What's up, guys? I'm being back in another video, a more longer video. I said last time, months ago it actually was, back in, I don't know, a few months ago, I said that I would decide on if I do this video by video or one single video covering the whole thing based off the feedback from the other video. And I haven't checked the views on the videos, so but because I am so woefully unprepared, I would have checked. It's got 3.5k, whereas the other ones don't even top 1,000. So in the second one I did, Sakura Succubus 2, got 4k. So yeah. Because of that, and the first one they got almost 3k. So because of that, I'm just gonna do this all one playthrough, as you guys can see. Obviously I'm personally not gonna do it all in one go. I'm gonna do it before, 3 to 4 days, just record. We're just gonna do it this way because it's easier. It gets more views anyway. I mean, it does lose me probably a 2k views, but I'm not worried about that. And plus it helps with not really copyright, but inappropriate content. Because if I get one of these videos flagged for whatever reason, I don't lose all of it, So, but me, I do these one by one, so But enough of that. Secondly, I feel like I'm gonna have complaints about this because I didn't think they'll make a fourth one because the way it ends, there doesn't really seem to be a go. I guess like the big baddie, I guess we'll call it, is with him now, and so I just don't know where this is gonna go. And our main MC, I forget his name. I forget some of this guy's name. Not all of them. But Cosmos is with him and the girlfriend, but she don't mind chilling. And then you got, kind of like a partner situation with that one chick with the business. Or her name was Maria or something like that. So, feel like I'm gonna have a big old problem with this game. That's just me though. I could be wrong, but I just feel like it's gonna be like that. Anyway, let's go ahead and start this questionable journey. Since sun casts a rosy glow upon the undulating ocean, black blue waves lap against the shore, churning themselves into white foam. The sun shimmers fine and golden in the last vestiges of the sunlight. That's a breathtaking, beautiful scene. Get a nice good view, and we got, I forget her name, something. But there's a second though. But the woman who stands on the sand, her arms outstretched, might be even more beautiful. Her hair is tied into a messy ponytail with flies as she turned. Her crop shirt is tied beneath her bust, exposing her taut stomach rigid from years of intense workout sessions. Her thighs are seemingly exposed, owing to her short shorts which don't leave much for the imagination. She's wearing a navy cap on her head and a dazzling smile on her face. It's the shortest smile that could achieve any man. Sunlight illuminates her green eyes so they shine like stained glass. The laughter that bubbles from her throat is contagious. The scene playing out before my eyes is the best advertisement for a week-long vacation of sun and surf I've ever seen. This woman is no model though. She's taking part in photo shoots for various newspapers and magazines. She's sporting celebrity. The tennis star Hazel Williams has her. She's left her racket behind for the person, however, and now she turns to look at me, her arms outstretched. It's the beach! We finally made it! I can't wait to spend more time with you here, Oki. Let's have a blast. Now, you probably wonder why Hazel Williams, the esteemed tennis star, has gone on a similar kiss with nobody like myself. To be quite honest, I'm surprised about this turn of events too. My name is Akasawa Hiroki, and once my life was decidedly ordinary, I lived in a small apartment in Tokyo and worked as a photographer for the Sakura Daily. I was once formerly under the thumb of my overbearing boss, and I did everything he asked without question, though that without complaining behind his back, naturally. My commute to the office was long and arduous. As for my hours, I often had to work overtime, even on weekends. I was so busy trying to make ends meet, I didn't have the time to unwind on the beach, much less go on dates. It had been years since I had a partner. I simply didn't have the time or the motivation. Working your butt off 24/7 can really put a dip on your love life. I'd fallen into a world of work and sleep, once repeat, which I couldn't escape from. I felt trapped. Until one night when I went to Japan's top idol, Iku Ayu, after one of her concerts. It was a chance encounter, but it changed my life irrevocably. I learned that Ayu is, in fact, a succubus, as are many famous women in Japan's entertainment industry. For some reason, my sis particularly attracted to Succubi, and after Ayu showed an interest in me, her sisters flocked to my side. Now being courted by 6 different Succubi. There's Ayu, the famous idol, Ina, the wealthy businesswoman, Cosmos, the Disney social media star, Ifumi, the elegant actress, Hazard, the energetic porn star, and Yui, the ruler of the succubus room. It's a lot for one guy to keep up bust up, but I think I've been doing a decent job. My newfound connection with Japan to Lee has boosted my boss's regard for me, and I've recently received a pay raise. As the white man once said, a person's value is not determined by what they know, it's who they know. My sudden status boost has turned a lot of my colleagues against me. But well, I try not to think about it. It's pretty easy to forget my co-workers, malicious deals, and just whispers around my helm of succubus lovers. Asher in particular is a lot of fun to be around. It's rare to see her without a sunny smile, and her energetic demeanor never fails to lift my spirits. It's been so long since I last had a break, I can't remember the last time I went to the beach. But this is so exciting. The beach is located in Okinawa. We had to take a plane here, and I'm pretty tired, but I was just making such a cacophony of funny notes that I can't help but laugh. I expect you've got a lot of R&R to catch up on, huh? What's... Oh no. Life's too short to rest and relax, Hiroki. I want to be up at the crack of dawn every day so I can enjoy the beach to the fullest. But you wake up early every morning as it is. Don't you want to take a break? I can take a break when I die. I'm gonna get a whole load of jogging in my arm, plus I'm gonna trim a lot. I think I like to get at least 3 hours a day and maybe more. 3 hours? I recall alarms. That doesn't sound like a vacation. No, you might as well have stayed in Tokyo. I guess I could have. Yeah. But you said you were going to the beach, and I wanted to tag along for the ride. The gym I go to might have a pool, but it's nowhere near as nice and spacious as this beach. I was given this opportunity, so I gotta make the most of it. That's, severe of you. Like your tropical workout routine. I'll cheer you on for the sidelines. Huh? I suppose. Aren't you gonna join me, Hiroki? Do I have to? I would like it if you did. Getting a bit of exercise. It should be good for you. Shrimp is precisely good. It works out all the cool muscles. Are you saying I need to exercise? No, not at all. You look great the way you are. Really, you do. But it never hurts to be mindful of your health. Yeah, it's it. I mean, people live the way they do, but it's good to be mindful of one's health. You don't want to be, really unhealthy. It's bad for you. Oh, maybe you have a point. Wow, you really think so? That makes a nice change from the norm. But though I'm glad you care about my health so much, I don't know if I want to keep pushing myself. I was hoping to lie on the beach, towel, and slip cocktails all week. You're a man after my own heart. Queen of the second member of the into which my sighs after me. She winds her bronzed arm through my own, her bush pressed against me and says, "You can wake up at 6 in the morning and wander yourself ragged if you wish, Hazard. Nothing to stop you." Hiroki will be spending his free time with me, however. That ain't fair. You can't keep him watching his Marina. Just watch me. Marina squeezed my arm more tightly. It's painfully obvious after your little exchange that Hiroki would far rather relax with me than work up a short with you. When it comes to business, both sides must learn to compromise. You are incapable of doing that and must therefore lose the privilege to spend time with my dear Hiroki. She's a devil. For an athlete, you are woefully inflexible. Ouch. I don't want to exercise either. I don't like getting sweaty and I don't even know how to swim. Cosmos, an enemy of our vacation party, slinks up to me and takes my arm. Do you mind teaching me, Hiroki? I'll buy a new swimsuit for this trip and I'd like to show it to you. But you said I never had a chance to wear it. Hey, why ask Hiroki about swimming when you could ask me? I'm the sporty one here. You're too sporty. You don't know how when to stop pushing. Your devotion is impressive, but a little scary. I can never measure up to you. I might have Hiroki teach me. Shut down, how sad. I wanted to see you thrashing about in the water, all helpless and awkward. You're a total cutie, but I bet you look even better wet. I've heard my friends tell me that, yes. That's my friends. Are you flirting with me? Maybe a teeny tiny bit? Why? I don't get it. I thought you were love Hiroki. I don't discriminate. I love handsome guys like Hiroki, but I also love cute girls too, and sexy girls and mature women. My tastes are broad and all encompassing. I did not know we were so easygoing. I must admit, I am somewhat curious. Do you consider me attractive too? Sure do. You're very elegant, if you mean, but you're not all cool and tough and unapproachable like Marina. You got a sweet side, and there's a big gap between your public persona and your private one. Usually you wear those fancy long sleeve kimonos, but you've dressed down for our beach getaway. That off-the-shoulder shirt is adorable, and I never knew you wore glasses. My eyesight is not the best when I assume my human form. I wonder if that is a side effect of playing for so many years. Should I have worn contact lenses instead? Nah, you don't need to bother with them. I think the glasses make you look great. I can't resist a kid who wears glasses. That goes for you too, Hiroki. They're a major charm point. Glasses are a problem on social media. I wear them sometimes in my photo shoots. I have a lot of empty frames. Maybe I should have brought a pair with me? Cosmo glances down at herself. But like here for me, it has some Marina wearing casual attire. Cosmo looks the same as always. The picture here for me, who usually wears kimono, and Marina who often is in business suit. Cosmo doesn't have much to change into. The job doesn't require her to wear any particularly, so she wears casual clothes from 1 o'clock. Should I have changed up my look? Nah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You look fine the way you are. I bet Hiroki thinks you look adorable too. Do you really think I'm adorable, Hiroki? The adorable blessed. Wow. Adorable. Cosmo blushes fiercely. Thank you, Hiroki. You really are the best boyfriend ever. I'm so glad I came on vacation with you. You can teach me how to swim and we can eat ice cream. And I'll take lots and lots of selfies. This would be a blast. And you can slip cocktails in the shade with me when you're tired of babysitting Cosmos. I promise I'll show you a good time. And maybe we can go jogging together provided you're not too tired. I won't want to force you to anything, but you should knock what you haven't tried. If you decide that you'll hassle on early morning jogs, you may alleviate your aches and pains with me. I have no qualms against being used as a lap pillow. In fact, I quite enjoy it. All you missing is say goodbye? There's Hazard, there's Hifumi, there's Marina, there's Cosmos. Oh yeah, are you in the Succubus leader? I really don't remember her name. You or something? I'm looking forward to pimping you, my dear Hiroki. I'm pretty sure she joined it with us. I'll cook for you, clean for you, perhaps I'll even sling you to sleep at night if you will allow it. Sing! Not sling, sling. It looks like my time's been divided up already. I might be on vacation, but I sure gotta hear my say goodbyes, please. As the Marina Cosmos hitting me all anxious to spend time with me. Hey you guys, aren't you forgetting somebody? There she is, there's the idol. And they're not the only ones. Ayu, the first Succubus I met, well technically she's the second, but that's a complicated story. I sitting a few feet apart from the others who hinge on her hips. Her bow is forward and she doesn't look at all pleased by certain events. It's disgraceful. The way you cling to Hiroki like that, you ought to have more self-respect. He's my kinman first and foremost. He didn't come here to be beholden to your selfish wishes. Remember who waits this trip, but remember whose beach this is. All of this, Ayu just dramatically about the beach with one arm, belongs to me! I bought this piece of my hard-earned money as well as the luxurious beach house you'll be residing in. I invited you here out of the goodness of my heart, which means I should decide on schedule. I'm the one in charge. I want Hiroki spending all his time with me! Jeez, I don't like her. I never did like her. And step away from him. I like her when she's ever cute and like out of character, but when she's acts like this, I don't like her at all. That's not fair. Hiroki's my boyfriend. And he's my darling. He's my future husband. And my number one fan. Oh, no, I'm getting up on him. She is now being swamped by gaps and arms. Cosmo Marino clinging to my inside my Ayu has my front, has her, he threw me my back. If they keep tugging me like this, my limbs are going to pop clean out of the sockets. Being loved by so many Succubus might sound like a dream come true, and in many respects it is. But these girls really have to learn how to share. It's awkward enough as it is, and the sixth member of my harem isn't even here. Yui is the Succubus princess, and as such, she doesn't give occasions. She's still ruling her people from their dark, dreary room where the sun never rises. I wonder how awkward it would be if she was here too. Time out. Step back for a sec. You don't need to excuse me that hard. Hazard, Ayu, your ears are digging into me. Do you want to tear me into pieces? If there was 5 of you, it would be easier to share you between us. But those individual pieces of Hiroki would be quite useless, surely, if they could not embrace us. You can divide assets clearly amongst business partners, but dividing people is another matter. I don't want a piece of Hiroki, I want all of them. You can have all of me, you can have all of me. Sure, I can't spend my every waking hour of all you, but we can try and work something out. I won't pick favorites and I won't leave any of you out, so please don't fight. I might not die before I've had a chance to enjoy my vacation, and I doubt you want that either. Sometimes you know me so much, I wish you dropped dead, but Ayu steps back and bashes and folds her arms across her chest. I guess not, no. It's as if me says your value as a human being is a minimal even as one fully functional piece. It would be utterly worthless if you were split into 5 non-functional pieces. I did not phrase it quite like that, Ayu. Maybe not, but that's what you meant, I got the gist. I'd like to keep you all to myself, but Ayu signs. I can see that it isn't possible. This is supposed to be a holiday, so I'll try to behave myself. Curious to me, I never thought I'd hear you say something like that. It's enough to make me wonder what my ears are playing tricks on me. Maybe you haven't a hero date, you're pretty old. What was that? Oh, none. I hope that was nothing for your sake, little lady. When the scouts at Ayu seems to know how best to push our buttons. A few tense moments pass, filled with the sound of the surf. Poor Marina relents. Smiling near, she shakes her head and says, "In many respects, you are the same shallow, self-interest and spoiled brat you've always been. But when Hiroki's involved, you do yourself a great credit. It seems to bring out the best in you." How do you mean? His company has smoothed some of your rough edges. When you're with him, you become less confrontational. It's easy to talk sense to you, and you'll become capable of thinking about more than just yourself. You really have changed, Ayu. Now we have allowed to visit your private beach in the past. When last I came here, it was without your permission. I never thought you would invite me back of your own volition. Oh yes, I remember that. Ayu's expression darkens. I've been to Ayu's private beach once before at her behest. She asked me to take several photos of her of the Sakura daily in a cute swimsuit. I hastened to meet her expectations, but as soon as it transpired, I and I were not the only ones on the beach. We and the customer who also began to show interest in me and crashed a private photo shoot. I think they were worried IU being so egotistical would try to take me away from them. IU said several unflattering things to Marina, largely about her age and her insecurities still, of which Marina did not take kindly. I don't think I'll forget that in a hurry. Judging by the way IU is pounding her behind, I don't think she'll forget that in a hurry either. I don't think I forgot forgiving you for that, Marina. You were out of line. I only did what I felt must to protect my image. You were deforming my good character and as such deserve to be punished. I was only defaming you, as you put it. You makes quotation marks with her fingers. Because you showed up on my private beach unannounced. You were the one in the wrong. I could have taken you to court for that. You could have tried, though. With my expert legal conceal, I thought you would have succeeded. But listen, I didn't know about the law. I know that trespassing is a crime, and I'm still sure after that. Marina raised a neatly plucked eyebrow. So you decided to invite me back? That is, I pounced and stabbed your finger in Marina's direction. Don't think this means I've forgiven you. It's not like I want to be friends or anything, you dummy. I only asked you to come here because I knew you were complaining I didn't. You never let me hear the end of it. I'm doing you a big favor, every single one of you, so you ought to be more appreciative. Now, bow down and tell me how wonderful I am. The laugh sounds kinda strange, Are you okay? Just fine, it's not wrong with me. Hello, you guys are the widows. Maybe you're right, maybe we are widows, but there's worse things a person could be. Of course you would say that, you never wear any underwear. Get it shot, but I don't see what's gotta do with anything. The waves are clear, the beach is golden, and the breeze is nice and warm. We come to a great spot, so let's aside our grievances and make a bunch of happy memories. You just gotta teach me how to swim, and we'll go jogging. I have characters with your name all over them, dear Hilki. I don't really want to show, like I said, but I know you work hard for a puny human, and I do want you to have fun. That's why I invited you to on this trip, so, well, I wish off she finds. It's not like I to him and her. She's a self-possessed woman, and when she wants something, she takes it. She doesn't often pay much heed to what people want or about their feelings. Marina is right, she has changed over the last few months. I put her safety on the line to rescue me from a particularly tense situation. And since that day, she's been uncuriously considerate. This culminated in her inviting me and her succubus on a week-long vacation on a private beach so we could rest and relax. I's voice might be shrill and her words harsh, but she's mellowed out considering she since the early days. I closed the door. There's a brief pause, filled by the sound of the sea and the chewing of the gulls. Then she speaks up. I try not to interfere too much. You can spend time with the others if you like, Yuki. I hope you'll spend some time with me too. I can be awkward and stubborn, and I don't always say what I mean. I'm being sincere when I say I've been looking forward to this trip. I can't wait to spend with time with you. Like I said, she's adorable. Ooh, that's nice. The whole section was like 25 minutes. Wow, that's like 5% of this novel, probably. Alright, let's have a look at what I've got to do. I sit on my bed in my new room, my suitcase open in front of me. I packed a light on my journey, and I don't have much stuff, only the essentials. I brought underwear, of course, and a few changes of clothes. I also have a beach towel, my swimming trunk, my laptop, various chargers, and a couple of paper bags. It shouldn't take long to put it all away. I stretched and do a quick survey of the room. It's expensive, like everything else in I use beach house. The bed itself is huge, as it's a plastic TV on the wall. My apartment back in Turkey is so small, I doubt there'd be space for a monitor that wide. So, given how meager my bank account, there's just no way I'll be able to afford such a thing in the first place. walls inlaid with vertical windows, and beyond them I can see the ocean surf. It's growing dark already, and the sky is laden with stars. The ocean itself is dark blue, almost obscene. It looks mysterious. It's a very nice room by anybody's standards, though there's something cold and personal about it. The bed is freshly made, but the sheets are cool and crisp, so I doubt they'll feel any body heat or why, if at all. I didn't really use this house. It seems like these guest rooms have been left unused since the place was built. But I relaxed me enough to put up in such a nice room. But I do feel a bit sorry for. It seems a waste to own such an expensive home in such a picturesque location, never invite anybody over. I'm here now though, and I fully intend to take this bed for time. First of all, I really need to start packing. I'm in the middle of putting away my danger I hear rapping knuckles on the door and coupled with a voice. You hear from me? Do you perchance need a helping hand, dollar? I can't see through doors, but I know who it is. Based on that tone of voice, it can only be. Oh, it was he for me! Sorry, it just. Marina said that it was, that he would keep it so darling. And she said darling, so I just kind of assumed. I said he for me because he for me always comes over. I was right originally. I was right. Buttons push for me. Sure, you can come in, but don't feel obliged to help. I don't have much to do. That's quite alright. I enjoy making myself useful. The door opens with a click, and for me enters, still clad in her casual attire. Her violet kimono, he for me looks a lot more approachable. Her violet eyes are sharp behind the lens of her glasses, and her dark hair is tied back into two pigtails. Her shirt is loose and sliding off her shoulder, and her legs are encased in a pair of thigh-high stockings. Oh, you can kinda see the stockings. You can very barely see a stocking with her leg, because I just thought she didn't have. She's wearing really shorts. She gives off a different expression to her norm, but her mannerisms and style speeds are the same as always. Even attired does, she's very elegant. I've seen her dress like this once before in the second room, but I'm not quite used to it. I'm curious. Did you want to wear your kimono? I thought about it, but soon decided against it. I knew we'd be going on the beach today, and I do not think kimonos are appropriate attire for such an environment. I would not want to get my clothes stored. The kimonos I wore are tailor-made by a specialist in Kyoto with custom printed fabric. They are too expensive to sully. Moreover, giving me smiles, one hand resting against his cheek. It has been rather hot as of late. I would not like to get this ready. I feel they would be rather embarrassing. I can't imagine you sweating for me. You seem like you be above such things. You always act so graceful. Thank you, dear. That's very sweet of you. He goes, unfortunately, I'm every bit as acceptable to shred as anybody else. We Sakura may have magic powers, but we are not immune for such inconveniences. In most regards, we are identical to humans. So, help me adjust the hem of his shirts. What do you think? I hope my curl look is not a disappointment. No, I mean, both looks look good, but I mean, come on, I mean, I don't know how to explain it. It's just something I can't explain. I'm fine with the way she looks right now. I prefer both looks. I don't have a preference for which one. She looks cute either way. We're safe though. I'm using a controller for this, so I don't want to actually hit the wrong choice. You can never disappoint me. Of course not. You look great and anything here for me. Thank you very much. Here for me, bows your head politely. Also bought a swimsuit me, which I will wear on the beach. It's quite a conventional piece, not too scandalous. I hope it's not too plain. You worry too much. I'm sure you look amazing. I do hope so. Marina heard me choose it, and I trust her fashion sense. She knows more about modern clothes than I do, being an ardent fan of traditional wear. Swimsuit Marina chose for the occasion is more exciting than my own. But she's better able to pull off such size. She has such confidence in her body. Marina looks pretty great, yeah, but so do you. I'm looking forward to seeing the pair of you. I appreciate it. Marina smiles and looks about my room. Ayu's home is lovely, isn't it? It's quite tasteful. Spicy so, yeah. I figure it's supposed to be all pink and frilly as per Ayu's taste, but it's quite sophisticated. In fact, the sneaker looks like the sort of thing Marina might favor. Well, others had a lot of glass too. Ayu might adore silver and ostentatious frilly attire, but she is a lady with taste. Her aesthetics are not too far from Marina's though. I doubt she would ever admit that. Ayu does not like to be compared to others. Least of all Marina, I think she has a chip on her shoulder. Ayu always been desperate to prove herself, yeah. She knows that too. I suppose she has quite appearance. She is very easy to read. Good for me, giggles again. As for myself, I prefer classic Japanese decor. I would choose touching mats over carpets or floorboards any day of the week, and I like the simple elegance of sliding doors. There is so much glass here, I feel it might take a long time to clean. Besides, it may not be the most practical. But we all have our own taste. I should not be so critical. When Ayu was gracious enough to let us stay here. At least the baths on the typical Japanese style. They're very nice indeed. I'm looking forward to having a bath tonight. But first, I must aid you with the unpacking. Shall we start with your shirts and pants? Yeah, that'd be great. You can hang them up here. I just to the wardrobe. If you really don't mind. Not at all. I'm happy to help. Nothing brings me more joy than caring for you. You spoil me too much here for me. There's no such thing. Doing on you makes me happy. We're on vacation, so you should relax. Leave it all to me. And for me, arms on her breath as she continues her work. She moves deftly, not a single motion wasted, and finishes with the shirts far more quicker than I could. She really is a pro when it comes to all things household related. She's a domestic goddess. Ew. For me wipes her hands together, says back, admiring the roll of shirts hung up in my wardrobe. Let me just sort out these creases. She pulls out a sleeve here on her just a color there, and she should completely satisfied with the feel of her label. Now let me start on your pants. That should not be a moment. There, can I begin to fold your underwear? She's open for everything. Oh, color rises to my cheeks as if me picks up my pants. It seemed to be embarrassed by such thing given everything I've done with him and me, but the thought of her laying her white, slender fingers upon my underwear is a bit embarrassing. Thanks for being so adorable, but I can't remind my underwear myself. Perhaps you can, but I insist upon doing it myself. No choice, you small, my dear Hiroki. Any underwear is a great honor. I don't think there's anything that special about it. We must agree to disagree. Still, now I've finished with the pants, your underwear is next. For me, I fixes in my suitcase with eagle eyes. She looks more enthused about this than any Demo Yamacho Natsushiko probably should. She pushed my suitcase, her arms outstretched with, "Hey Hiroki!" The door opens and Ayu steps in without bothering a knock. Perhaps such social niceties aren't necessary given this is her house, but I didn't expect to see her so suddenly. I jump as it does for me. What are you doing here, Ayu? I could ask you the same question. What are you doing here for me? Don't tell me you come to Professor Hiroki or whether you've only been here an hour. Yes, I'm packed in. You always try to make a move on him? Don't you know any shame? Ayu might have a point. The way he made me stand in my idol was pretty shameless. But I think you must understand my intentions, Ayu. I thought I saw Hiroki out, so I might help him. I've been aiding him in his unpacked package, so you should be able to see. I'm not trying to seduce him, not yet in any case. Giving me, casting me not so covert glance, glaring as she does so. You can rest easy for now, you and Hiroki both. My beloved is too tired to indulge me, and I will not be selfish enough to demand his affections. That will come later. You're so two-faced. I feel like you care about Hiroki so much, but I know there's nothing more than But I know that's nothing more than the roots. You're not nearly as nice as you act, if you mean. You're so conniving. You offend me. Yeah, sure my feelings for Hiroki are more ardent than those of a mother for a son, or maid or him master, but that should not diminish my good intentions. I'm quite innocent of any crime you may think to accuse me of. Oh well, that's alright then. I can see I was mistaken. I guess I'll leave you cut up all nice and cozy then. Nods. She does a pillow. I didn't think what she doing. She does a pillow. Pillow fight. I got sort of pain restricted in light. Here's it for me. Oof. Hear me. Because, but this is enough to satiate at this angle. She sees another pillow and another, hers and both hear me in rapid succession. Both pillows strike the target true upon her ample bosom, which makes hear me speak. As if I believe you're that pure. I wasn't born yesterday. Every bit as much of a succubus as I am, and I know precisely what you want. You're trying to steal Hyuki for yourself while the rest of us are busy setting in. That's so underhanded. Well, I won't have it. If you're gonna compete for his affection, we should at least do it fairly. Yes? You untrustworthy snake with the pointlessly huge chest. I mean, your chest ain't that small, Ito. I mean, it's not as big as you for me, but it's not tiny, Ito. What's it even for anyway? These men are massive. Guys might like the sort of thing, but when they try to get past a certain point, they become none but a chore. They're heavy and cumbersome, and they make it hard to find clothes that fits. Dresses are too tight on the top of that, but too loose on the bottom, and most clothes squish them together so they look unflattering. Pictures are so not cute. Tut. I continues to hold players at me alongside insults while me tries in vain to defend herself. How many pillows are there? One of Aya's just knocks Hifumi's glasses askew and they almost fall off her nose, though she's able to push them up in no time. Oh wow, you've had your fun, but now things are getting out of hand. You're putting too much force into your doors. If this keeps up, you'll push those lovely pillows and the Hyuki's room will be filled with feathers. Now, but I don't want that to happen, so Hifumi holds up one hand. Suddenly, the air in the room goes thick and gallant. One of Aya's his protective pieces midair, as though caught by the visible hand. Hifumi's close midway, meanwhile to reveal her succubus attire. Wings unfold from her back, and horns sprout from her head. Her eyes are glowing with the force of her magic. And though she's smiling, her expression is stern. Please, Aya, come to your senses, let us not fight. You don't want to convince Lady Yui of the benefits Shiro has. And you did promise Yolo when we were back on the beach that you would try to behave yourself. When we were so very proud of you, I would hate for the opinion of you to sour over a silly peak of jealousy like this. Hey, pal, don't spoil each other away. Using magic is a cheap way to end an argument. I bet you try to fight it back. Throw a pillow in my face, why don't you? I've no desire to do that. Your face is one of the greatest assets being an idol. I would not like to harm it. As if you could, they're pillows, not bricks. That may be the case, but when I take things seriously, I can be quite destructive. I feel my magic will augment my door to a deadly degree. Even prayers can be dangerous if done with enough voice. Remember, Ayu, I am older than you. My magic is stronger. I do not want to hurt you. Yeah. I was wise. I'm not a weak, simple maiden, you know. I can look after myself. I guess you're right. I got a bit carried away here. I don't like seeing you clean the hill keep. I've got to get used to it if we're all going to be together. Sorry for being bad. Well, I'm sorry for doing this crazy. You for me. I hope it didn't hurt. I'm fine. Thank you for asking. It looks like the pillars are fine too. Hifumi retracts your magic spell, and the levitating pillar falls to the ground with a soft, inoffensive thump. Hifumi's succubus tires midway as though it was never there. Horns and wings finish, and her casual attire knits itself anew over her body. She pushes herself down and just to hear the smiles at you. There's no harm done, so you don't need to feel guilty. I understand you have a short temper, but I bet you know it will. Now let's not fight. We can both love Hyuki as much as we want. I doubt he will refuse. What do you say, Dil? Yes, Yuki, what do you say? Oh, I guess it's fine. If you want to cling to me, I won't push either of you away. The more the merrier, right? I thought you would say that. Hifumi smiles and looks at you. You see, there's no reason for this, Bill. I may have made the first move, but Yuki loves us all equally. Nobody shall be left out during this vacation. Now, why don't we put the room back in order? Then we can help Yuki unpack the rest of his clothes. We shall get things done more efficiently if we work together. Okay, another drink. She walks me through the open plan ground floor with its sparkling kitchen and living room. Very much bathrooms, a private cinema, and a training room. Of course, I thought you needed to come in here. This is where I go when I wish to practice my dance move. It's more likely you'll be spending your time outdoors. The place is so gorgeous, it's hard to resist. A tour's I in, leads me back to my bedroom, then wishing me a good night. It's pitch black by this point, almost midnight. I feel threatening and it's with a large line I collapse on my bed. The bed is large. The mattress is soft and it sinks obliging to bleed my weight. It feels like I'm being embedded within the arms of a very affectionate, very rectangular lover. I'm so tired I could fall asleep by now with my clothes still on. Another yawn escapes from my throat, mindful of my manners. I press one hand to my mouth to stifle it. Not that it matters. There's nobody here other than myself, myself and I. I'm ready to pass out right now, but I feel a bit grimy after my flight. Should I take a bath first? I feel like this religious scene. But if you feel grimy, like pushing me, I'll just take a bath right away. Have a bath. Yeah, I can't really put this off. I feel gross. See Daisy. I heat myself up with no small amount of pepper and slap my cheeks with both hands to spur myself on. Let's do this. Might sound childish, but I'm pretty excited to use my in-street bathroom. It looks pretty fancy. It's not like a nice hot bath to ease your aches and pains. I feel like something's gonna happen. Like I'm gonna meet a girl naked. Oh, I guess not. I'm rushed from my bed early the next morning by the stairs something delicious. Okay. She must have a bathroom in the bedroom, probably why. I washed and washed my face and brushed my teeth in my in-street bathroom. After getting dressed, I then descend to the ground floor, guided by the mouth-watering smell. It leads me as a shepherd might lead a sheep, leaving me powerless to resist. When I arrive in the open plan kitchen, I need to read it. When I arrive in the open plan kitchen cum living area, I'm greeted with a sight. What's a kitchen cum living area? I mean, I assume it's kitchen, but I know I never heard of that. Me standing by the stove, storing a large pot. Oh, is it just a really small kitchen area, but the living room's like directly next to it? I guess I can see that. Like, I don't have that in my house, so the living room's kind of close, but it's not like directly next to it either. She's wearing the same kinds of clothes she wore yesterday, with her dark tresses tied back into two untidy pigtails. Her pink shirt is a bit on the back and side, and is slipping down to reveal an ample amount of her creamy white shoulder. A part of the snub nose are pushed a pair of glasses, the lenses of which are slightly steamy. I've seen Hifumi cooking before, but that was back when we were staying in the ryokan. The interior there was classically Japanese. That was Hifumi's attire, hair straight and dark, her body robed in a witchy patterned kimono. She's giving off quite a different impression now, but it's not a bad one. It's nice seeing Hifumi like this. Hey Hifumi. Hello Hiroki, did you just wake up? Yeah, I'm still kinda tired. I was pushing it on one hand, which makes Hifumi giggle. You must have been in a hurry to come downstairs. She was still all messed up. Let me turns the heat down the stove and pushes. She reaches up Untip George and adjust my hair cool. Fingertips pushing against my scalp. There we go. She steps back to her Mario handiwork, smiling as she does so. You look better now, very handsome. Thanks, you look good too. When you look kimono, it makes you seem like a well-to-do housewife. But right now, your vibes are more like those of a kind big sister. Big sister? Well, me giggles. I suppose that's not far from true, but I like to think of myself as an older sister to the younger Sakura. I've never been addressed in such a manner by a man. Why don't we try it? Can you call me Big Sis Hiroki? Maybe it's even peep though, no, that makes sense though. Sure thing, Big Sis. Sure, if that's what you want. Good morning, Big Sis. Ruby squeaks as though she's been poked with a pin and presses both hands by her cheeks. Her starting to red. She's adorable. She likes that. That is beautiful. Are you okay here for me? Oh yes, I'm fine. I'm just trying to compose myself. I like being called Big Sis by customer Ayu, though Ayu really placed along to not ago, but being called it by you is quite peculiar. In a bad way? No, in a good way. I feel it might have been too good in fact. I'm all tingly now. Perhaps you ought to stick to calling me here for me after all. Now, do you want to simper some of my miso soup? I think it's almost ready. It'd be my pleasure. Me lathers a bit of miso soup onto your spoon and holds it out to me. I slip the soup on lightly and lay its flavor spread across my tongue. It's as every bit as delicious if not more. That's just the miso soup perfectly made when we were staying at the Wheelkin. It's rich but not too rich and the consistency is perfect. I could get addicted to it. Do you like it? Does it perchance need more season? I don't know what the whole point is just yet, but I'm not seeing much plot going on. Just vacation time because you need one, that's about it. Which we'll see. You know, the second and third one got my attention because it's the second one in it, and it, you know, bring this big like bad thing, and the third one happened where he was like kidnapped basically. You know, it was just it caught me, but now I'm just kind of like, that's why I didn't finish Sakura Night because they were good, but you know, it was boring. It reminded me of Sakura MMO, so I stopped. Oh, I did buy and record it, but I recorded like 25 minutes. I'm like, I can't do this. I can't push myself, so. Nah, it's just right. That's a relief. Thank you for being my guinea pig, my dear Hiroki. It's no problem, so. Like, let's go in the kitchen. Are we the only ones here? I saw Hazel a little when I came downstairs. She said she was heading out for a jog. I think the others should sleep, so they should come down soon. Ruby and I chatted together continually while she tends to the rest of the cooking. Hazel comes back from a jog, dip it with sweat at some point during our conversation. The kitchen spoke brightly, then heads up to her bedroom for a shower. She all but runs up the stairs and slams her bedroom door behind her, which watches the rest of say goodbye. They threw into the kitchen one by one, first Marina, then Ayu, then firstly showered Hazel. Customer is allowed to turn up, but she isn't in her casual clothes like us. She's always changed her swimsuit. It's rather cute, albeit skimpy, and it's complete with a pair of cat ears and a tail. I wonder if they're getting ready for swimming. I don't have much chance to ponder this, however, before Cosmo is soon upon me, both arms line. Hiroki, what do you think of my swimsuit? Isn't it cute? I picked out just for you. I think I'm in love. Especially, where does your cat tail go? Like, I feel like it's one of those, like, butt things, you know, where it, like, goes in the butt. I feel like that's where it goes, because that way it looks like the way it's going. But I could be wrong, but it really looks like that. Isn't it a bit busy? It looks adorable. Yeah, it's very adorable. I like all the waffles. The weird thing is that all the choices I picked have been to get towards each character, each goal. So I've been kind of like saying nice things about all of them. So I wonder what kind of ending I'm going to get. Even if I do, a lot of endings seem kind of linear in some way from all the other games. Yeah, I know you would. You're a man of the stone and taste. Customer posts out her chest proudly. The bikini is signed after a mate jean form. It's got a collar in the ribbon, her cute little cuffs, and the bottom part's supposed to look like an apron. Oh, now I see it. Okay, I see it now. I like mates too, so I feel like it's tailored to my taste too. They have stuff like this in normal stores. Try to order from a specialty place online. I think it looks super cute. You would say that. I just go, personally, I think it looks gaudy. It doesn't even fit probably. It's too small for you. That Kristen seems a bit whisk come from IU. I've seen her in a swimsuit before, and that skimpy gold thing she wore was rather form-fitting. Apparently, other customers see though made swimsuit fits better. But catch me trying to attack an IU. Too early in the morning for that. What's with the ears and the tail anyway? How do they fit in the mate theme? They fit because I'm a cat mate. Duh. Customer giggles and curls her hands into an imitation pause. May I take an order, meow store? Meow, meow. That's too adorable. I approach her face. That's so tacky. Cut it out. You're pouring me off my breakfast. You shouldn't even be in your swimsuit right now. We're not on the beach yet. I know, but I wanted to show Hilky my sister so much I couldn't wait. I had to put it on right now. I want my meow store to compliment me and call me cute, give me lots of hip pats. I'm a good key mate, so I think I deserve it. Meow meow. You're the meowest no bikini made ever, Cosmo. I want for the top of Cosmo hair just makes her pure delight. You mean my hair scouts. Don't encourage her, please. You'll both act like more once. Your ones? You turns her back on me when she was eating the breakfast. She stabs her thigh mackerel with her chopsticks with a bit too much strength, her shoulders stiff. You just wait, stupid okay? I look much cuter in my swimsuit than Cosmo does, and I'm not half the tryhard she is. You'll eat your own words when you see me. Really? I'm looking forward to it. I gently shake Cosmo on my arms to begin to eat my own breakfast. As I do, I glance around to say goodbye and sit around the dining table. I've always said Cosmo in the beginning. I think I would probably wear the golden she did in the photo shoot, but I'm yet to see I hear from me and Hastro in the trail. Oh, I never seriously still picked out. If for me, probably go with something traditional. Marina will be something expensive and elegant. Hastro tends to prefer sporty practical clothes. Simply spectating about it is fun. I can't wait till we hit the beach. Save. Now that I think about this is kind of like the, guess you don't really need context, but this game is kind of like the beach episode. I don't know why I didn't think about this, but it's just the beach episode. So maybe nothing really important happens, it's just fan service, and that's it. Yay, it's the beach, the ocean's so big and wide and pretty, woo! Yeah, so what? We already know the beach. You don't have to spill it out, we all have eyes and ears too. They didn't go through this big over yesterday, anyway. My bad. Sorry if I'm being annoying, but I can't help it, your beach really does look amazing. I can't wait to go and take a dip, it's gonna be so much fun. I don't know how you're gonna get so much energy. Weren't you up at the crack of dawn so you can go jogging? That's right, there's no better way to get your blood pumping. I think your blood pumps a bit too much. I think your blood, but none of it goes to your brain. Your blood gets redirected to those pointless muscles. IU pokes ashes exposed to some of which pumps from her a series of skiers. How's the swimsuit is two-piece bikini and bright stinking blue. It favors particularly over aesthetic appeal. It covers quite a bit of skin. The cut out at the top, notwithstanding. Oh no, the swimsuit's very hostile. There's something about almost tomboyish. You mean why is wearing the same golden swimsuit she donned during our point shoot all those months ago. It never been as tight, glitzy, and practical as I remember. It clings to her every curve so timidly. I can't help but wonder whether it'll cut off the blood circulation to her limbs. It doesn't seem to be hampering her all that much as the person at least. What's in your stomach anyway? It's so hard. Aya continues to prod Hash's exposed abs while Hash giggles and bats her away. Cut that out! You it tickles. How can I help? How can I help it when you have someone's skin on display? You're so shameless. Oh yeah, I am a succubus. It comes with the territory. Hash grins. I don't see any reason to be embarrassed by my body. I've worked pretty darn hard on it. But even then, my clothes aren't half as skimpy as Marina's. True, the Hash's words, Marina's wearing a very interesting swimsuit. Technically a one piece. It has so many cutouts, she might as well be wearing a bikini. An awful lot of Marina's skin is on display, but not that I'm complaining, the swimsuit suits her perfectly. It's black, but contrasts with her bone white hair and the golden ornaments which hang from it insinuate her dark skin. It doesn't look very practical. I'm not sure you could get much swimming done dolled up like that, but Marina's clothes are so often practical business suits it makes for a nice change of pace. My, are you reminding me, Hiroki? Marina catches my eye smiles, her green eyes glint with devilish amusement. Do you like what you see? Of course he does. He's a simple-minded man. He sees half a boom and can't control himself. You're appealing to the lowest common denominator. And you aren't lit, are you, with your get-up? Please don't try to take the more high ground with me. You are even more brazen than I. Ha! Says you. Aya snorts. I know why you dress in that ridiculous attire. It's because you're a desperate old lady. The only way you could ever hope to ensnare Hiroki's heart with your saggy bodies and show it off. What was that? Marina's expression darkens. He takes a step forward and cracks his knuckles, which makes Aya retreat. Are my ears to see with me? I am so old after all. They do not seem to work as they should. Or did you just call me saggy? What? No, I never said anything. But you did. I heard you. We all did. Didn't we, Hazel? Well, I don't want to get Aya in trouble. I know how scary Marina can be. But she did kind of bring this on herself. Hazel smiles awkwardly, hands linked at her in front and says, Sorry, Aya, but you're on your own here. I ain't coming to your defense. You dig your own grave and now you're gonna lie in it. Is it possible to dig a grave on the beach? Wouldn't it feel a sin again? Oh yeah, but I ain't talk about a real grave here. So Marina isn't really going to murder her, are you? I won't be so sure about that. She looks pretty ticked. Are you? Marina's standing face to face with Aya now. The nose number's bumping. She seizes Aya's shoulders, her manicure nails dig into Aya's exposed skin and leans in. Marina's expression wasn't so foreboding, they look almost like a pair of lovers. Unfortunately for Aya, there's nothing lovey-dovey about the old Marina's student. Orders would probably be the best way to describe her intent. Boy, am I glad I'm not the one coming under her line of fire. He is good 5 inches taller than Aya, who cushion and shadow look very contrite. Are there tears beating in your eyes? Yes, Marina. But isn't my dear big sister? There's something occurred to upset you? Please. Marina sighs. Don't play dumb with me. You should be only too aware when you have done wrong. Your thoughtless words have cost me a grave insult. I cannot abide being demeanored, not in the least by a lady wolf like you, who does not know her place. You have to protect your elders and betters, Missy. How many times do I have to repeat this before you will listen? Marina pulled her nails dig deep into steel which makes her shriek. You are extremely hard-headed. Your sense of scream is almost impressive. Though I praised you last night, I am now beginning to feel you are incapable of reform. Not on your own, at least. As your kind, caring benevolence meets objective, Marina gives Ayu a shoulder to squeeze. Big sister, I hate to see you walk in the wrong path. I want you to become a sweet, well-meaning young lady who will not cause yourself any embarrassment. In the future, your poisonous tongue may offend somebody more permanently than I, and I shall not be here to help you. As such, I must punish you. This is the only way you'll learn. What? No, please don't hold me. This isn't fair. This is my private beach. Now you washed up old hack. I should be allowed to say whatever I want. It's not fair. It's not my fault I'm cute and young to you. Don't take your just yell at me. Hey, let go of my arm. Stop it. That hurts. No, Marina drags Ayu off to an outcrop of rock. The pair duck behind it, and I shoot screams from view, with Ayu's planes crash drifting along the beach behind her. Now I wonder what Marina's doing to her. It's probably best not to think about it. Oh gee, that's something. I forgot it bad for you, but I guess I'm glad it ain't me for once. Do you think Marina's finally forgiven at me? I believe so. Marina can be intense, shall we say, and she has grudges, but she is not unreasonable. I don't think she has any itch to review a person has her. Whew, that's a relief. I was starting to get kind of swayed thinking about her punishments. She's not a woman to be trifled with. It's okay. Cosmo give Hasho a thumbs up. Marina bullies Ayu because she deserves it. But you've not done anything bad for a long time, and you never called Marina old. Yes. That is Marina's pet peeve. She's quite sensitive about it. I noticed that, but I don't really get it. Why does she get so upset about her age? Oh, Cosmos. Sweet, innocent Cosmos. I know you mean well, but you gotta use some common sense. Most women are touchy about their age, especially when they start getting into their 30s. But why? I used to say slots in that scenes, but they ain't true. Marina's old enough, but she still looks pretty. She got nothing to be embarrassed about. Maybe not, but we all have our hang-ups, even Marina. She's more delicate than she makes out. No, Marina, don't do that. Not there. If you touch me, that I is just a screws are carried across the beach, steaming with the lapping waves and the coral bullets soon dispersed. For a delicate woman, Marina can be awfully ruthless. Maybe she hides her insecurities behind her dominant personality. In that sense, she might be so very dissimilar from Ayu. Is that why there was butt heads? Excuse me, Hiroki, but while I'm part of this, who for me addresses me? She's wearing a two-piece swimsuit like she promised last night. It's a simple design, pure wing, but I think it suits you for me. Well, particularly where she said it gets her dark hair. She forgot her lenses, though she has a pair of sunglasses balanced on top of her forehead. Maybe she opted for contacts, though harder to lose than glasses. Would you mind applying my sunscreen for me? My skin is very fair and it burns easily. It is a hard day and I feel I would turn pink without any assistance. It would jeopardize the many jobs I have lined up if my skin were to start peeling. Sure, I help you with your sunscreen. It's not a problem. Are you sure? Sure, it's fine. Help here for me might help take my mind off Ayu, Marina, and that, whatever it is they're doing. Thank you, most kindly. You're a really wonderful man, Hiroki. Now I shall leave myself in your capable hands. Drink, because my throat is getting dry. Get very, very, very dry. Goes back and will are angled up towards me, and it's with a cold smile that she glances at me over her shoulder. You care to begin, Neil? The sunscreen is over there. She inclines her head to a small bottle resting by her back. I kneel by her from his side and take the bottle in hand. I squirt some of the sunscreen to my palm, then reach her hip from his buried back with my sticky fingers. Can I start? Please do. I'm craving anticipation. I push my fingers to to the small of me back, tracing the curve of his spine. Ah, yes, that feels good. Signs. Your hands are very gentle, Hiroki. But there's a formless charm. You're so manly. I'm positively melting. I hope not. That doesn't sound very healthy. I continue to work the sunscreen into Hiromi's fair skin. I slick her up, massage the shoulders, her back, and the tops of her eyes. Besides, both of my administrations and I presume the coolness of the sunscreen has instructions to her skin. If I weren't so accustomed to touching Hiromi, I'd probably get flustered by this. Her swimsuit-clad body is incredibly enticing, as are the later moments that spill from her lips. She doesn't often play sexy roles. She's often typecast as a sweet, innocent maiden, but I think Hiromi would make a great fan fit to tell. Right, I think that should be it. I thought away from Hiromi once I've worked the last of some skins into her back. You can do your fun, can't you? I can, though I would prefer if you took care of that too. I would never tire of your questions, my dear husband. Still, he smiles and cups her cheek one in. They were not able to become idle. In your appear you have quite a queue forming for your expert services. Perhaps you want the attention on force, at least they get jealous. Huh? What do you mean? I glanced behind me and soon am confronted with Cosmo's hassle. Cosmo takes my right arm, but Asher takes my the left. They feel if you only pimp here for me, will your partner soon? We want to be spoiled. I demand equal rights. We are on the night he's in. Will you give to here for me? You must give to us. I want you to apply my surgery too. And mine! Oh god, no. My, you're so popular, okay? Pardon me, it's jealous, but I'm happy for you too. I'm glad my future husband is such a respected man. It looks like I've got my work cut out for me, keeping every member to hear I'm happy, but I don't mind. I'm glad, in fact, for the attention. Be upset about snaring the attention of so many people. Right, I'll apply your sunscreen too. I'll do hassle first since she was forced to approach the topic. You wait your turn, okay, Cosmo? Okay, I'll wait patiently. I trust you, okay? I know you'll never go back on your word. God, Marina. God. It's hard to choose like person what kind of girl I want because they're all so attractive, all have their own names. I don't think I would pick Ayu because of her personality more than. She's got a good body, but her personality is just, yeah, and I don't like the pigtails. Marina's a lot more elegant, and she's, you know, kills. You know, she's got a really mature body, basically like a MILF, you know. Hazel, the whole sporty type? Oh no, that will be meant for a sporty type one. I really couldn't say much about her. I guess you'd be always in peak physical condition, I guess. Ah, this is the life. Irish punishment. Eat it out. Maria now reclines upon the lecture beneath the shade of a pedestal. Her long white tresses drape over the back of a chair, and her black swimsuit snugly hugs her curves. Her face is cast in shadow, but I can see a contented cat-like smile playing across from her mouth. In one hand, she holds a cocktail glass, filled to the brim with some alcoholic beverages or another. It's a weighted sheet of cup with a slice of orange skewed on the side of the glass and a parasol protruding from it. Marina shifts, adjusting her hair, the ice cubes in her hair drip against the side of the glass. It seems like quite a sophisticated cocktail, but the bright colors give it a golden shrug. Did he from me make that for you? Yes, indeed. I mentioned I was thirsty, and she hastened to make the drink for me. It's vodka highball. it's a vodka highball with orange and cranberry juice. It's not too fancy, but the seeds of the vine. Citrus orange juice and the tart cranberry juice pair off so well together, and the vodka gives it such a kick. The ice is particularly fresh too. I could drink these all day. Marina takes a sip of her cocktail and smiles. Delicious. Sure look like you're enjoying yourself. Yes, indeed. This is such a nice change from sitting in my office, going over my monitor and answering endless emails. It's nice to simply relax every once in a while. Of course, I can never turn down a cocktail. Tiffany would make a wonderful bartender. I did not know she was so very gifted at mixing drinks. I'm curious. I kind of want to try one of her cocktails too. maybe I'll save it for later. Are you worried about your stamina? Later, I don't know if I want to get smashed in the morning. My poor dear boy. Marina taters. It must be hard having the constitution of a human. It's like if I have higher alcohol tolerances in general and can drink far more. Makes me very glad my mother be creeped upon me the superior body. I used to see some great old, but she knows none. I look not a day over 25. Of course I'm no. I think you look great too. Especially in that swimsuit. You got nothing to worry about on that score. Thank you, dear boy. I'm fully aware of the fact myself. Of course, but I do like being reassured. I can be trying to do in the company of Succubus who are so much stronger than myself, particularly that obnoxious Ayu. She does love to boast. I cannot help but get angry at her. Though I know she lashes out only because of her own insecurities. Perhaps I should not have been too hard on her, but I fear it's the only way she will learn. I want to say she's being rough, but at the same time, though she doesn't launch, I don't think being gentle with her is gonna do it. I don't think being gentle with her is gonna help at all. So sorry, Ayu. You're not my favorite anyway, so it's not hard. So she's probably asking for it. She said some pretty weird stuff back there. I'm so glad you agree, my dear boy. Marina takes a nice sip of her drink. She looks like she's having plenty of fun where she is, but I decided to pass a question to her regardless. Do you want to come swim with me later? The sea is very smooth and clear, and it might be nice to take a dip. I appreciate the offer, but I would rather not. My swim's expensive, and it was not made for splashing about in such water. I would not want the gold details on it to tarnish. It seems she was anything like that tight-wear dress she wore back at her charity event. It must have cost a fortune. I don't even want to think about how many zeros must have been tacked onto the end of that price tag. It's enough to make my head spin. But since it doesn't seem all that practical if you can't even swim in it. What do I know? I've been to several fashion shows, but only in the capacity of photographer. My knowledge in regards to that industry is down to zero. Because Maria must have picked the swimsuit out based solely upon its appearance as opposed to its functionality, not that it was a poor choice. It really does suit her. I think swimming is something more suited to shooting. It's not very elegant. I feel to thrash one's arms and legs about like a drowning man. It comes from my joy or Ayu, and I'm certain it has would, but the thought does not appeal to me. I can hardly drink while swimming. That's a good point. I'll leave it to you then. Have fun, Marina. I'm a dear boy, and I wish you the same. You should probably entertain those gnarly sisters of mine. At least they get up to mischief. I feel way too comfortable to decide to been Ayu now. God, if she misbehaves, I'll give her what's what. Thank you, I knew I could rely on you. Marina blushed me a kiss as I parted, her pink lips glossy with lipstick. She sure looks like she's having a good time, but what about me? What should I do? I pondered my options for a food trend. Hey, Hiroki. I silenced after me, her voice usually modulated, soft and girlish. I wonder if her personality shift could be attributed to the punishment Marina weighed down upon her. She isn't acting like her usual abrasive self. I was wondering, I chose one of her orange short tails. Could I ask you a question? You already have. Yes, I know, but may I make a further inquiry? Now, what's wrong with this inquiry business? It sounds way too formal and gradiate and told to start to freak me out. What's up? You didn't do anything wrong, did you? Wrong? You push yourself up and train some of her former docility. Why do you think I've done something wrong? Oh no, there was something off about the way you were talking, that's all. You haven't killed a man, have you? As if I would. A woman then? Sometimes I want to murder that saggy old hag. I use short and good Marina who, unfortunately for her, is too far away to overhear. Still clouded by sipping upon a few cocktails. But no, I would rather not go that far. I'm no killer. I don't actually like the sight of blood. Really? I did think you would be so squeamish. I'm not, about other body fluids, but blood in particular is kinda... I's voice was soft, she frowns. Why am I talking about this anyway? This is what I wanted to talk about. Yeah, go ahead, Ed. I wanted to ask you, before you started making rude assumptions, whether you would like to spend the rest of the day in my wonderful company. I thought it might be nice if you could go for a shrimp or maybe a stroll. So it's not like I'm asking, because I like you. You're just the best of a bad bunch. It's not like I like you, Baka. I don't get along with any of the others. I want to stay as far away from me as possible, so I have to do. I'm bestowing this privilege upon you, so you had best be grateful. Kneel down at my feet and... Hey, Hiroki! I'll push your eyes, she's unable to articulate the rest of her word. Customer dashes towards us, one hand waving. I told her she frowns her shift with my arm. She throws her shift with my arms. Her affection so zealous it almost bars me over. Hiroki! Customer clings to my bare chest and looks up at me, her amber eyes bright. I was sick and serious for a bit, but I think I've got a whole bunch now and I'm getting kinda bored. You don't look busy, so I was wondering, would you mind showing me how to swim? You said you would last night, you promised. Can we give it a shot? I'm excited. Hey, Cosmos. I grabs her the Cosmos shoulders and wets her shoulder off me, like she's some sort of bikini-clad cat eel wearing barnacle. No button on the private conversation. I was trying to talk to Hiroki. Oh, were you? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. How could you not realize? Are you blind or stupid? Can you read the room? We're not in the room, why not say Ayo? And anyways, you weren't talking, you were shouting. Hope you weren't threatening my boyfriend. I wasn't threatening him. At least I didn't mean to. I only told him, as I've been so good to him, he ought to bend up my feet and let my toes clean of sand. Ew. That's what push your face. I'm not against feet, but sand is different about it. It's gross and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. You want to slope up a mouthful of hard but dry sand. It hardly matters whether Hiroki wants to do it or not. If he truly respects me, he would do it all the same. Really? Cosmo sits her head as Ken's one finger against her lower lip. If you ask me, it sounds like a fetish scene. It does. Oh, I was actually now go away. Hiroki's mine. But he's my boyfriend, and he said he was going to teach me how to swim. He said, Cosmo is right, Ayu. I come between two Sakura Succubus before Ayu can yank out Cosmo's cutters. I did say I would help her swim. It's like I like to honor my promise. But I asked you if you would spend time with me first. Technically you did. My agreement with Cosmos goes back to last season. And you didn't sound all that enthused about spending time with me. Or she said, I think of something to the tune of, I clear my throat and do my best impression of my sure voice. It's not like I'm asking you because I like you, you're just the best of the bad bunch. My impression isn't particularly good, there's no way I can get my voice high enough. Short of being kicked somewhere soft and sensitive, but it's instantly recognizable. Cosmo begins to giggle while I screwing scowls. I do not sound like that. You do sound a bit like that, Ayu. Oh, whatever. Ayu folds her arms and turns her head away, scowling. I'm past Kieran. You two are so stupid. You deserve each other. Go off to the ocean, the pair of you. Get stung by jellyfish or eaten by a shark. I want to show you safety. I'm not sad about being turned down rated. An explosive which reminds me of a racehorse that I use stalks off. Her hands clenched at her sides. I watch her see its arms folded behind my back, then look at Cosmos. She's definitely upset. Totally, I feel kinda bad for her. It'd be fun. I don't want to hang out with somebody who treats the idea like a chore. If she wants my attention that badly, she'll have to start being more upfront. It should be a good lesson that Marina's punishment earlier wasn't. Now, smile. Do you want me to give you a lesson? Aye, Captain. I've never swum before, but I'm eager to learn. I'm going to do my best. Cosmos, you're a sweet, innocent child. Half an hour later. She's learning to swim, and she's not drowning. I'm really doing it. Look at me, okay, I'm swimming. Cosmos stares at me, excited as a puppy. Well, given the arrows on her head and playful kitten, I know she don't have a tail. She's spinning in such a bubble. Thing is cool about mine. I hold her steady while she kicks her legs in the fall, turning up. So I don't know what she's doing is swimming per se, but she's not sinking, which is a big improvement over her early attempts. Looks like she's gained a bit more confidence too. Previously, Cosmos squeaked and squalled whenever her head dipped underwater, but now she seems to have accepted this as part of a swimming experience. Her bow is furious, her expression determined. A swimsuit might show off her blonde skin, but I don't know if she looks all that sexy right now. She's too graceless. She's pretty cute though. It's a bit of a shame she took off the tail before stepping into water. That would give her an extra layer of adoreableness. But I'd probably get in the way. You're doing a great job. Keep going, Cosmos. My hands weren't trying before, so I gave her a thumbs up. Do you think you can manage if I let go of you? Huh? Cosmos found recovered this fortune. Why I gotta do that? I'm swimming already on you. You are in a sense, but you need to move your arms and your legs. It's not good if you're gonna kick. But I've only just gotten used to that. If I have to move my arms too, I'll sink. I wasn't made to flow on my succubus, not which, and I'm not made for it. I presume you don't weigh the same as a taquito. Oh, I don't. Cousin shakes her head. Emphatically, her legs kicking droplets of water are drawn up into the air and caught in the sunlight. They shimmer rainbow colors. It's quite a pretty sight. At least it would be, were my attention not so fixated on Cosmos, so there's not weighed the same as a duck, and Urgo is not made of wood, and therefore cannot be rich. If you let me go, I'll drown. I'll really drown and I'll die, and I'll never be able to do all the things I want to do. What do you want to do? All sorts. I've been reading cute romance manga, and the covers deal you all sorts of lovey-dovey stuff. I want to ride the back of a bike with you and go to a theme park and the zoo. I want to see an elephant and a giraffe. I can't die to now. So all pretty pure dreams, but kind of surprised. I smile fondly. Cosmos' fate might be built on the back of her skimpy outfits and skinless person, but she's really innocent. What a Sakura Succubus, she's the one with the least dating experience before she met me. I'm the only guy she's ever known intimately, and I think I'm the only guy she wants to know. Though appreciative of her fans, she cares for them. I think sight more than I does hers. Cosmos doesn't have any strong relationships with them. She draws a clear line between me and them. Her fans be undoubtedly angry if they find out about a close relationship. I do worry we may one day be discovered. I think any potential fallout would be worthwhile, so long as we continue to spend time together. But don't worry, I won't let you die. If you start to sing, I'll put you up safely, I promise. You're okay. As your eyes be mine, the British God's irises wide and beguiling. She still looks uncertain. After I pass, she smiles. Okay, I'll trust you, just don't leave me. I would. I'm looking forward to our date to the zoo too. Guy? Like, yeah, I haven't been since I was a little kid, but well, I smile sheepishly. I guess I'm still a kid at heart. I just like gawking at the animals. Elephants are very interesting. Like I said, and so are the giraffes. But I think I like the lions most of all. As for you, a part of my finger still curled about Cosmos. I think you like the leopards, or maybe the alpacas. Oh, alpacas. What's precise I am? Do they have those at the zoo too? They do at the one my parents used to take me to. We could go check it out before I save some time if you're so inclined. I love that. I love alpacas. So soft and fluffy. I have a lot of stuffed alpacas as toys. My room is full of them. Oh yeah? I didn't know that. As close as Cosmo and I are, I've never actually seen eventual place, she always comes to mine instead. How many do you have? Always 50. I collect them and send my fans, send them to me as gifts. My favorite is huge. I can't wrap up my arms around her. She has a galaxy full with constellation all over it. Now that sounds pretty cute, though I doubt we'll find many galaxy alpacas at the zoo. Can you make do with a normal one of the meal alpaca? Don't be silly here, Key. Cosmo grins. Not this ordinary one of the meal with you. I'm really pumped. I can't die if we're gonna go on this date. So I'll do my best to manage shooting before sinking. And I'll cheer you on. Can I let go now? Right, I can take it. I'm gonna let the ocean get the better of me. Okay then, give it your all. I cool my hands from Cosmos and step back. For a moment, things seem to go well. Cosmos moves her arms and tender with her legs as per my instructions. He smushes her watching, but she's able to keep her chin above the water. I'm constantly optimistic about Cosmos' progress, but then the wave breaks against the side and she seems to lose control. Her arms start moving, her legs stop kicking, and soon the water rushes to claim her. It breaks apart over her legs and back, and then her head dips beneath the waves once twice. And then she disappears. Ah, jeez, I knew it was too good to be true. Don't worry, Cosmos, I will let you down. Take up to your house, because I see Cosmos beneath the water and hurl upwards as a former might uproot a particularly large, uncanny jump. Cosmos' head breaks the surface of the ocean, scanning water droplets everywhere. Her hair was blasted to her cheeks, which was flushed, and the scrap of her bikini is starting to slide off one shoulder. She's soaked from head to toe, but at least she isn't dead. I told her blessed. Are you okay? Can you breathe? I think so. Cosmos splurs, then expels a mouthful of salty seawater. Some of the water douses me, but I don't suppose it matters. I'm already wet. That didn't go exactly as I hoped. But I think you're making progress. Very gradual progress. I glance to the shore. Do you want to sit down? Maybe I should get a bit. Maybe I should have got a bit more comfort. When you compliment me, I feel like I do anything, but I should have known better. Cats are known for liking the water, need do alpacas. I think I'm a land mammal after all. Ifumi cooks us dinner when we return to the Irish beach house. After a long day spent enjoying the shore surf and the golden sands, she makes a beefy traditional Japanese dish with mounds of perfectly cooked fluffy rice alongside it, which is all incredibly delicious. Once the pans have been skewed, the dish is washed and the cutlery put away. The sun has already set. The moon is as round as one of the dinner plates, high in the night sky, and the stars twinkle swingingly. It's not as hot as it was during the day, but it's not cold either. It's pleasant, picturesque kind of night. It'd be nice to go for a walk on the beach after sundown. I'm stuffed after Hiromi's extravagant meal, and tired after canvassing the beach during the day. I consider hitting the hay early when surely proclamation from Hasbro gives me pause. Hey everyone, listen up. I just had a really great idea. Coming from you, that seems unlikely. He was really engaged in the time-consuming and tricky process of painting, but toenails look so fun. You never got a single good idea in your life, let alone a great one. So, Paige, I feel I must side with you on this matter. You have energy in excess, but little limitations. I doubt any idea of yours should be worth listening to. Ouch! Hey, don't be like that. Just hear me out, okay? This idea of mine is a real credible, amazing one. If you do say if you do say so yourself. Well, sure, yeah, but I bet you all agree with me once you hear what it is. Angela clears her throat, perhaps with a matter of fact, and not just with a toothy smile. Just as the summer we're on vacation, we've got to tell ghost stories. It's a human tradition, and though we're not humans, it wouldn't hurt to honor their custom. I'm sure Hiroki perform this for me. 5 pairs of eyes swerved to me in unison, pinning me in place. Tired though I am, I can't possibly slink off to my room now. Everybody's waiting for me to enter, and I don't want to let them down. Being Mr. Public can be kind of hard sometimes. Not that I mind too much. Yeah, Asher's right about that. Actually, it's pretty standard for people to tell ghost stories in the summer. I did it a bunch back when I was a kid, with my classmates on camping trips. We'll wait until the teachers went to sleep, and then we'll huddle together, and I was sleeping back to say spooky stories. It was pretty fun. There, you see? I knew I wasn't mistaken about this. I did a whole bunch of research about summer vacations before I came here. And spooky stories are a must. They're on the same tier as fireworks and beach volleyball, if not higher. My, you certainly seem enthused about this. Like, yeah, I am. I've got a whole bunch of spooky stories lined up already. You'll be great for scaring the pants. As a glances at Ayu. Or scoots offer you. Let's work up a ghost shred together. It'd be a good bonding exercise. As if. In case of a guy, sure I'm neither. We are pure, perfect beings, and we most certainly do not sweat. You don't? Of course I don't. It would certainly my image. I'm surprised your wife actually doesn't do that either. So wait, what was that? None. I was just thinking to myself. And yet, despite that, you were being awfully loud. Your signs across your arms. You must think on children things about your betters. It would behave you to do within the confines of your own skull. The way you would be less likely to cause offense. That's a good point, huh? So what about my plan? Do y'all want to join in? It'd be super fun. Full extravagant, full of blood and guts and gore. My story should be guaranteed to make at least one of you scream, or you'll get a full refund. I'm not paying you regardless, you foolish woman. I have no interest in squealing and shrieking over silly made-up stories like a bamboo monkey. She's gonna freak out, I know for a fact she is. Foreshadowing. If you want to scare me, you have to do your worst. So, is that a yes? Do you want to join in? I suppose I might as well. It will pass the time. Though I warn you, I'm not easy scared. I am a sensible, level-headed woman. Fantasy monsters cannot frighten me. They are far less ominous than my more dedicated fans. I've scrolled through a few of my fan forums, and the things people say they are a bigger belief. I assure this. Nobody would have showed me more than all the inflation fiction I unwittingly stumbled across, featuring you surely. Oh, I think I might have read some of those fics myself actually. Why have you been reading fanfiction about me? Why not? I like to take an interest in activities, isn't that what friends do? I'm not your friend, you imbecile. I tolerate, but that's not mean I like you. I do not want you looking up perverse fan works with me. It's disturbing. It's okay. I'm not getting less of you because of it, are you? Besides, there's a bunch of wood fan on fanfic of me too. Nothing can shock me now. You say that, but my horror stories have been fermenting in my head for a while. They're incredibly potent now, like kimchi. Do you think you can handle it, Cosmos? Yes, I can handle it. I can. This sounds like fun. I too think the proposition is a charming one. I'm very fond of ghost stories. You may know Sakura is one of my favorite authors. I love the eerie atmosphere that prevails in the majority of these stories. I'm not so sure about this myself. Marina, who has been oddly quiet during the exchange, now speaks up finally. She says, "Sounds like a waste of time. Horror stories, as we all know, is nothing but nonsense. There are vast more points than we're discussing silly faces," he screeds. "That's true enough, but you could say that any work of fiction. Say that of any work of fiction. They're all imaginary works, but that does not make them any less worthy than a documentary or biographies. Indulging in fiction can allow one to experience a wide gamut of emotions, all the while in the comfort of one's home. They can be most edifying, relaxing too. You ought to try, Marina. You might enjoy it." "I doubt that very much, but will." Marina calls a standing white heel about one finger or her ball forward. "I suppose I can give it a chance. You all seem enthused about it, and I would not wish to spoil your fun." "Alright, now we're 4 for 5. What about you, kid? You want to listen too?" "Sure, I'm game. I don't have any problem with horror stories." "Great, let's get started then. First, I've got to dim the lights for the weather effects. I turn the lights off for the room. There's plenty of darkness. Now, I was hoping it would dim the CG too, to make it scarier. Now I want to paint for you a picture, using nothing but my voice. Close your eyes and let my story wash over you. It's time to step into your worst nightmare." It's gonna show me CG of it, probably? Oh, it's gonna show actual, like, eyes closing. Okay, that's a little cool. That's a little cool, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect them. Tiny bit cool. Once upon a time, not so very long ago, there was a cute but scatterbrained music student. How about Azusa? Azusa was a cheerful girl, but she had a secret. She nursed within her breast like a flicker of flame. She was passionately, irrevocably in love with the campus idol, Mimiko. Mimiko was a beautiful girl from with all the affectionate influence. She wore the expensive clothes, sprayed herself with floral perfume, and her hair was neatly teased into curls. She could play numerous instruments, her essays received the highest praise. She was darling of all the faculty and most of the students' body too. Azusa knew, before she laid eyes upon Mimiko, that she had to have her for. But the circumstances were so desperate, was so desperate, Azusa feared Mimiko would never return her feelings. Azusa was cast into the doldrums of blackest despair. But as she swallowed, a rumor began to spread around campus. According to the rumor, one needed only to take a candid photograph of their beloved and text it to a Mercedes woman called Venus. Then the pair would bond together for all eternity. Hang on. It would be. Why does that sound like the plot's slightly to Sakura Sadist? Azusa did not believe in fairy tales. She was dense, but not really stupid, but so desperate she would have tried anything. Is Azusa the same name as that too? I think that was her name too. Basically, she took a photo of Mimiko and then sent it to a woman called Venus. I think the Mimiko, yeah. After that, things began to go horribly wrong. I knew it! I knew it! I thought that was Sakura Sadist. Knew it. You just took the plot of that! No, don't cheese it like that. I really thought I was gonna do something interesting. You just took the plot. And you already have the images there, so you don't have to do any work for that. Like, at all. That's lazy. Oh, and then you would really change. There's probably the dialogue, but the images, the portraits in the backgrounds are the same. It was late at night when Azusa's phone began to beep. The sound jolted her awake to a bedroom darker than the abyss. Eyes wide, her hair whimpered. Azusa reached for the phone. She took it. Beatrix, her trimmer fingers, hard pounding all the wire, for she knew who it was she would message her. It was Venus. She read through Venus' reply once, twice, and then she felt her heart constrict with her chest. Venus' message read it thus. Thank you, first girl, for sending me a photograph of your beloved. She truly is adorable, though I feel she Shall not be for much longer. I am a field witch, and I shall use my powers to bind you. As per the rumors, it will not do to go back upon my word, but alas, I will not let you get what you want that easily. Okay, so this one is really kinda, they did get together, but this one is kinda a different story. Are you not familiar with the age when saying that one ought to be careful what they wish for? If you truly loved this woman, you would confess her on your own, but you did not. You were cowardly and hoped instead to snare her with magic. This cannot go unpunished. Our powers are great, and with it you shall get what you want, but not in the minute you finish. Woman herself shall be mine, but her body is yours. You may do with it as you will for authority. It too begins to rot. But she will not be the woman you remember. Her essence now belongs to me. She is not but a husk, and she will haunt you for the rest of your days. Can you not hear me, foolish? She's coming to you this very moment. Dog at the feet behind her. As I type, she's outside your home. As soon as she began to knock. As you may imagine, Susan was terrified by his message. She kept her phone in her hands, caught up on her bed, and tried to console herself. Sure, you were some prank. Done it bad taste. I was thinking about that moment ago. Her moment ago could have been cursed. I don't think she'll sing a photograph. I should thought text her try to friend Mary for reassurance despite the lateness of the hour. But no sooner than she had begun to scroll through her contact list, she heard it. A knock. There was only one knock at first, but it was low, ominous, and it started as usual until she dropped her phone on the mattress. Her heart constricted to her chest as though squeezed by a glacier hand, and her blood ran ice cold. Perhaps the message had not been a joke after all, but it had promised Momoko would come to her. Silent as a thief in the night, and rap upon the door. And here she was, as Vegas stated. There was two process to be mere coincidence and too late for as usual to receive any other visitors. The sky beyond the bedroom was black as pitch. Even the stars and the moon seemed to have been extinguished. There was no light in Azusa's room. Any hope. Perhaps Azusa told herself, if I sit very still and very quiet, the person outside my door will go away. But they did not. Another knock from Purple Darkness of Reese's home. I went in the air like thread. Then there came another, and another. Knocking grew more inconsistent with the passing seconds, while Azusa grew more fearful. Her heart was beating so hard, and as she faded, my rupture with her breast. She did not want to enter the door. But she feared if she refused, the entry blow would split it open like a walnut, then it would be less obliged to listen to reason. Nobody likes being kept out in the cold, not even monsters. Alright, I'm coming. I'll let you in, so please don't hurt me. I never wanted this to happen. She is watched from her bed with trembling legs, then across her darkened bedroom. Her floor was creaks beneath her weight, dark and sensual, and all the while the knocking continued. The echo from her ears over and over, ready to drive her to madness. As apartment was a small one, but only 2 rooms. She had lived there for a year, and was as familiar to her as her own. But in the dark, she stumbled. Everything looked strange and shadowy. Her wife's cook upon the counter made her start. Her whole body was numb. Knocking continued over and over until our intrepid but stupid young heroine reached the front door. When her shoes were lined up like Russian dolls, she swallowed, and she reached out. I'll let you in, so please, don't curse me, don't hate me. I only did this because I love you. So sorry, Emiko. She's fingers coiled about the door handle. It was shockingly cool, so much so it seemed to drain the warmth from her skin. Part of me feels like that's not going to be her at the door. Part of me does. Turned the door, the lock hits and threw back. To reveal a shimmer figure that defied Azusa's comprehension. It was Mimiko, I guess it was. But at the same token, it was not. Her hair, normally so perfect, feeling a tingle about her shoulders. Skirted much of her face. Her eyes were shrouded in darkness, but her mouth was twisted in a spell. Her skin was white as chalk, white as death. And as she stumbled forward, Azusa drew back, aghast, finally aware of what she had done. Witness, whoever she was, had cast an awful enchantment upon her memory. She had been none more than a photo, stripped all that was human from the poor improper young lady, transfiguring her to something awful or something evil. No. God, no. As she stumbled, she tripped, hit the floor with a dull thud. She could not break the pair of eerie silence. Himiko, is that really you? Not saying it. Perhaps she could not. She could only do control. Arms stretched as she made to forward as she should do to take her. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. As she should whimpered helplessly, tears beading her eyes. It seemed as she sat there staring at the being which I had watched a moment ago that they were only two people left in the road. She could scream if she had the breath, but would heal, save her. She had been pleasant to her nightmare. She knew. As she felt Momoko's fingers close around her wrist, her carrying breath, grasping the lifeless upon her cheek, that she would never, ever wake up. She kinda terrifying. So what you did? How did you come up with that? Like that. It had the same character and like the kind of CG show. It was lazy in that part, but it took the story from that game and twisted it to make it seem like a completely bad ending. And I think originally in the actual game, it's been a minute, but I think Momoko was actually Venus. So if that's the case, then that would also mean that Momoko wasn't Venus this time. I might be wrong about that, but it's been a minute. It's been months since I played the game. I think within a couple years. Hashio concludes your tale with a self-satisfied grin, leaning back upon the couch with one leg. Must be spooky, huh? I wonder. For me, who's taking up the mantra as I was the whole expert, folded your arms, your expression doubtful. I suppose your tale contained a lot of aspects of classic horror stories, though I cannot help but feel a touch disappointed at its conclusion. How so? Do you think it wasn't gory enough? I could have had zombie Momoko tear her pointy teeth straight through as if she stole it all. Wow, you're really too gory. Also, that was Ellie who sits beside her and begins to tickle, to which Ellie shrieks, "Get off me, you moron! You're gonna wrinkle my clothes!" Sorry, but I can't. I'm too busy being a zombie. We don't have brains, so we can't listen to orders. All we know is blood. Give me the goods! You're getting no goods from me, idiot. Stop that! No, wait, don't touch me. Dale, that's... Aya giggles, pinned beneath the couch and the weight of Ash's body. As the story Taylor wants her hands beneath the hem of her skirt. Asher leans out, one with feet, catches her in the stomach. Oof! Ouch! Asher's stomach might be turned, but Aya's legs are lean and desperately muscular, trained after years of perfecting complex things. Asher recoils, breathless and greatest ability. Let's have it. She brushes a few loose strands of her hair behind her ear, then smiles. You might look cute, but you give us good as you get. Guess that's eye for you. If any zombie try to eat you'll knock them flying. Of course, I'm not to be trifled with. Please remember that next time you try to attack me. You might not be so lucky to escape with your head attached to your shoulders. No, she looks like a flower, but she sure as heck stinks like a bee. I've got to remember that, huh? I kinda like my hair over this, so I don't want to end up like Asusa. Masaki goes, so what were you saying about my story for me? Do you think it'd be better if there were more blood and gore? It's quite the opposite, in fact. I think you tip too much of your hands. The way you build suspense is commendable, but it all felt probably when Momoko was revealed to be one out the door. If it were me, I would have ended the story before the big reveal. It's often better to keep the reader, or in the case of the listener, gets a particularly horrid. Often imagination can contribute scenarios more horrifying than words ever could. So you're not in the blood and gore camp? There's a time and place for it, but it's not the sort of horror I prefer. I like subtly disquieting stories with flickering lights and ambient noises, ghosts and zombie and spirits are my forte, not blood-soaked zombies or serial killers. I guess I should have figured as much. Let me guess, I should have been a creepy bit of swine too. Of course, I'm very partial to them. I knew it. And what about the rest of you? Did you like my story? I was just looking at me expectantly, her eyes wide. I guess she's waiting for feedback. What should I say? I thought it was a pretty good story. Personally, like it. If you compare it to Sakura Succubus, the one that I was kind of taken off of, which I do like the reference. I do immensely like the reference. It was nice seeing those characters back, or at least Asha's back. Even if they didn't have every character in there, obviously. It was nice seeing those at least seeing those two back, and kind of like a bad ending type of thing, and things went sour. So I did like that. So compared to it, caught me off guard, considering that it wasn't just the same kind of story going through it. They changed it significantly to fit for like a bad ending type thing. So I thought it was a good story. I thought it was a pretty good story. It was very atmospheric. It kind of was, honestly. You're pretty good at building suspense, Hazel. Gee, do you really think? That's so nice of you, Hiroki. That's why you're like the best boyfriend ever. Don't take his comments to heart. It's who me and you, Hazel. How you pipe surprise, Neighborhood? I thought your story was downright ridiculous. You could never be fine with such nonsense. The story sounded kind of for me, though. I've heard of a suicide miracle before. The characters from a Yuri vision of I read once. Yeah. You gonna name it too? I even cosplayed as a suicide before. Oh, good catch. As your wishes. I didn't think anybody else would be into girl loving like I am. I figured it'd lie on your radar. I prefer those kind of stories where it's girl personally. Like, obviously you got Hiroki, which is the guy, and he's with a stereotype mind. In certain circumstances, it's okay for a guy and girl. But I prefer the whole Yuri did. I think it's at least a lot more romantic, and I just like it a lot more. It feels more natural to me. I'm not into it myself, but I like cute girls. I like visual novels. I've read a lot of different ones. Oh, you man, you stole your story. Yeah, so I knew you was scary, but I didn't think you would a plagiarist. That's a crime, you know. Hey! How's your pouts? Ain't a crime as long as you don't get caught. And besides, there's so many stories out there, it's hard to be wholly original. That's like an excuse to me. It ain't an excuse. I changed the story up a whole bunch. But you did use somebody else's characters. Why not? I'm bad at thinking of names. My story was quite unlike the original. Yeah, see, it was definitely unlike the original. In the visual novel I read, Momoko showed what's the story, and she didn't turn into a zombie. She was actually a sadist, kind of like Marina, and she bullied Ashisha, but Ashisha was a masochist and she liked it, and they had a happy ending. Yeah, pretty much. That sums it up pretty much. There wasn't anything creepy about it. There you see, it's totally different. I don't know if you improved it though. I like stories with happy endings. I take it you're not a fan of horror. It's fine, but I want Ashisha and Momoko to be happy together. I couldn't kill one way or another. Personally, it's not like any of it was real. It doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, what's wise and wise is your feet. Now, I think I'm going to bed. Are you tired, are you? I'm tired of Ash's stupid ghost stories, and I don't want to be tickled again. Night. Aya leaves the room. Even me and Cosmo soon follow suit. Now, showing Hash and Marina and I in the room. So, what do you think? Hash looks at Marina, who's been very quiet throughout the evening. Do you like my story, Marina? What's, Marina blinks hard and shakes her head. It might be my imagination, but I think I can see the faint beginnings of a blush upon her face. It was fine, I suppose. Was she even listening? You suppose, but you don't know. Wouldn't you listen to me, Marina? Of course I was, though I fear it did not all stick. I was, otherwise I could probably thinking about stocks. Why stocks? Stocks are very, very important. The success of my company is based upon them. I cannot help but think about them. I'm really quiet while so please don't watch any further questions. Now I must go to bed. Marina gets her feet pressed a bit too quickly. She almost stumbles, but she is about to wire herself at the last minute. Good night to you. Don't stay up too late, and you okay? I suppose you don't have any bad. I hope you don't have any bad dreams. Marina's voice is softer than usual, almost motherly. The look she fixates me with is one of the genuine concern and so compassionate and warms my heart. The exterior might be cold and hard, but deep down Marina's a huge sweetheart. Thanks, but I think I'll be fine. I've seen worse horror movies than that. How's the story really wasn't all that scary? It wasn't? No, really, why? Did it bother you? No, of course not. I'm too mature to let such silly tales bother me. I was simply concerned for your sake. Was she really scared? Now, I really must go. Good night, dear Hiroki. Yeah, good night. I watched Marina depart on swimming legs, my arms folded. Now I know it wasn't my imagination. Marina really was pushing and she was stuttering too. I saw most un-Marina-like behavior. I'm starting to get curious. She isn't afraid of ghosts, is she? Ah, what a day. I sighed to myself as I turned over beneath my covers. It's late at night, and I'm exhausted but I can't sleep. My Succubus interests are wanting me ragged. What we will do infringing in other demands. I killed for each of them, and I'm happy I was able to go on holiday with them. It'd be a lot of fun. I hope we can spend even more time together tomorrow. I long again and pull my covers about me like a raccoon. Blanketed by the darkness, everything is still and quiet. I can hear, though faintly, the sound of the waves as they lap around the shore, but the sea was absent. They must be fast asleep by now. I feel should follow in the soup, but though I close my eyes, I still can't nod off. I start counting sheep, hoping it's real, but I start my 17th sheep distracted by rabbit knuckles. With somebody at my bedroom door. For a few brief moments, I think back on Hans Hero story and of the zombified Zombico. Yuki, I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to see you. Is Marina? Are you awake? But the voice which accompanies the knock is not at all like the gushing golden of a pleasure zombie. I recognize that voice. Marina? Yeah, it is. Okay, but I didn't know for a minute because the way she was talking seemed a little bit off for Marina. But considering how she was talking after she was scared, I figured it had to be her. Yes, it's me. Please pardon my intrusion. Can I come in? Sure you can, and don't worry, I haven't fallen asleep yet anyway. You're not disturbing me. Thank goodness, I'm so glad. Marina exhales in relieved and lets out herself inside. She closes the door with a soft click, giving out the cause too much noise and turns to face me. Her blonde skin seems to be blending with the darkness, but her ivory hair stands out, a flicker of flame atop a tallow candle. She isn't wearing her white sundress, and neither is she in her pajamas. She's clad and standing in the Succubus size, though for what reason I cannot fathom. She used to sleep like that. The horns look like they're getting away, not to mention the wings. Since I do, in the Succubus room it is expected though. As a human, I generally dispense with them even at night. So you dress like that because it's a bit embarrassing, but well. Marina coolly pushes the tips of her index finger together. I thought it's best to spend the night like this, just in case. In case what? In case anything bad happens. I'm in a Succubus form, it'd be easier for me to fight off any enemies. What enemies? I found. This is Aya's private piece. We're the only people here. Nobody else is allowed to stay here, not without Aya's express permission. House is pretty well hidden too. This is unlikely the place to get broken into. It's not these I'm worried about. Nope. They are mere humans who can be disposed of as easily as stumbling out secret. I'm more worried about when he murmurs something, but her voice is so quiet I can't hear her. What was that? I beckon Marina to me and she comes, standing by my bedside with interlinked hands and exercise. What are you worried about? It is... Marina process exhales. Silly, really silly in fact. I know I'm being forced, but I can't help myself. I've been Probably on edge ever since I heard Hazard's silly story. I'm only too well is nonsensical. I don't believe in ghosts or monsters, and yet, now that I think of why Marina came to me, my only guess was right. All the money. Really, all afraid of ghosts? Marina steps back and bashes her cheeks when she would, much like a succubus attire. Is it really that obvious? It was kind of obvious, yeah. I could tell you were acting quite yourself tonight. It all started when Hazard brought up ghost stories. You were all distracted and you were stammering. I've never seen you like that before. Oh no. When inside your short slump. You don't think the others realized, do you? I don't think they did, no. I was more focused on integrating Hazard than examining you, and Hazard's not the most perceptive of people. There's a chance here for me may have noticed. I would not be surprised if she did. She knows me better than West. But she's discreet. I doubt she'll teach you about it. Oh, that's a relief. I won't be able to stand if that awful eye knew about this. My reputation would be ruined. She would never take me seriously again. Rena blinks at me from beneath the eyelashes. I won't tell anybody about this, will you, Hiroki? I won't tell if you make it. I won't if you make it with my wife. Of course I won't. I'm a gentleman. So either way, I don't tell, but I'm not gonna do the bribe and blackmail thing. That's too cool. Of course not. You're secret safe from me. Thank goodness. I'm happy to know it. Of course, I never doubted you, but I feel I have made myself look foolish. I hope you're not judging me. This is pretty unexpected, I'll admit, but I don't think any less of you because we all have phobias and they're not always logical. I don't really like insects myself, especially spiders. There's something about their long, spidery legs. Startle. It's so gross. That's not very many, but it's no matter. I just like bugs myself. Few people are fond of them, apart from Cosmo, perhaps. Does she like bugs? I don't want to know what that girl likes. Her tastes are all so unusual. She's perfection, but at least she is relatively good-natured. I do not think she would mock me if she knew the truth. But I would pass it before if nobody found out. I am Wakatsuki Marina, the well-respected businesswoman. I am known for my superlative decision-making skills and my head-level nature. It would not do if I got out that I'm afraid of monsters. I might be bad to the public image, yeah, but it's fine if you want to confide this stuff to me. In fact, I'm glad you came to me for comfort. I like feeling useful. I'll listen to anything you have to say, Marina, and I won't mock you, so don't worry. You don't need to be afraid when you're with me. Now, I'll pull my covers back and pat the empty space beside me. Do you want to spend the night with me? I can keep you safe. Oh, Hiroki. Marina's face floats with gratitude. She places one hand upon her bosom, which is heaving and smiles. I knew I could lie to you. This is why you're my darling above all others. You're such a good, kind man. Nah, I'm not special. I'm just doing what anybody would. Who turned down the opportunity to spend the night with a babe like you? You might have a point there. I am just as renowned for my looks as I am my business acumen. But you're the only one I wish to lie with. You are my dear Hiroki. And when I'm with you, I never feel afraid. Not of bugs or monsters. You guys don't need to worry on that score. I'll scare them all for you, I promise. Marina slides to the bed beside me, then cuddles to me. She rests her head upon my chest, runs my arms around my waist, her silvery heel fanning across the pillows. I put the blankets over us and nestle against her. When I inhale, I can smell the scent of Marina's shampoo. It has a pleasant, fruity aroma which puts me at ease. My eyelids begin to droop along. Then I fall fast asleep. Oh, just sleep together. Hey, Hiroki, wake up, Hiroki. What? I rose from very early the following morning by a chip of voice so energetic it's almost threatening. Is it Hazel? In the face of all cheeriness, I feel more tired than ever before. Yawning, I crack both my eyes open and soon have to blink away the white spots which bloom my vision. Oh yeah, this experiment for my vision focus. But when it does, a familiar face comes into view. Hasha is looming over me, her ponytail brushing my cheek. Her fingers are coiled about my shoulders, but she draws away when my eyes open and beams. Hello there, Sleepy Beauty. How do you feel? Good? Tired? I yelled again and turned over in bed. Can you give me a few more minutes? No, wait, this is too important to wait. Why? Wait a second. My boss doesn't want me to come into the office, does he? Forget about your boss. I'm here to be exercise spirit. Just take care of your health. I groaned. Much afraid this might happen. I'll just take her health and that of others very seriously, which I suppose is a good thing. I came in to relax, not work up a sweat. I might either wear my eyes on the beat, sipping conscious like Marina. Speaking of which, where's Marina? I swear she slipped through my bed last night. Carving her Succubus outfit, but I can't see her eye nor hear of her in this morning. Did she really come into my bed or was that a dream? It certainly doesn't seem like maybe Marina liked to stick stitch in my arms after listening to a silly horror story. I came in my order to find a portrait of Hassel's gone, but I can't recall it being all that blood curdling. Now don't you owe me, mister. I just take my shoulders again, then turns me over so I'm facing on. Why don't you come jogging with me just once? You never know, you might like it. I'm pretty sure now I won't. All we have to get up at the crack of dawn and sprint to the train so I can get to the office on time. Is that fun or your big days stressful? Oh yeah, but that's cause you're not jogging for the love of your life. Love of it. Exercising for the sake of exercising is way different beast to running for a train. I'll show you how to limit up first so you don't put too much strain on your muscles. I'll let you go at your own pace. We can take a scenic route on the beach. It's super pretty here, and I'll point out all the great sights. It'll only be half an hour tops. When we get back, hurry me up breakfast waiting for us. I swear, me super tastes better than ever on the back of a righteous workout. You'll really feel like you own it. Come on here, okay? Pastor shakes me again, even more insistently than the last time. I think we should. I'm not too much to exercise, but personally, like, you've kind of basically spent time with every other girl numerous times, and we haven't really spent time at Hasbro. I think the only time we did anything Hasbro related, really, like just Hiroki and Hasbro, was when we put sunscreen on them. And that was it, though. Every other time, you know, it's not really been those two, and this is what she likes to do. So, like, you know. Typical comedy one that would try just to love you more. It's a shame to waste it. Let's grab some fun. For all hazardous reading, I doubt going jogging would be fun. Some people are made for exercise and I am not one of them. My sim is decent, I guess, but I don't see the point of jogging. You have to gas free, you get all shredded. If you're not careful, you can turn an ankle. People who are jogging for fun are strange and alien breed to me, even more so than Succubus. I never understand them. I don't see why anybody would want to make themselves miserable. My life is always so stressful. Asha's proposition is not an attractive one, but she sure is being insistent. Please, Hiroki, please, I just want to spend more time with you. I'm glad she wants to spend time with me so much, but I'm not in the mood for this. What should I do? Just accept, Bo. She really wants it, and I don't want to upset her. Accept. Oh, alright, fine. I eventually came after a brief pause. I'll come along with you, but only for once, you. I don't want to make a habit of it. I don't want to spend the rest of my morning shredded to my miso soup. Yay, thank you, Hiroki. As I leaned in the process, a quick kiss on my mouth. You're the best, I love you. You only say that because I give you what you want. That's true, I guess, but I'm not materialistic like I don't want gold or jewels. I only want to be with you. Wow, that was so sweet. I think I'm going to have a heart attack. I'm not even got out of bed yet. The rest of my day does not bode real. Now, why did I agree to this again? That's a good question. And she listens to music too. I guess that makes sense. Listening to music while jogging, and she, there's no music, but it just really makes you admire the view. And I'm loving it, and... Hi, you're not back there, okay? You doing okay? I'm still alive, and that conscious is being okay. Wait, let's keep on pushing it. I'm really not. But I did agree to go jog with Hazel on the tourist, I might add. I made my bed and now I've got to lie in it. Oh, what in it? Jeez, I really like to go back to sleep and get some more shut-eye. I've been jogging with Hazel for about half an hour or thereabouts and the sun has yet to finally rise. Fully rise. The sky is warm reddish pink, the sunlight playing through Hazel's ponytail across her skin. She's wearing not a casual type, but a set of clothes more suitable for a workout. A sports bra and a pair of very short shorts. She and Cosby must share similar fashion sensibilities. Not that I've ever seen Hazel wearing a pair of cat ears. Now that might be something special. Hazel and I are ascending a dirt track cut into the side of a hill. Trees bridge us on the left, and when I look to the right I can see the beach beneath me that gets smaller and smaller as we continue our trek. My shoes thump against the door while my heart thumps in my chest. I don't have any running shoes, just old sneakers, and they don't do much to cushion the impact of my soles from the ground. I'm a little worried my legs will come untied and I'll go sprawling. That'd be pretty embarrassing. I'm covered in sweat too, which is equally embarrassing, but at least I'm not the only one. Hazel might be a sports to love, but she's not immune from exertion of bodily food. She's looking a bit dim too. I guess we can sweat together, hoping it was the sun. So romantic. Yeah, how romantic. Come on here, okay, let's pick up the pace. You're doing really well, but I think you can push yourself a bit harder. How about I not push myself at all? I'm always on the flag. Hazel's not looking at me anymore. Why is she focused straight ahead, blazing with determination? She sure is giving it this so all. I thought she said there should be a light on. She promised me we can go at my own pace, but Hazel's just so in the zone, nothing seems to matter. Save the pace she wants to set. I am by low PR. You can do naught but follow in her footsteps. Wait up, don't go off too far. I scream to keep up for my heart pounding on the wire. I think I'm defending the stench in my side, my stomach hurts. If I keep going for much longer, I'm afraid I might throw up. Hazel's more stamina than I could ever imagine. It'd be years, light years even, before I'm even able to go toe-to-toe with Hazel Williams. I've always respected Hazel's athleticism, but this morning, I've received a reminder of just how incredible she is. Incredible. Maybe a little insensitive. When she's going to stop this, when I'm dead, I really hope I don't die. Not before I've had a chance to get back and eat the breakfast I know he for me will have prepared for me. Oh, that one silver lining to all this. Guess I've just gotta keep going for now. I can't be as energetic as Hazel, but I'm still going to do my best. Do your best, Aoki. I snuck up back to Ivy's beach house, covering in sweat with my shirt sticking a cover bleach on my chest. I washed myself off in the shower shoes I'm able to towel myself dry. Fortunately, the others don't choose to intrude upon me, and I finished my ablutions in double quick time. I changed to a fresh shirt and a pair of shorts and into the kitchen, guided by the chef who's Martha having to cook. She already finished preparing most of the food, and it's arranged on the table like some sort of bakery fish, plucked blues, minced soup, boiled egg, or rice. There's a lot of varied dishes, and they look delicious, especially after my workout. By now, I can't think of anything more attractive than carbs. You look like you've been through the boys, Aoki. You even saw trusted. Rhythm giggles eagerly, one hand pushed on the cheek. I mean, why you're going? I feel like I've been through the wars. My feet hurt. I'm afraid I can't bend my legs anymore. Oh dear, did you go jogging with Hazel? Yeah, I did. I didn't have a choice. She descended on me while I was sleeping in the old house in the morning. I did try to refuse, but she was adamant. I wouldn't feel me. It's fast and pain shoots on my spine, which makes me wince. I don't feel any heel feel about my jogging with Hazel. In fact, I feel distinctly on heel feel. It's not normal to suffer back pains like this at my age. Dang it! 14! He shakes her head compassionately. Neither of plans to answer you lost. I hope my cooking is enough to satisfy you. Believe me, it's more than enough. You might be a sucker's, but in the kitchen you're a goddess. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Eat up there, my dear Hiroki. You can have as much as you like, even on it. If there's anything else you wish to try, do not hesitate to ask. I can whip it up in no time. None is too much trouble for you. Thanks here for me. I ease myself gingerly down into the jail, hoping to incur the least amount of physical anger as possible, but for not. A nice burst of pain ripples from my back, and I have to grit my teeth to get it to cool it. This is misery. It's like the corner that's just been slowly and systematically been scooped from my bones to be replaced with molten iron. Why would anybody do this to themselves? All junkers must be masochistic at the highest degree. Hopefully, hearing me speak will help me forget about my aches and pains. Thanks for the food. I'm going to dig in. If there's one thing about jogging, it's that I've worked up quite the appetite. I've always liked hearing me cooking, but it looks and tastes even more appealing now. Like I just said, it tastes a lot better. Well, after you work out. I don't know. I don't like to work out personally. I'm not really a workout kind of guy. What do you think? Information surveys me curiously. It's a good mackerel. Do you like it? I hope it isn't too potent. No, it's incredible. The skin's nice and crispy and the meat inside is so tender it's full of flavor. It tastes particularly good with the rice and miso soup. Thank you for me, you're a star. Well, I won't go that far. One does not wish to get swollen head after all. But thank you. Seeing you devour my food so eagerly never fails to bring a smile to my face. I continue to shovel food into my mouth even when the others arrive in the kitchen. Mostly freshly showered Hassel, then a more prepared iron than a half-asleep Cosmos. Why are you eating like that, Hiroki? The food isn't going to go legs and walk away. You ought to mind your manners. Nah, you let him be. He's just tired. It's all after the workout session I gave him. He needs to get his energy back. What workout session? Oh, you know. Hassel grins. I was so weak I couldn't hold myself back. I went to his room this morning and shook him awake and insisted, though he didn't want to at first. Context, Hassel. Context. He seems too tired, but I just pray him otherwise. Context, Hassel. I'll wait for him through his spaces. I'm surprised I can still sit up, but his body must be really feeling the heat. Context, Hassel. Maybe I should have gone easier on him. I feel a bit bad about it now. Okay. I believe she's doing this on purpose because I know what she means, but I probably think something different. What are you talking about? I glimpse of Hassel, her face is on fire. I can't believe you, you're so simple. It's not even 9 yet and you're already talking about filth? I don't want to hear about your escapees, Hiroki. I have no interest in it whatsoever. But I was only talking about jogging. I think you might have given Aya the wrong impression. Yeah. Jeez. Aya seems to know how to push people's buttons even when it's unattended. She's not the most sensitive people or the most thoughtful, but I can't dislike her when she smiles like that. Sorry if I was too hard on you, Hiroki. I tried to hold back, but when I started jogging, something just flips inside my head. I hope you didn't hate your time with me at the very least. It was difficult, yeah, but I don't suppose I hated it. The sunrise was rather pretty and nothing else. Then does that mean you go jogging with me again sometime? No. Nah, you're getting ahead of yourself. I sure has her down promptly before she could draw up a train schedule for me. We're actually gone. Now besides zero interest in turning my legs and abs, I just want to relax in the sunshine and eat heat from his cooking. Is that really too much to ask? For me, he must be a really good cook. After eating breakfast consumed and the strength of my legs more or less restored, I head to the beach with the rest of my entourage. I spend the day playing with the others and then return to Aya's beach house when the sun is beginning to set. Thinking of us in the living room, I lay flipping through TV channels for much of anything better to do when has to prepare for herself. Hey you guys, I just had a totally amazing idea. Oh no. Another? We're going. This isn't going to be like you saw quite an amazing idea last night, is it? Where you told that silly, not scary horror story? For a horror story that suppose it wasn't all that scary, it should have freaked Marina out. We're a bit sorry for Marina, but it was gratifying to see such a shy and vulnerable side of her. If I should just want to taste more spooky stories, I surely won't veto it. Well, Hasher proposes, however, is different in nature, though similar spirit to her announcement the night prior. Nah, I think I'm doing horror stories. I ain't the best at telling them. I was keeping my stories alive properly. I ain't good enough with words, and my vocab ain't developed enough. I try my best, but my own story didn't have enough impact. I think if Hasher's 2 had even more of an impact, Marina might have truly passed out. That's because the subject you chose was utterly stupid. I scoffed short-spotted. If you want to captivate your audience with a story, you have to ensure it's worth hearing for, otherwise it's a wasted effort. It's immature as idols. If nobody wants to see these performables, it doesn't matter how much you practice, we live and die in the court of public opinion. So harsh are you? The world is a harsh place. There's no sense in acting otherwise. What I must do on a day-to-day basis is far more fun than any ghost story. And it's good that I don't want to turn the ghost story tonight, then we've had enough of that. I was thinking it might be fun if we did something more visual. Visual? Cause my tips your head to one side confused. Do you want to start cutting each other up? No, not like that. I was just thinking, who is something you can experience with your ears alone? You gotta let it soak it into all 5 of your senses. But graduate beyond the need of city stories, it's high time we face our fears head on, and in the dead of night with nothing but our flashlights to guide us. In other words, I think we should go on the test of courage. Let's take a walk in the dark and push our nose to the limit. What do you say? It's just a courage, huh? That's not more amusing to tell stories, and it might make it a good workout. Just walk in the dark. I don't think there'd be anything spooky about that. I wouldn't mind going for a walk. It's really pretty night and the stars are so bright. I bet I could take a whole bunch of photos, huh? I'm not opposed to the idea either. It sounds like a novel way to pass time. Alright. I should punch us who fits the nail victoriously. Let's decide. Let's go out there and face all the ghouls and ghosts and march head on. This is gonna be such a blast. Marina, my spectre looks less than enthused by his idea. Steers me helplessly. A cold shred began to form on the wall. You okay? She moaned with her voice softer than a whisper. Say something, oh, please. You can't let her go. Let us go ahead. I can't go for walking for tonight. It'd be bad for my heart. I'm sensitive to thinking about it. Oh, Marina, she looks petrified. I do feel sorry for her, but what do you say, okay, my man? Are you in? They might all want it, but poor Marina, she looks terrified. Her face. I have no qualms about the sense of crime myself, but I think Marina might just look awfully picky. I have to try to defend her. That's my responsibility as her partner. Sorry, Hasher, but can we take a rain check on this? I'm not in the mood to go try option while in the dark. But why? Hasher pouts. It'd be really fun. Come on here, okay? Don't be a spoke boy. Everyone else wants to go ahead with us. I would not say I want to do it, but it might be for an interesting change of pace. Why are you being so hesitant, Hiroki? I used to screw you Mr. Snail. Don't tell me you're actually scared of ghosts. No, I'm not, but crap, I can't believe I was about to see Marina's name there. I can't bring this all of outside, totally suspicious. Your mama? I used to tell God. You call your mother mama? Yeah, crap. This has gone bad from worse. I must sound like a complete queen, but I've come too far to go back now. I can't spend Marina's secret, so I need to keep going with this shaky subterfuge. My mama told me not to run around at night. It could be dangerous. And you still care about your mothers? You sorry, mama? You makes a quotation mark to her fingers, grin as she does so. I think she's having a bit too much fun with this. Not that I can blame her. I really set myself up to fail. Thinks at your age, I can't believe it. Grow up here, okay? I've gotta admit, that was pretty uncool. I'm starting to think you might seriously be scared of ghosts. Can you imagine how he says that would be too funny? Jeez, now I'm starting to laugh. I eat that much over more for honest right about her stomach. I didn't know you were such a mama's boy, Hiroki. You're such a skinny cat. Or such a kitty cat. Well, if only your mama was here, I bet she could look after you. I grit my teeth together. I check out what we were part of the yank. I stretched his arm with a scalp. You can believe what you want. I'm just trying to be sensible. It's pitch black outside. What if one of us twist our ankle? It won't be completely dark. I'll bring a few flashlights. Come on, let's go have fun. I've got it all planned out. You wouldn't want my best effort to be for now, would you? That's no way to treat a cute gal like me. Think of what your mom say about that. Well, I guess Marina. I was hoping to avoid it before sake, but House is being awfully pushy. I don't know if I can exclude us from a sticky situation. Sorry, Marina. I saw you up to it the moment ago. I guess I couldn't destroy House after all. That's alright, deal. Marina West one hand upon mine and smart smiley face. It's enough that you made an effort. No, I'm not looking forward to this. Marina bites her lower lip. Do you promise to look out for me? I'll do my best. It's the least I can. Sorry about that. Some guy caught my throat. It's the least I can offer Willie after I bungled that so badly. I'm saying Marina's the last thing I want. Six of us headed outside, led by Hazel. She guides us across the beach, the ocean dyed black beneath the starry sky, a flashlight hand. Everybody holds a second flashlight, which Hazel will be quick to hold before leaving in the afternoon. Once we're across the beach, Hazel then leads us up to an incline. Follow the dirt path for a while and take a detour through the trees. The trees are tall and densely packed and so dark, it'd be impossible to see without these flashlights. Choosing my shoes crunching against the grass as the trees around me. Before I can hear the sound of chirping insects. Cicadas, maybe. It's not cold per se, but the air was silently lukewarm. I dug my hands into my pockets, shivering. Wind is shivering too, though I don't think it's because of the temperature. She clutched her translucent wrap around her waist and glittered about her eyes wide. It's a question sound of Marina and the far cry from a usual composed sail almost shows off her skin. Did you hear that sound? Tell why, don't worry, it was just a trick. My cave is so sore and it's so dark. It's hard to see anything. What if it's some sort of... His voice slips to a whisper. Monster. If there are any monsters running up attacks you, don't worry. Still, I grin. Forgetting, you're a succubus. You're probably one of the most monstrous things around here with your senior tail. Are you saying about monster Hiroki? No, I didn't mean it quite like that. I'm trying to console you. Basically stronger than ordinary humans. I bet you'd be able to overpower any monster. That might be true, but what about the ghosts? They don't have corporeal bodies as far as I know. I can use magic, but it might have an effect on them. I'll be completely at their mercy. Shh, it's fine. I take Maria's hand in mine and squeeze it, hoping this will console. Maria's shivers do seem to subside somewhat. Still, she looks about us anxiously, her eyes starting to hit her needle. She looks away, which I guess is a reasonable reaction. Of course, this look pretty spooky. Show me a shadow, saying that much was kids could be hiding among them. I glance about, keeping a tight grip on my flashlight. If I drop that, I might be in some real trouble. The floor is pretty. I need to be careful when I put my feet, if not I might slip. I wouldn't make much of a knight and shine an armor lying on my butt. I slip up like that would do 90 each point 90. How long do you expect us to walk, Azul? Feels like it's been hours. I don't want to turn an ankle or tear up my skirt. That's I'm not used to so much exercise. It's so dark. I can't take any nice photos either. Not to worry, you two. We're almost there. We just need to go a little further. That's what you said the last time we asked. And we're almost there then too. But now we're really, nearly almost there. Sincere? Yes, really. As it comes to her, they turns her face as she's grinning, her white teeth bright in the harsh yellow light is shooting the torch. Right, this should be just as good a spot as in the beginning. What? Why are you beginning exactly? When it excruciates your hand from mine, it draws herself up to her full height. Eyes narrowed. She forced herself to look calm and not at all afraid. You've been walking for quite some time, and I'm heroes, no less. I have no desire to lure the one in the dark a moment longer. Why, I have half a mind to go back home. Now come on, Marina, don't back out now. Not when we come this far. We haven't even got to the good part yet. Clearly, when the upper lip goes, now we have doubts that has been in the vicinity of good. It's already been quite tiresome. I've gone over the games for quite long enough, but now I'm tired. I want very much to. So I watched another garbage pumps and started screaming for me. I should tiptoe him to the one side. What does that mean? Is that some sort of euphemism? No, when it glitz around, her blonde cheeks flushed. I meant to say I want very much to excruciate myself from all this silliness. That wasn't the most encouraging of says, but Hatcher seems none the wiser to its English. She bounces forth like a rabbit and winds one arm around Maria's shoulder. Don't go, Maria, please don't go. We need you here so we can do this test of courage properly. You mean we're ready to begin the so-called test? Do you think we had? Answer frowns. Ain't a proper test of courage until we've all split up the teams. There's 6 of us right now, so we can make 3 teams of 2. If you go, we won't be able to make up the numbers properly, and I'll have to call this whole thing off. Don't let me down, please, please. I know it would be lots of fun. This is debatable. That's debatable. I push her face. But as we came all the way out here, it would be a shame to shoot now. Kinda curious too. It'd be nice if I could be paired here, okay, so we can walk through the forest together. I can cling to him and I can pretend to be skilled and he can hold my hand and pat my head. Touch my sides wistfully. It'd be super romantic. I'm gonna have to pick a choice, so I know who I'm gonna pick. So I always know who exactly I'm gonna pick about the shoes. As a hurricane would be what you peel off of you, you'll cling to the guy and won't slow him down. He would be far better off with me. No, me. Me. Now, go sit down. There's little point all your mushes now. What do you say, Marina? Will you accompany us or will you put your back? Well, Marina looks her feet abashed. She's used to being the center of attention, but that's that boardroom with a fancy boss not in the middle of a million forest. Marina isn't wearing a business suit right now. She is in a plush velveteen gown. She's wearing a white sundress, far simpler than her usual side, which gives her a fresh face. Sadly, I like her sundress. It's really adorable, I know. Marina is accustomed to being neutral, but here the voice from employees and the worthy elite who adore her, she has lost much of her status. Maybe that's why she looks so unusual and abashed. We should do this, I suppose I can go along with it. Personally, I find all this very foolish, but I would not wish to spoil your fun. I'm being very magnanimous, so you ought to take me serious. I'm doing you all a big favor. You indeed, Hazard. Thanks much, Marina, for playing so nice. It's kind of funny. Hazard giggles. I used to be kind of afraid of you after you showed me to me, but you're not such a bad person after all. All this time, you've just been looking out for us, haven't you? Yes, that's why I am your older sister in a sense. It's my duty to watch over you. I would not wish any of you to come to harm. Thanks very much. That's a sweet sentiment. I'm sure we'll be fine. Now, I should draw your arm away from me and it looks between us. Here are the rules for this little test of mine. We're split up into 3 groups of 2, like I said, with none but flashes to guide us. There will be 1 flashlight per group. I've been jogging around here every day and last morning I stumbled upon this creepy bit of shrine buried deep in the wood. I want us to look for the shrine. The first group that gets there will be the winners. You have any questions? I do, though it's more of a complaint, Willie. Yeah, for some reasons I ain't surprised. What's that about you? There won't be much of a competition if you know where the shrine is or whether your team will have an unfair advantage. Maybe so, but I don't remember where the shrine was exactly, and I found it during the day. It'd be hard to retrace my steps at night. Everything looks kinda samey around here. I ain't really the best of directions, you know. I can believe that. You seem to have about as much common sense as Cosmos. Don't you always say I have no common sense? Exactly. I use Scuffs. Then I retract my earlier statement. Being on a team with you might be such a big advantage after all. I'm glad we got that cleared up. Any more questions? Yeah, I've got a real question this time. Would the winning team receive any particular? I didn't think of that. As a plan, there's one hit beneath your chin. I guess I could give you my autograph? I hit push the face. Who won your autograph? That's such a cheap prize. Hey, I'm pretty famous. I'll have you know, my autograph's worth a whole bunch of money. Yeah, so I'm famous too, in case you didn't realize we all are in our own ways, apart from Hiroki. To me, your autograph worth even less than a single grain of rice. Oof, that's kinda harsh. Are you sure you don't want my autograph? I'm quite sure. I suppose I can prepare a celebrated meal for the big team. I can cook whatever it is they wish for tomorrow's lunch. How does that sound? But that's not fair of 14 minutes, right? Because she makes it herself. That's a better price, but whatever your team wins, you for me. Yeah, exactly. Then I will cook the same traditional fare I often do. There's some later consequence to me. I do not care overly much about awards. I just want to have a good time with everybody. And it would be nice, I suppose, if I could meet a real ghost. Marina wrenches then takes my hand and on again. It's not that hard at this. Marina's palm I can't help but know is pretty sweaty. It's that with expectation and anxiety how I feel. Do you think that's how I push me that we meet any ghosts here for me? Of course not. I just know it's. Ghosts don't exist, everybody knows that. Yes, of course. Maybe the winner can get a kiss from Hiroki. Toshbro pipes up before Aya can question Marina's unusual tidings. This is like a price for fighting for. Now that's even more worthless than he has a stupid signature. I'm so incredible. I could get a kiss from Hiroki whenever I want and more besides, but well, I guess I wouldn't hate it. Wow, thanks Aya. I love you too. Well, I never said I love you, you idiot. Yeah, I know you did, but you dropped enough hints. They're not all that subtle, you know. Hope you don't think I'm stupid. I don't think you're stupid per se, but I have often questioned your intelligence. Now, is that the sort of thing you would say about the guy you want to kiss? I don't want to kiss you, I want you to kiss me! Isn't that the same thing? No, it's not, it's completely different. If a guy makes a push move, it's a usual game. If the girl makes a push move, it's an autonomy game. Though guys often make the push move in autonomy games too. People don't tend to like a sort of women. What about you, Hiroki? Do you prefer to kiss or be kissed? I guess I don't mind either way, so long as both people are into it. It's not a big deal. I see. You're a man of very taste. I'll keep that in mind. And perhaps in the future I shall be even more assertive. Now I wonder why Cosmo stopped me like that. Is she playing something sinister? Perhaps I ought to be on my guard from now on. Okay, that's a price, sir. The winner will get a kiss from Hiroki. If that's everything, let's show out the teams. I want to be on Hiroki's team. No, me. Me! I know you two want to be with Hiroki. To be honest, I kinda do too, but we can't all fight over him. Let's draw a lot said. That way there'll be no complaining. It's a bold hazard to assume. Hopefully the Sakurai won't find something to complain about. Aya is one of the most coolest people I know. She could be in paradise and she still find something to turn her nose up at. So I've got to give Hatcher some credit where it's due. Drawing law does seem to be a better way to go about this than if we... It's left to their own device. Cosmo's eye will be without... That's not pickling. Oh no. Go eat sick one of my arms and pull until they pop clean out the sockets. It won't be the first time they'll clone me. Fortunately for them, I happen to like both my arms they are and I'll be upset to use them. Here's some lots of my food early. Asher holds out 6 identical sticks. No ants considered by her fingers. Ants are different colors. We've all got to take one to peel off of whoever stick has to match the color matching theirs. I think that sounds fair. Nobody has any complaints or has proportional as we follow along with it. Draw sector 6 and examine down beneath the light. Each moonlight. Mine say, does anybody have a yellow stick? I push the rest of them. Probably should stick to you for me. Yeah, dude, they're a perfect match. Excellent, it'll seem we are on the same team. Let's both do our best. My life is in your hands. Don't be so melodramatic and stop patting my head. I'm not a dog, you know. You're going to miss on my hill. I have a win. Does anybody have a win? That's me. It looks like it's me and you, Cosmos. Oh, I see. Cosmos size that kicks the ground with his simple foot. I want to be a heel key. But you're not too bad, Hazel. That ain't exactly glowing praise, but I'll take it. So I did get Marina. Now let's do our best. I don't play games for participation trophies. I only play to win. I too would like to win, so I can kiss Hiroki, so I will do my best. I cannot let that wicked eye who pissed me. Who you calling Rick, you little whoop? I'll show you. Who made I will get to this run before any of you, and I'll kiss Hiroki, and you'll have to stand and watch on the sidelines. And you wonder why I called you wicked. You're laughing just like an anime villain. Ayo has like no chill, but I guess that's part of her appeal. My stick meanwhile is green. It's a bright emerald green like the grass underfoot. I couldn't see like my partner's eyes. Guess that leaves you and me, Marina. I hope you don't mind too much. I was gonna, if they gave me the choice, I was gonna pick Marina. Right? That seems the logical decision. Oh no, I'm gratified actually. I was hoping I would be paired with you. You won't mind too much if I find myself clinging to you, will you? That's fine. You can cling to me as much as you want. But then we will lag behind the others. Oh, I don't care about that. It makes no difference to me whether we win or lose. Your comfort is way more important. Now, offer me my arm. Shall we depart? It looks like the others have always set off. Right, Mina loops her arm to mine that offers me a small smile. Smile tremors on the edges of predation, but she looks no less beautiful for it. Please lead the way. I will be relying on you. Yeah, she's adorable. If she does that, she's really adorable. Yes, that's adorable. I'm starting to like her more than anything because she is adorable in every way. Every single way. How you holding up, Marina? Are you okay? I'm fine. That's what me says, but acting spell she's clinging to me like a limp hair, sizable bush pushed up against my arm. I can't say I dislike the close proximity. It's hard to keep a steady pace like this, but her body's very soft. Oh no, it's quite the cozy sensation. Me. Mina at last looks scared out of her skin. Her eyes are too wide like a startled rabbit's, and I can feel her shivering. Maybe it's a bad idea to engage in Hazard's silly test of courage. I have no qualms about it. I stopped being scared of the dark and the imagining monsters that lurk within it when I was 5, but Marina's almost paralyzed by fear. Her steps are small and shuffling, and that's not because of her clothes. Her other side is almost particularly tight with its high waisted picture skirt, but her sundress is much more billowy. It should be easy for her to move. But it isn't. Home is definitely going to come in last in the contest. Not that I mind overly much. I don't care about winning. I do care about Marina. Are you sure you're okay? Yes, I'm sure. There's no problem. I am utterly, completely. Marina's voice cuts off. She agreed into a scared shriek as she clings to me. An indistinct shape, only partially lit by my flashlight, starts across our path. The undergrowth rushes that consumes it, hiding in front of you. Oh my goodness. Stares at me and my brown eyes before own wide, surprised ones. What in the world was that, Hiroki? Do you think it was a ghost? Nah, I wouldn't say it won't be a ghost. More easily. I save a lot. Oh, we did the. Oh, we have second on page 3. I doubt that. Oh no, it seemed to be a bit too Cooper for that. Not to mention small and furry. Then was it a monster? I suppose it could have been a baby monster. But I think though I can't tell if it's really hard to see, Mr. Rabbit. But wow, well, I do hope so. Next year, some of the tension slips from her shoulders, but she doesn't throw away from me. She's clinging to me as though for dear life. I was like everything I said earlier. I was trying to be strong, but I cannot keep up the pretense with you. It's just simply awful. I can't stand it. I like going for walks in the forest during the day, but it's no fun at all at night. It's so dark I can scarcely see. Even with a flashlight, the trees look like glass and claws. I'm sure Taylor was hiding away in the undergrowth. It's so cold. I don't see how anybody could enjoy this. Hazard must be insane, and who for me too. Oh, they're all just as bad as each other. When it's been showing on for a good 20 minutes, almost literally to try to smile, but I think she might be near. I'm afraid if I keep pushing, she'll have a breakdown. Pushing just a retreat, that would, and all like her, would be our best bill. I don't want Marine to suffer pointlessly, not always something that's to push people. Are you sure you want to keep going? I have no choice. But you always agreed to this scene. It's hard to see through to the ends. I have, but there's no shame in changing your mind. You treat me like a leaf, and I can hear your heart thudding. Well, you're not cut out for this. Why don't we go back to your beach house? I could text Hash and tell her we're bid on the competition. I'm sure she won't mind. I think it's a perfectly sensible idea, but me doesn't seem to agree. No, that would never do. If I turn back now, it will ruin the fun for the others. Besides, so enthused about this competition, as the older sister, I won't want to let them down. Moreover, it clicks to me even more tightly, if such a thing is possible. Her both forward with concern. I won't want them to realize that I'm afraid of marches. It would ruin my credibility. They wouldn't have to know. I could think of some excuse. Maybe I could say you spring your anger. Nobody would judge you then. A white light may allow me to see your face, but why would you know it to be a lie? I'm an honorable woman, and I prefer to be honest and upfront. I do not wish to make my sister worry about me either. As the elder and the better, it's my job to fuss about them, not the other way around. So you determined to see this through. I must. I cannot let my own feelings get the better of me. I want to conquer my phobias once and for all. I've come so far, I would be ashamed of you now. She looks at me beneath the street bar galaxy, her face only partially illuminated by my flashlight. And I know I will be safe with you. I trust you wholeheartedly. I'm sure you will keep me safe no matter what happens. That's gonna happen right now, but you're well to score. I'll do my best. I'll be a pretty crappy partner if I want to allay your worries. Thank you, dear. If I'm with you, I should be able to tough this out. I just need to keep going. It shouldn't be that hard. I only need to place one foot after another. I can do this. Maria's eyes burn with newfound determination, like foxfire. I can. I have always been my own worst enemy. I shall not let my own fear best me. I'm a mature woman, and I am far too old to get scared by things which go bump in the night. Well, I am being foolish. I know full well there's no such thing as ghosts or monsters. Marina breaks off screaming as the underground rushes anew. She clicks to me, her head buried against my shoulder, and whimpers like a scared kid. I don't think I can take much more of this. Well, so much for the bush of silk confidence. It vanished as quickly as it came, scattered on the breeze like cherry blossoms. I guess Marina, headstrong though she is, isn't going to shake off her phobias anytime soon. The night stretches out ahead of me, dark in the pit. At this rate, we'll never make it to the shrine. I just hope we don't get lost, then I might start to lose my courage. Half an hour later. Well, what do you know? That was a half as hard as I feared. And oh, the avenue shrine looms in the darkness, framed by trees. The shrine looks distinctly like something from a... Its wooden doors padlocked shut, and old pimple old paper charms stuck to it, eager to keep malicious spirits out or keep them shut up inside. So like talismans. Here from a glance at the shrine has been used a long time. Some of the ties are fallen off the wooden supports are cracked. The stone towards the east side of the shrine or lip. Faster will go and through to need. I shot my flashlight over the edifice of the old building, picking out details in the gloom. It's not a large shrine, but I suppose I won't be surprised if I cave the other its own way. If it caved the other its own way, it looks sickly won't be gone. When was the last time I came by here to pray? Oh no, it might be 10, 20, heck, even 50 years. I don't feel too perturbed as I gaze upon the stead. I feel a strange kind of sympathy. Something very sad and lonely about this one down building. Just someone must have cared for it once in the past. But I'm pretty sure attended it all and I like her to form to wade through the forest all like the door should be still steps. So that or the long dead. Looks like we're the first ones here. I shine the light about the door in the grass, but I can't see any footsteps. The place looks more or less untouched. Hash or are you here for me? Customers are conspiracy absent. I guess it really doesn't matter. The house has been destroyed before. Since direction every bit as hard as she promised. Stop making surrenders. I can't exactly kiss myself. I to the mirror smiling. But you're more than welcome to claim your price if you want. Do you want to celebratory kiss? And that's my response. She stands a few feet from me to cleanse that off her eyes wide, too wide as she stares at the shrine. Say all that much, do not trust you. Now she's completely silent. Then as still and stiff as the post would support the shrine. But not for the billowing of a white sundress which flutters about her legs, I worry she turned to stone. Yeah, are you okay? There she says now, she looks utterly dumbfounded. Guess this place is pretty scary, but don't worry, there's nothing to be worried about. There are any ghosts here, and even if there was, I'll fight them off. You have absolutely nothing to be scared about. I try to reassure myself, but my voice is cut off from the rustle from the grove, far louder than that crushed by the skipping rabbits. A branch cracks, out as a gunshot than another. It sounds like footsteps. Something's approaching us through the copse of trees, something shouting unseen, cloaked in the night. It's probably one of the girls that just happened to come here. Hey, okay? A disembodied voice cries, cut through the stillness of the night. Look, is that you? Please say it is. I've been stumbling around the woods for hours. It's so cold. I need you to warm me up. And by the figures upon us with pale skin and dark, streaming hair that seems to blur out the moonlight. Is it Succubus? Yui or whatever? I want to say you for me. But she wouldn't say it like that, I don't think. She's kind of reserved. I feel like it'd be Yui. I see two white eyes, powder blue, flickering behind long glasses like real wasps. Then the orange light emitted from the flashlight begins to gather, flickers and fades, plunging both marine eye into new darkness. No, please stay back. Marina, calm down. No, don't hurt me. Marina! A blood-curdling scream wrenches itself from Marina's throat. Eyes screwed shut, she sinks down to the ground, her hands collapse firmly. Looks like she's having some sort of breakdown. It sounds like she's having a breakdown too. I've never seen Marina cry like that before. Nito, it seems, has a mysterious intro with the eyes. It's probably here for me. For me, did I do something to upset you? No, she was pretty jumpy away. The flashes going on must have been the last straw. Didn't do anything wrong, you. Okay. It was Yui. I was right. Shiny figure, or should I say Yui signs in the tin with the flickering of my flashlight. One, she's one bikini, I guess, and two, it's it's ironic though because like I do know how these characters act because they all have. It's one of the things I give credit for the set of novels because I've had 3 other games prior to this, so I know how each one of them acts in some sort of way. So they all have a certain way they act. So when it goes off, if you hear a character that you think it might be it, but they don't sound the same as the character you think it is, they're probably not the character they is. I didn't want to say it was Yui all the way because I didn't know why Yui would be here. But then I was like, but that's the only one I could think of. I was like, Hirofumi wouldn't say it like that. Hirofumi wouldn't say that you need me to warm me up. She wouldn't say that. So, you know, she usually doesn't. She's more like a muddle. So it's kind of, you know, was yours. She doesn't really go clinging to Yuki a whole lot, like at all, really. So she does, but not too much. You know, Yui's is performing, framed by a silhouette wall of dark trees. A long black hair, which now that I think about it, does bear a striking image to this that was shown on TV during Go, as far as find her pale face framing it. She's real now stuck by tie, now her extravagant catch her clothes if they can be caught out by a blue and white bikini. It's a very cute shoot with ghoulish ruffles, but it doesn't really suit the environment. Why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? Oh, Dad, Yui glances away on chaotically flustered, and she presses the tips of her index fingers closely. The pink blush captures her cheeks and her eyelashes quiver. It's a long story. See, I heard you were going on a summer vacation, and I thought it might be fun to join you. I didn't want to be left out. That's true, I didn't think anybody enjoys being excluded, show particularly type of masochist. Sorry about that, I would have invited you along if I'd known you wanted to come, but... Wait, I paused my both. I thought I did invite you, and didn't you say you were too busy running the segment's room to take time off? Yes, indeed, I was busy, horribly busy. I still am, in fact. Said goodbye to a certain man that cannot be without me for too long, else everything goes, quite literally, to hell. My sisters are very sweet, but they need to be disciplined. As the princess, I cannot let anarchy just take sway. I get that, it sounds like you have to work it out for you. There's a lot of work, that's why I rejected Aya's initial offer. But after giving it some thought, I decided it would not be so very bad if I took a small break. Time passes differently in the segment's room, as should be only too aware of 4-day hill beneath the sun. She pauses. Not that it is shining right now, but that's beside the point. A 4-day hill lasts only a handful of hours in segment's room. Yes, I am aware. We trapped me into segment's room for weeks and weeks not so long ago. I finally escaped, and no small part of the anxiety I was relieved to discover only a couple of days had gone in. I only missed a bit of work, and I didn't miss any of my rent payments for my quitting apartment. That was a huge load off my mind. I want to be a proper professional ruler, who always puts the needs of my subjects first, but I would probably be a good prince if I am truly tired. That's how I decided to justify, the close the door. That's how I came to the objective, not all biases, and I would like not know that I need a break. This is for the sake of my subjects. I'm not big enough for the pursuit of my own leisure, so please do not get the wrong idea. I want to have fun with the rest of you, yes. But I'm actually being very selfish. I'm here for the good of all the denizens of my room, and therefore nobody can criticize me. That's what Yui says, but she doesn't look all that concerned. Her face is too red with guilt, I think, and she's not able to meet my gaze. She's afraid that I'm judging her. I'm looking at her with some scrutiny, it's true, but that's not because I'm supposed to clue. She's pretty good at that beginning, but she still hasn't answered my quick earlier question. Oh, I get why you decided to come here now, and to be honest, I don't blame you. You've not done anything to be ashamed of, but if you wanted to visit us at the beach house, you should have done just that. I don't know what you're doing in the forest or why you've been running around wearing a swimsuit. Someone's giving me a heart attack when you're stepping out of the forest like that. I guess familiar as does Yui. She's still crouched to the ground, arms around her legs. She's walking back and forth muttering to herself. I can't hear what she says like it, but it sounds big like a heart sutra. She's trying to calm herself down. It might not be a ghost, but that does look pretty spectral with her pale skin and her hair. Such unexpected appearance might have given Marina kind of scale. Well, in regard to that, her face turns really still. Lukewarm breeze stirs her long hair as so it twists around her. I left the segment's room a couple hours ago in your time, which would have been a day or so in mine. Wait, I left the segment's room a couple hours ago in your time. Wait, I need to read that again. I left the segment's room. Okay, she left it a couple hours ago in your time, so like 2 hours ago or something, which would have been a day or so in mine. I meant to visit you at the beach house when the brand new seamstress I picked out, but she nips her head. I was so excited my coordinates were a bit off when I teleported. But I didn't appear at I's doorstep, which I intended I instead ended up in the middle of this forest. I have been trying to find out my way out ever since, but I'm not very good at directions. That sounds like somebody. Feels like I've been going around in circles. I was afraid I was succumb to exertion and collapse to be faced upon by my wars until you appeared. You saved me, Hilke, you're my prince. Gee, don't mention it. It sounds like you've had quite a hard time. Yes, indeed I have. This is not how I imagine my holiday going. Oh no, I've spent hours in this stupid forest. Every stomach grumbles and bills she rippers. And I'm so hungry. Haven't eaten in a day. She shakes her head pitifully. I did find some funny looking mushrooms growing by the base of a tree. I was so desperate I thought about eating them. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the best idea. But I reconsidered. They were red with white spots and they didn't smell good. I was afraid they were poisonous. I'd say you dodged a bullet deal, though now I'm wondering, can you Sakura Succubus? Of course you can. We are not so different from him, though we are a bit tougher. Poison which I believed that your human would not be so for me. They will only make my stomach cramp. I would not wish to spend my holiday vomiting though. That would take the fun out of coming here. I imagine it would. Well, I offer you a small smile. I'm glad I found you, but you hardly need to wait for me to rescue you. What do you mean? You're a succubus, right? When you transform, you have wings. Yes, and if it weren't for you, who is very little expression, I think she's playing dumb on purpose. The solution to a problem seems so obvious to me. I don't even have wings. I'm bad for she that would hit upon it during her short trip to the forest, made it among the trees while slowly starving. I've always thought you a sensible person, but I guess even the best of us have blind spots. If you want to get anyone for you could have flown. There was no stopping you from flying either, was there? Huey's eyes widened. Did she seriously not think of this before? I can't believe it. He opens and closes her mouth, same face, searching for a reply, but alright, looks like we're nearly here. Pale footsteps covered with a loud tree forest, it sounds like a lot like Hassel. She must have found her way here along last, though it took a while. Seems like we have company. Do you want to greet them, Yui? I turn to Yui, but she doesn't hang around. Instead, she scrummers away, secreting herself away behind the dilapidated shrine. What's she trying to hide? Is she that embarrassed about getting lost? Because I can't blame her on the front, but she can't hide the truth forever. As a Sakura princess, she needs to learn to fess up to her mistakes. Hey Yui, I hear so, but I'm cut off by Hassel. Sporty Succubus springs upon me, giving me a congratulatory smack on the back. You must be pretty speedy to get here so soon. Congrats! Oh, that is unfair. I was just told me to get here first so I could steal your lips, but you beat me. Now you have to kiss yourself. I wonder how that'll work. With a mirror, I'm sure he can always make out his own reflection. Oh yes, I didn't think about that. I'm a genius. I suppose it's possible to kiss if after all. But wouldn't that be self-obsessed? Self-obsessed? That's so rude. What's your jabbering on about? Did you guys get here before us? Oh, I had a good time. I was just thinking about being obsessed. Huh? What's that? Please allow me to explain. When a man loves another man very much, who in that case just so happens to be himself, they get together to the naughty deeds and then they lay on an egg. What? What sort of egg? A soft spooled one? Customer Potter is one hand under her chin. I'm not so sure about the specifics. I just read about it once in the dojo. It looked very convincing. Why did you read that? Yeah, sure. I wish wise. Need to get some better hardware, Cosmo. Waiting on that junkish one you win. You say that, but some dojos have really cute really moving stories, and people who make them put a whole bunch of effort to them. I love reading them, even the stupid ones. I'll be a fan of few dojos of you, are you? Please don't talk to me about that. I don't even want to imagine the loser faces about me that are available online. I only have so much faith in humanity. No, it's not to be so misanthropic. Giving me pats, eye on the head, as she is what you doing. You gotta try and see the best in others. Obsessing over the negatives will only upset you. Movement's right. You gotta look on the bright side. All those dudes and offers did when they worry about you. They make you way nicer in your real life. And they make your chest bigger too. How dare you! There's not one on my chest. See, so I see you in one piece. Asha looks me up and now smiling. But watch me hunched up in the pie over there. She hasn't heard us, has she? She should be fine. She decided to be in a fight. A show fight. She didn't see a real ghost, did she? Goodness me, I would love to see a real ghost. Could you tell me about it, Marina? What did it look like? Was it screaming white? Was it wearing a funeral kimono? Was it was crying tears of blood or is moment about revenge? Not quite, no. The ghost was more coping than that, you see. I begin, but I'm cut up by a confident voice full of hope. Yes, it is. I, precious you of the Succubus room. I have deigned to visit you, my foolish subordinates, so that you might bask in my splendor. Rejoice, for now I am here to watch over you. You steps out from behind the riverside shrine, prepared to rescue the altar. She was in a scary beginning when I went into, but now she's in a Succubus regalia. Her horns proud and tail, her shoulders devoured by a fur coat. Her slow chase of a prior embarrassment upon her alabaster face. Her pale blue eyes are hard and commanding. She looks cool and composed as she did upon her joining the Succubus room. I'm sure she's acting, but dang, it's a good act. She could even give me one for money. Finally, here, I didn't think you'd come here. I was hoping you wouldn't come here. I don't want you breathing down my neck for the rest of the holiday. You return to know something else. You need not to worry. You need not worry on that score, are you? I have no desire to troll myself with the likes of you. I came here only so I could recuperate, so I might better with my stepchicks in the Succubus room. I did not care for you at all. Oh yeah, well, same here. It's not like I'm grateful to you let Hilki go for the Succubus room back. Daniel, hey then you idiot. She's a 1-for-1 Tsundere. Like, we've always known she's been a Tsundere, but now she's like Baka. So she's doing this game. I, for one, think this is quite the virtuous turn of events. It is very good to see you, Yui. How long have you been here? Oh, about that. Yui said, space for fracture of a second, and Bash looks away, her cheeks pink. I just got here. I was wrong, you see. By the sounds of you making, I was attracted like a monster feminine. Which was shrill away in the summer grouse. Can't deny that. The woman is so loud even when it sees her shaking. She gets her feet, the whole legs are unsteady and regards you with some surprise. When did you get here? That's what I'm trying to show her. She said she only just right, but based upon her kid's expression, I would bet you it's been longer than that. You did not get lost, did you? No, I did, really, I didn't. Are you sure? I know your sense of direction is somewhat lacking, though you're very competent in all other regards. You needn't be embarrassed, dear. I am your cousin. I know you're full-blessed better than anyone. Please, not feel need to hide your secrets from me. I'm not worried about you so much as I am the others. You recluse, I am Marina. If that is what you wish to believe, it's not so very far from the truth. I have been here for a while and I'm rather hungry. You want my prepare some food for me when we return? Will you hear from me? Of course. Nah, it would be my pleasure. Now, why don't we retrace our steps? I think we had more than enough excitement for one night. Urumi has a very good point here. So much has happened. I'm still waiting for it. I can't wait to get back home and have a lie down. I think I've earned it. I've examined the business shrine. I'll probably return to IU's be charged with our +1. Yui attacks along behind us like a creature tied her hand ganging. Even me whips Yui up something to turn, which Yui falls upon ravenously. Her hunger satiation didn't pace me to visit my room. Yui is no longer attired to a skin-tight Sakura outfit, not her bikini. She's clad instead in a sweet, almost demure white dress with a blue shaft tied about the front. She has almost the same color as her eyes as her dark hair contrasts nicely with the pale fabric of her dress. There we go. Succubus are just adorable, you know. Several times she opens her mouth as though she means to say something. But in the end, she don't able to get any words out. She's acting very strange. So now I know with some relief as strange yet as she acted when I first found her. Something must be amiss. I will wonder what that could be. Are you alright, Yui? Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I should probably away to my own room. I said she would prepare one for me, but I thought at first I would like to speak to you. Hope it's no intrusion. Yui isn't acting at all how I'm accustomed to, and the second room she was demanding, forceful even. Back then she had no qualms in exerting her dominance over others. Now however she seems to be the complete opposite. Perhaps that's because we're in her room, not the second room. She's pretending to be and not a princess since she's been stripped of much of her pomp. It's pretty awkward when I first met her a decade ago, and she was masquerading as an ordinary high school girl student called Yuki. She didn't have many or any friends, and she never spoke to anybody apart from me. I thought she was aloof, but I might have been mistaken. Possibly she was simply shy. It's not intrusion though. I'm glad I got you to see again. Really? Yes, really. It won't be much of a holiday if I could spend it with all my girlfriends. I like the others an awful lot, but you're special to me too, Yui. You were my very first girlfriend, and I still cherish you. Even though I was so thoughtfully possessive. Even so, we moved past that. It's water under the bridge. I understand you were acting out because of jealousy, and you since apologized. I'm not going to hold it against you. Last week, it has been such a long time since I last saw you. I've been awfully busy with work. I began with truth, I wanted to come on vacation with you very much. But it was just not my sense of duty which deterred me. I was afraid if I came, I would spoil things for you. I behaved very selfishly when I took you to the Sakura's room. I took you against your will and held you captive. I dominated you every waking hour and tried to keep you away from the others. It was wrong of me. I will not usually act in so rash a manner, particularly not for the sake of humor, but I cannot think clearly when I aim with you. My judgment evaporates, as does my sense of right and wrong. I still love you after all these years, but that does not excuse what I did. I wish to punish myself, I suppose, by keeping away from you and hiding away in the second room. But I was curious and I found myself watching you and the others from afar. You look like you're having so much fun, I could not understand it. I was all crumbled and I came to see you. But I was hasty, I made a grave error. I got lost and made a fool of myself. Must have been so stupid. Stupid? No. Silly? Well, maybe. It's not to beat yourself up over. Don't make mistakes. And like I said, I'm glad you decided to stop by. I feel like something was missing without you. Don't think you need to stay away from me. I don't want you to punish yourself or make yourself unhappy. I fought before seeing you smile. Oh, Hiroki, you're so cool. I've met other human men in my time, but none stole my heart as you do. That's why I feel for you. I believe I may be falling still. Every time we meet, I find myself loving you. I miss you so much. I miss you too. And our faces saw each other, our lips on pressure when somebody busted in. Lady Yui, it's been so long. I'm so glad to see you again. Always. Asha comes bounding into my room with a flurry of excited, purplish energy. She was ruining her castle close when she threw my door open, but parent shifts like whipping water upon seeing a huge spout from her head and the tail protrudes from her back. I don't see her segments from Holly at all, so it's kind of weird when I see it. I forget she's a succubus all the time. So I always get this way where I feel like succubuses want sex, and that's what the kind of thing is. But I don't get that feeling with them too much. Like, Q for me doesn't go jumping on me already. Yui's probably the one that does that more than anything. She's the more true to it. But all the other girls don't really go for that too much. Like, I think in good one, I think it was a sex that did happen that we didn't see, but this one doesn't really happen like that at all. It's been really tame regards that. Even though they have a guy in the house, that won't mind doing that for him. You know? This tail whacks back and forth, which makes her look more like a puppy than ever. Her green eyes, meanwhile, are partially sparkling. Oh my gosh, you're not in your succubus outfit anymore. You're wearing a white dress, and it's all furry too. You look like a fairy. I've never seen you wear anything like that before, Lady. Not in all my days. Why, you're cute enough to eat. I want a nipple on those squishy cheeks of yours. You're the best. It's good to see you too, Hazel, but Yui begins, but Hazel cuts her off. She dives headfirst at Yui, her fearless idol, and knocks her over backwards on her. Ah, I forgot that Hazel loves Yui more than anything. More than even Hilki. It's so cute, I want to kiss you over here, here, and here. Hazel nudges you and shakes while the fluster you tries to throw off. Hazel, please, this is most undignified. This is no way to treat your superior. Remember who I am, and unhand me. Here's how I use my magic to turn you into a toad. Oh, I'm sorry. The stray hips restore Hazel to her senses. Oh, now she dodges away from you. His second side fades as so when she does, and Galaxy's hips shoot up. Oh no, it came over me. There's such a why I couldn't help myself, and you really do look adorable. It's no wonder Hyuki's crazy about you. I am too. I'm your biggest fan. Why, thank you. That's very kind of you to say, but you cast me a sideways glance. You can have an admit or something. Oh yeah? So good. What? Were these getting hot and steamy? Sure, I'm not having interrupted? No, they weren't hot. I only meant to kiss him until you interrupted. A kiss, huh? That's better. That's better than poking the eyes with a sharp stick. But since you're in Hill Gambler, not a thing you want to say something to, don't you want to do something later more, you know? Hazel makes a lewd hand gesture. I don't mind at all if that's all what's going on. I'm kind of dumb. I'm not totally dancing. I can take a hint. If you read it right, if you don't like it, I can leave. It's been a while since I saw you last though, and I was wondering. I smiled, her index fingers pressed together. Would you mind if I joined in too? This is really real touching me, and I won't mind doing a bit of touching too. Does not sound like fun? I think it does. Well, I had hoped Yuki and I could have some long time, but Yui smooths down her white skirt did just so I hear, which got a bit tangled during the Hazel. Now you did teach me back in Sakura's room that some pleasures can be only experienced when one is willing to share. As much as I love Yuki, I do not want to be controlling. I try to take out your secrets to heart, though it is funny. I never once imagined that girl had anything worthwhile to say, let alone Lauren and Will. Yui returns to Hazel's eager smile with decidedly more hesitant one of her own. I suppose that I would not be the first out here. What do you say, Yuki? Like I'm going to refuse. One attractive woman's all real and good. Yui is very, very good looking, but two attractive women are even better. I'm a bit tired after this trip, but I'm not so tired I pass up a treaty like this. My heart is exist so we can enjoy ourselves. And that's exactly what I tend to do. So it's gonna do exactly what I said earlier. There was no, like, sexy sessions, and then there was. I need to shut up sometimes. Wake early the following morning and descend downstairs to find Yui and Hifumi in the kitchen. Yui is at the table, she's always devouring her breakfast. It's breakfast like the others Yumi has made. It's traditional Japanese style. That's white rice, pickled vegetables, cooked ramen, white rice, and today, or change, later. I'm not overly fond of eating myself. The strong smell tends to put me off as that's a goopy texture. My mother forced me to eat as a kid. She said it was good for me, but it's left me with some native related trauma. I prefer to keep my distance from fermented soybeans if all possible. All possible. Marie doesn't seem to show my function. She looks very happy as she chows down her food. Your cooking is so delicious to me. I've missed it while I've been in the Succubus room. I have my own chef in the past, but I didn't like prepare food like you. The food is so much lacking. The whites is not as fluffy as yours. The grilled fish is not as crispy, and that was served native. There's no to purchase in the Succubus room, and my chefs do not know how to make it. I go by the fondness for fermented beans during the year I spent in Japan, and it breaks my heart that I cannot simper it more often. You eat pops another bite of white rice and natto into her mouth and chews continually. Her cheeks puff out as she eats like a hamster. She has a few grains of rice stuck to her upper lip. Rumi giggles as she watches her one hand on her cheek. I'm really glad to hear it. Of course, I'm glad I could cook for you once more. I am partial to Nate myself, but the others are less keen. I say it is disgusting. The spill makes Cosmo wretch. Marina eats it, but I think she does for the health benefits, as opposed to generally enjoying it. It's most gratifying that you and I are on the same page. Well, we are related. Perhaps it's not so unusual that our tastes are so similar. We both like the same sorts of food. His eyes fall upon me. I've been lingering in the interest in the kitchen for a while, hoping to be unobtrusive, but I guess I'm not as stupid as I like to think. And we both like the same man, too. That is indeed true. As cousins, we have very similar tastes. It's nice that we can celebrate our similarities, and I am pleased we no longer feel the need to fight over Hilki. I feel much closer to you since we established this truth for us, my dear cousin. Me too. I know I treated you terribly for what you with me, and I'm sorry about it. You're not an underling, and I know why to treat you such. You're part of my family. I'm glad I was able to see you again. And though I know my actions may not have always made it evident, I do love you. I love you too, dear. I will never stop being grateful that you chose to ascend the throne in my state to become the prince of the Succubus room. You saved me a good deal of heartache. No, I must apologize in turn for forcing all my problems upon you. I feel it was not fair of me to burden you with my responsibilities. It's no burden. I agreed to take the throne because I wish to. It can be lonely in the Succubus room, and I require the lack of NATO, but it is not all bad. I enjoy being pimped and worshipped by my subjects, and it is a fair job. The power did get to my head, I will admit that. I was at risk going down a dark path. I have seen since they were my race. I wish only to be a good, fair ruler. I'll keep the peace for about my second years. So do not worry. I will not let you down. Thank you, you're such a sweet girl. By the way, Umi smiles in a gentle, motherly manner. You have a bit of white stuck to your face. I do? Just you. Umi brushes the straight corners of white from receipt the posh amateur own mouth. She swallows the white and smiles. One does not wish to boast, but your previous statement was quite correct. This food is delicious. Perhaps I will help myself to some breakfast too. I cannot watch you eat that without wishing to simper some myself. What about you, Hilki? Would you like to some NATO? Oh, I don't think it will cause any issues if I just say yeah to that. Sure, I'll give it a go. I'm not a big fan of it, but I'm a fan of Hirumi's cooking. Maybe I can make momentous sorbets as good as she can. I'm going to trust you on this one. We spoke about it pretty highly too. Excellent. Hirumi claps her hands together. I'm so glad. You must be a man after my own heart. I too am incredibly fond of NATO. I won't say I'm fond of it exactly, but I'm ready to be persuaded otherwise. You won't regret this, Yuki. Yui offers me a smile. Like almost every choice you pick is like there's no choice. Like unlike the other ones, there were choices where you have to pick one thing over another goal or something like that. Like, but it feels because the way it is now, like you don't really pick something over another goal. You pick if you want to make that goal happy. But there's no choices like, oh man, if I picked it, what this goal likes and the other goal is not going to be happy. No, it's not like that. So once you have tried hitting me NATO, you will never be able to look after me and see me the same way again. Oh, NATO is simply divine. Thanks, I'm looking forward to it. Hitting me sets a bold form NATO over right in front of me. It looks every bit as sweet as I made for my child. Especially for you, but I'm not one to balk. I played some gooey friends with NATO, but too much chopsticks to break into my lips. I popped up, they popped the NATO to try to hug. Too far to swallow. The taste is deep, but it's not over. It doesn't make me want to gag like my mother's name did, despite its sticky texture. When paired with the white rice, it might actually taste good. So what do you think? You watching me smile is sweet. Is it you like it, my dear Yuki? Yeah, actually I did think I'd be this into it, but ain't nothing man from there did another. Now that I've started, I can't stop. It's a silly Moorish. This is great, thanks you for me. You really are an amazing cook. See? Yui puffs your chest proudly. I said you like it, giving me snake is amazing. Oh Harla, you flattered me to pair with you. But I do appreciate it. I smiled at myself as I chowed down on the western potato. It's bright and sunny outside and the sky is clear azure blue. I can already tell it's going to be a wonderful day. I suppose this is the beats I observed you playing upon in the Succubus room. I saw it yesterday myself, but that was under the cover of darkness. And it's quite different than the day beneath the sunshine. It is quite beautiful. Yui surveys the glittering sands, a small smile upon her face. She clad in the same bikini she wore yesterday when I first met her at the swamp, but now it seems more in keeping with her environment. Oh, look how I just fully appreciate how cool bikini is. Sorry. When nothing interesting happens, I get the layer with, I guess. Where is only mismatch between this David's old shrine and Yui's appearance. Now framed by the sand and the surf, Yui's charms are immediately apparent. Her blue top clings to her chest, revealing ample amount of cleavage. The front is tied with a cute, bluish ribbon, but it's not at all infantilizing. Her long, simple legs are encased in black dye high stockings, and her hair tumbles around her shoulders in loose waves. It's so tall, like she could be a model. Her pale limbs are perfectly proportioned, and everything about her looks elegant. It was a short beauty which would inspire ballads. Not that I'm going to sit here and compose a poem in her honor. I'm no great shakes at competition. The most I can manage are a few rhyming couplets. Oh Yui, you look really good if you... I'd like you to touch you if you could. Oh Yui, you look really good. I'd like to touch you if I could. Yeah, that's not going to win me any words anytime soon. I best keep my bills and Tim's or see myself. Hey Yui, you look really good. Really good enough to shoot. Good to die for. You're like made my whole day, no, my whole life just by existing. Please, praise be. Why, thank you. I'm glad you find me so appealing. It took me quite a while to decide upon which swimsuit to wear before I came here. It's gratifying to know that my choice was the quick one. I choose all the quick ones, milady. It's so incredible, you can't make mistakes. I'm not so sure about that. I've done so many foolish things in my time. But your support is appreciated nonetheless. Oh, you know me, I'll support you no matter what. You're only gonna ask for me to jump and I'll say how high. Is there anything I can do to make your holiday more enjoyable? Do you want me to bring you, fetch you a drink? I can give you a massage if you like, you know. I'm good at those. Just say the word and I'll drop everything to help you. That's commendable, but don't worry. You need not act as my utterly now. You don't want kids to you, so am I. I would not wish to push my service request upon you. Though, that being said, there is one that I'm interested in trying. Yes, lady, what's it? There was a sport humans partake in I heard of doing my spit in a room. It's called beach volleyball. I happened to watch a few beach volleyball tournaments several years prior and they looked rather exhilarating. The participants were Christian sure and they went about and they appeared to have a good deal of fun. I tried to sitting upon my throne in a Sakura Succubus room day after day, and so I was hoping you'd push an experience to get a shiny side. Do you mind playing a game of this intriguing sport with me? I would be most obliged. If that's what you want, then sure, let's team up and take on all your on. You won't lose with me by your side, Yui. I guarantee we'll leave all the others in the dust. Or sin in this case. I can't wait. It's gonna be a CG with them volleyball. Volleyball. 10 minutes later. There it is. Right on. You see, that's adorable though. I do love the CGs because there's so much there. It's very anime-ish, I guess. Like the whole thing is anime, but it's like look at Aya's face. Like yeah, his Cosmos is all happy and it's just a cute kitty. Here we go. This is my Aya super special show. Just try and hit it if you think you're strong enough. Ooh. Wow, that ball's going up really high. It's really shot by the sky. I didn't know you could hit it so hard, Ayu. I hate to admit it, but this is impressive. I thought this would be a cakewalk, but you're stronger than you look. That's what you get for underestimating me, Hazel. I'm not your best up eye for 9. My job's way harder than you might think. I have to perform my stage for hours, and all my dance routines are really complex. I train rigorously every day. My stamina is none to be sneezed at. I won't go down without a fight. The boss coming back down, Hazel, can you return it? It's coming and if I get angry and it's moving super quick. It's like a combat. This might be harder than I thought. But I ain't gonna throw in the towel over something like this. Hiya! Oh, she received it. She's actually received it. Of course I did. I'm not gonna let a pipsqueak like you get the better of me, especially not from Yui. I want you in all respects, no matter how nasty. Even if it kills me, I'll eat the sin. However many times it takes, all for the sake of receiving the Yu's praise. I can't afford to lose. My, you don't have to be determined. I would have been content to play a nice, relaxing game. But you push yourself so hard, I feel obliged to go all out too. Take this! The boss coming back. What do we do, Ayu? Don't pity Cosmo. Let me take care of this. I'm more than just a pretty person. I can give him as good as I get. Smack, crack. Whew. I wish I holding one hand to my forehead as I was showing this baby the biggest game of beach volleyball. 4 shots are given and everything to God. The ball's being smacked back and forth across the net. With such velocity I can scarcely see. It's nothing more than a blow. I started to forget my partners and say goodbye, but the sea has reminded me of the inescapable control do not ordinary humans. There's no way I'll be able to punch a volleyball with such force. I could have biceps fuller and firmer than borders and it would make no difference. And contest of raw physical energy, we humans simply cannot hope to compete. I should try that, Hazel. The boss moves so fast I can't see it. That's fine, I can deal with it. I don't think I've ever seen Aya go this up before. She doesn't seem to kill for intense physical activity outside of performances. Her body is gracious but slender. Her arms willowy, she doesn't have much in the way of muscle mass, but she's killing it out there. Aya is something to behold, perhaps she's even more intense. She dances from one side of the court to the other, kicking up sand in her wake. Her muscle whimpered beneath her thin skin, and her ponytail streams behind her as she smacks spikes and shows the ball over the net. Sorry, Ayu, but you'll have to do better than that. A cross shot ain't enough to stop me. I could see it coming from miles away. That means he is more familiar with the whole happy-go-lucky personality would suggest. I'll have to kick this up a notch. Go right ahead, don't hold back on me, Hugh. I'm having so much fun. Oh yeah, I think this is fun? Why don't you try this on for size? Oh no, you don't. They're going at this hard. I won't be surprised if they push the pool volleyball wide open. This competition is incredible, but it's kind of scary too. I hope Ayu and Hassel never turn on me. As they have the volleyball, my life will no longer be worth it. Isn't this nice? Never made sighs up to me. Her lips curved into a motherly smile. I'm glad they're getting along so well. It's so nice to see you playing with the others. She doesn't get much of a chance to lick off steam given her status. As your older cousin, I feel very happy on your behalf. Yeah, same here, I guess. Yuri really smiled in the Sakura room. She spent so much of her time upon her throne scowling while her subjects bowed and screamed before her. She seemed almost perturbedly stressed and angry, save when she was with me. It's nice to see her having such a good time. Take this! But that doesn't make her spike any less terrifying. I said a thought. I'm not ever getting mad at myself. I prefer gentle pursuits, just as cool, but it might make for not such a pace. What do you think, Hiroki? Drink that. I can keep on spinning volleyball and I will be able to marry you. I like that one. Sorry for me, but I'll have to pass. That game of beach volleyball looks pretty dangerous. If I got hurt now, I never be able to marry you. That's what I've got to look out for myself. Marriage? Remember my cheeks turn scarlet. Have you truly considered marrying me, Hiroki? The thoughts that's crossed my mind from time to time. You make a pretty good wife. You mean super to die for it. Though, not literally. I still have precisely zero desire to involve myself in that violent volleyball match despite even retreating. Curse me, that's all kind to say. Rumi smiles, one hand pressed against her cheek. I would be much pleased if such a event did come to pass. Sure, I abstain from necessity to join my sisters. This may sound serious, but I think I would rather have you to myself. Rumi winds her arms through mine, giggling to herself as she does so. Her face is flashing and her glasses starting to steam out. I wonder what she's thinking about. Me and my dear Hiroki would be so wonderful, truly. It sounds like a dream. I would like to walk down the aisle with you, wearing white. Then after our wedding, there will be a reception. After that, our first night together. Actually, I'll be able to wear a most expensive lingerie I have been in my wedding dress. I would not want to disappoint you. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what thoughts are going through her mind. Maybe me might be elegant or fine woman, but she has quite the loose side of her own. There must come a territory being Succubus. I'm glad I was able to take her mind off the volleyball match. I feel like I've dodged a bullet though. Every time I hear this song though, the Sakura song, I always think of the worst parts back. I'm like, every time I hear it, I always think like, oh, something bad's gonna happen, but it doesn't. Sometimes when this song plays, it does, but not always. Save. Save over there. Goodness me, that was quite the workout. I cannot remember the last time I played that much. Perhaps my enthusiasm was not suitable for the Prince of the Sakura's room. But it was entertaining too. Yui sits on the couch in the living room area, both hands resting demurely upon her lap. It's a little after midday. We just finished eating the delicious and extravagant lunch prepared by Hifumi. Yui changed out of her swim shoes. She's back in her white summer dress with the blue sash that matched her eyes. She smiles at Hasu, who sits beside her, expression soft and gentle. Thank you for indulging me, Hasu. I enjoyed our beach volleyball match immensely. It's no problem. I'll be glad to play with you anytime later, Yui. I must also thank you, Hifumi, for cooking me delicious food. I've missed the cooking while you have been in the living room. It's been my pleasure, dear. I think you could use some fattening it up. You've been working so very hard, I feel you end up like a skeleton. You must remember to eat even when I'm not there to blag you. Sometimes it just slips my mind. I'll try to be more conscientious in the future. Thank you for letting me stay in the room, Ayu, and for giving me a room of my own, or in your home, Ayu, and thank you for giving me a room of my own, and thank you, Cosmos, for playing with me on the beach. I even want to thank you, Marina, for not holding my previous acts of petty cruelty against me. I figured you might hold it against me, but you have been surprisingly cordial. I did hold them against you, but I have since learned to let it go. It does not do for adults to hold petty grudges. I would like to think myself more mature than that. You are very mature indeed. Perhaps I could learn a thing or two from you, if I am to be a well-respected leader. I have always had something of a short temper, but at last now I myself just really solves any problems. It only makes them resent me or fear me. I prefer to augment my rule not by oppressing others but by appeasing them. The segment's room will be a better place than if I'm able to manage my own temple. Finally, Yui turns her gaze upon me, her powdered blue eyes soft and gentle. Thank you, Yuki, for being so nice to me, and for showing me such a good time. Your kindness is much appreciated. You don't need to thank me for that. I was trying to do what came naturally. That is very sweet of you. Yui giggles. I wish I could stay longer, but I fear I'll have to be long enough as it is. My symptoms will start to fret as to my whereabouts. If I'm absent for too long, the segment's room may collapse. Thank you, all of you. I have much enjoyed our reunion, but now it is time to say goodbye. Please, hold me in my heart, my dear Yuki. I do not know when next time I'll be able to see you, but I will never stop thinking of you. I really do love you. I love you too, Yui. I wish I could stay longer too, but I won't want to keep you away from your work. I get chewed out by my boss if I'm 5 minutes late and I'm only a photographer. Being the princess of a whole nation must come with an unprecedented amount of stress. It is stressful, yes. But it is less so knowing that you exist in this world that you care for me. Now I should take my leave. Farewell, my dear subjects. And farewell, Hiroki, my dearest subject of all. Yui puts a fatal-like kiss against my mouth and quicker than blink as she disappears. But once Yui said it's not more than empty air. She was only here for a day, but I miss her already. It would have been nice if she could stay longer, but I know this isn't our final goodbye. We'll see one another again sometime. Bye sometime soon. We'll go on dates like we did when we were teenagers, newly infatuated with one another. I'll take her to the countryside again and we'll go for a long walk through the fields and paddle in the slime rivers. Or perhaps we'll come back to the beach so we can enjoy the surf and watch the setting sun. Anyway, I'm sure we'll enjoy ourselves. New Year's my first ever girlfriend. While she's no longer my only girlfriend, she still holds a special place in my heart. It doesn't matter that she's Succubus and I'm human. It doesn't change my feelings for you, not one bit. I really am fond of her. The rest of the day passes pleasantly enough after Yui's absence. I go to the beach and get into a sandcastle bit of competition with Cosmo's house, in which Cosmo wins by a large margin. She has a good eye for artistic stuff. It must be because of all the photos she takes. Cosmo takes a lot of victory stamps herself for winning Sandcastle, and even a few photos my less than approaching Sand Palace, and has a distinctly disappointed Sand Mound. My prize, it's not grandiose though, to be called a castle, was at least able to stay up, but Hazard was an utter disaster. It collapsed in on itself and An overbaked plan, leaving none in its wake but an unshapely pile of sand. The time slips away from us as it won't be doing, and before I know it, the sun is set. 6 of us watching the Irish beach house to eat for me delicious cooking, and after our meal, the owner of said beach house sighs up to me. Hey, Hiroki. Ai looks at me courteously, her eyelashes fluttering. I don't know if you know this, but it is quite the beautiful night. The stars are shining and the ocean looks dark mysterious like a mirror. There's a bit of a chill, but it's not too cold. In fact, it's but Ai's voice drops to a whisper. Romantic. I've always wanted to go on a starry moonlight walk alongside the person I love, so if you're not too busy then... Hey guys, listen up! Wow! The one thing I noticed more than anything is that Ayu can't seem to spend time with Hiroki. It's like she tries, but she always gets pushed off to the side all the time, and I kind of feel bad for her because she really wants to hang. I'm pretty sure that all the girls here, we've actually spent time, practically all of them except Ayu, I'm pretty sure. Spent time at Hazel with a workout. We spent time with Marina, even though she was kind of scared. We did spend time with her. We spent time with Cosmos. Quite a bit, actually. We even spent time with Yumi a little bit. For me, not so much, but for me has to own me. I do say we did spend time for her, just not in the traditional romantic way. Because she's just, because, you know, she's more like a mother, I guess. So, but, no, we did spend time with her in some way. Ayu, though, trying to go through all my memories of what times we really spent time with her, but I can't really think of anything. Like, at all. So, Hash's last voice interjects as it won't be doing. During this vacation, she hauled me out of bed at stupid o'clock in the morning. Watched in on me and Yui during a private moment, and now she's a true no Ayu and I. It's almost comical how sensitive she can unwittingly be. But Ayu doesn't look remotely amused. In fact, she's pouting. Kid this way, I was just trying to talk to Hiroki. You can talk to me anytime. I got something I want to share with you. All of you, and it's super important. I think she's tried to talk to Hiroki numerous times and she's not had any luck. I think you all love this new plan of mine. What plan? Knowing that he was sitting on the couch with hearing me, I flicked through TV channel and guess has an uneasy side eye. This is about ghosts again, doesn't it? To Maria's query, her voice only tremors later when the G word comes up. If I wasn't in a room before her, I might not even notice that small step up. I would not mind going for a night walk in the woods. I confess I'm quite curious about that shrine. Perhaps we could try to break in. It was secured by a lock, but it must be quite an old one. I'm sure with a bit of fineness I could remove it to reveal all sorts of wonders. Yumi's eyes light up. Perhaps the shrine is full of old abandoned equipment. I'm sure it's filled with long forgotten treasures and dusty, perhaps, but a great cultural worth. Like what? Oh, I don't know. This is only how purchases, but I like to believe it's full of Irish rituals or maybe torture equipment. Torture? Oh, now the trim on Marie's voice is probable. It's funny she of all people will balk at the thought of rusty old torture devices, given all she's done to Iron Hazel, but she must make a distinction between humiliation and outright mutilation. As sadistic as Marina can be, she never once tried to tear out anybody's fingernails. Oh, that sounds kinda cool. Hazel, meanwhile, seems to have no compunction about torture. I never knew she was into like that. Do you know about torture implements here for me? Much about torture implements? Oh, only little. I'm interested in human history, no matter how gruesome it may be, and I do like to research. I know that in ancient times, some secluded villages had very peculiar rituals. The Westerners in these villages worship wonderful gods, and to appease them, sometimes they would. I think that's enough. I have no interest in hearing any more spooky stories. Thank you here for me. But these aren't stories, they are true tales, sourced from historical documents. I've heard evidence that suggests many centuries ago the Westerners of several small secluded villages scattered across Japan were indulged in bloodthirsty practices such as... I don't think Maria's interested here with me. Maybe you can talk about it some other time. Well, we were obviously from the world the night when my city interests too much. My apologies, Hazel. Hear me bows your head tritely. What were you gonna say before I so rudely interrupted? Sure, alright. Don't worry about it. I interrupt all the time. We can't go back to shrine though. At least it's not on my to-do list. Sorry about that, Fumin. I thought we could instead all go to the beach. You see, as a grin, and push a colorful cover box out from Selma. Well, what's she keeping that anyway? It's way too big to store into her pocket. I guess I'll chalk it up by Sakura's magic and try to not to question the precise physics or lack of too much. I bought a whole bunch of fireworks with me, and I thought we could go set them up on the beach. Fireworks? Customer stares at Hazel with mouth agape. Me, the sort you see at festivals, the big fire flowers which explode in the air like bang bang bang? That's exactly right. I couldn't think of a more fitting description if I tried. I've got a whole bunch of rockets in them. And all sorts of colors, and I'll borrow along some sparklers too. Do you want to give it a go? Such a nice night. These fireworks should show up really well. Oh, I want you. Sounds like fun. Fireworks, I find that rather vulgar myself and unnecessarily noisy, but that's pushing not a bad suggestion. Certainly, it is superior to the silly test of courage you had us embark on. If we were to set these fireworks off, I can always advise. I do not trust you to do without setting yourself on fire, Hazel. Fireworks, how lovely. It's been a long time since I last saw them. I would be more than happy to join you. Though my curiosity about the old shrine has yet to be doused. Please hear me, drop the sign. I don't want to think about that place, let's just go near it. It's so warm now, and it's a hill for safety houses just waiting to happen. Yes, ma'am. Over me giggles coolly. I'll try to behave. Well, I would rather spend the night alone on the Hiroki side. But you all sound so excited, I won't like to ruin your fun. This is pretty bad timing, but alright, fine. I eventually declares with some forcefulness. You can show off those silly fireworks if you want. It is summer after all. Just don't expect me to whoop and chill like an idiot. I'm not a kid. It's decided. I should punch your fist in the air. Let's go and set those bad boys up. I'm sure it'll be lots of fun. Get a drink of water. The clouds are so very beautiful. It's all falling in the sky like the petals of a flower. It's not like these fireworks are anything special. I've been seeing better in my time. I'm not so immature I'll be impressed by a portrait spray like this, but I guess they're kinda pretty. They remind me of shooting stars. You're nice, right? Aren't you glad I bought them? Well, that's a bit of an understatement. I'm indifferent, really. You're so tough to please, are you? But don't worry, the next baller is gonna knock your socks off. Are you ready, Marina? I'm ready when you are. Okay, you can light the next batch. Why, that should do it. Oh, this rocket's going very high indeed. They have disappeared into the sky. I wonder where they're going to explode. The waiting after the experience. First like one at a World Festival. Yes, indeed. All that's missing is the golden fish scoop and the star-studded takoyaki. Speaking of which, I'm rather partial to festivals. They take place at shrines too. Please, enough about the shrine. Haven't we left that behind us? Very, very far behind us. Back in the forest where it belongs. I've no desire to go back there either. It was creepy in the afternoon. Not very much full of bugs. Bugs can be charming though. Not cockroaches and wood lice. Hey, look at you guys, here it comes. How charming, the red and yellow and green. My, you're simply beautiful. That's pretty impressive, actually. I have quite a low opinion of Asha at the best times, but she outdid some of these fireworks. They are lovely. Were they expensive? Maybe a bit. But the money's no object. I just wanted to make the holiday one to remember. And it certainly is. You haven't saved yourself. Finish me. These fireworks are beautiful. No remains odd signs, covered with the popping of fireworks stretched down the beach, carrying on the crisp night air. Everybody has her Marina and I look like they're having a lot of fun, but Cops is near the lady ways apart from them, playing with a sparkle. She looks a bit lonesome on her stretch on her. The logical thing to do is hang out with her. Like, it's nice to be with the other gals, but come on, Cosmo looks really lonely, and I can't watch her, so let's hang out with Cosmos. Yeah, I think I'll see what she's doing. I don't want her being left out. Watch Cosmo, who's staying wide-eyed at Sparkus and kneel down beside her. She doesn't look. She actually looks like she's having fun with the Sparklers, I'm not gonna lie. She's adorable in that. I love a good cat girl, and even though she's a succubus and not a cat girl, I like the fact that she wears those cat ears and tails. So it makes her. She's like a succubus cat girl. Hey Cosmos, are you having fun? Oh, Hiyuki! Cosmos turns to beam at me, her eyes glittering. This is incredible, take a look at this! The spark is so bright and, sparkly! I guess it would be, the clue is in the name. I guess so. Maybe I'm too old to get excited about stuff like this, but I think it's pretty cool. Cosmos stares at a sparkle, pitch between her fingertips, her eyes wide. She's wearing her bikini gear, which seems like a bit of an odd choice given the lateness of the hour. I also noticed though, I feel like she'll get hurt with the sparkle because it's spikes and she's not wearing no protection really. None of the others said goodbye in their swimsuits. Cosmos even changed out of her swimsuit earlier when she sat down in the living room to eat from his cooking. But Cosmos is a simple being. She's been running on one equation throughout the vacation, namely that being on the beach equals wearing a swimsuit. Any else would be sacrilege. Her swimsuit clings to her course, and I swear the box catheter attached to her wheel is switching. Her fingers are curled directly upon the stem of the sparkle, and it's with no small amount of enthusiasm she looks at me. Don't you think this is cool? I can even write my name with it, look! Cosmo reflects her waist, and in so doing spirits out her name. I can see it legs in the air for a few seconds before they disappear, it's just like magic. It's funny you should say that, being a succubus, you can always use magic. Compared to your powers, this shouldn't be any too special. But it is special. The fireworks are very pretty, but so is the sparkle, and I'm on the beach with you, and I'm having lots of fun. No, Cosmo shifts a little closer to me, smiling gently as she does so. I've never seen fireworks before, you sparkle, this is all very new to me. Really? Okay, I thought she was really into the sparklers, so I guess it makes sense. Really? I blinked perplexed. I thought you said you've seen fireworks at festivals. I have in animated manga and TV dramas. I've never seen fireworks in real life before. I haven't been in the human room all that long, and when I first came here I didn't have anybody to go with, though I wanted to. I asked Aya, she says you're too busy, and anyway she won't want to be seen there with me. Those are signs. I was kind of alone when I first came here. That was before I started my Rapid Pound account. Trying to have any fans, let alone friends. And then I took a water, because that's a lot of talking. Ooh. It was my throat. It's a lot of talking. I spent most of my time watching anime, reading manga, trying to make myself feel less lonely. I kinda worked, but when I saw these characters going to festivals or the beach or theme parks, it made me feel even sadder. I wanted some friends too that I could go out and have fun with. I was afraid it would never happen. I'm kind of awkward in case you haven't noticed. But Cosmo gets closer, her bare shoulder to brush her mind. She gives her spark a tie like a talisman, her smile serene. Then I met you. I fell in love with you the moment I saw you. And I'm really glad we could be together. We've had so many fun experiences already, and I bet there's even more fun on the horizon. When I'm with you, my heart feels all light and trembly. It's like all my worries have disappeared. Glad to hear it. I feel happy when I'm with you too. You're the most adorable girlfriend in all the world. And you're the most wonderful boyfriend. Cosmo giggles herself contented. A brief silence presses between us, broken by the puppet of the fireworks, which now sounds very distant. Everyone's wondering exclamations. The cosmos speaks up, voice soft and sweet. The beach is so pretty at nights. But with all the stars, it's so peaceful. I was wondering, you mind staying out here with me just a bit longer when all the others go back? I would like it if you could spend some private time together, just the two of us. I'm not very good with words, so maybe that I want to say is coming out. But with actions, I should be able to probably show you how I feel. I think we got a pretty good idea already. That's what is exactly the queen steadily. Sure, I don't mind. I'll let us spend more time with you, just the two of us. Yay, thank you very much. Oh, I skipped that too quickly. Yay, thank you very much, okay? You won't regret it. I can't. Okay, I can't. I'm sure I won't. As Chris Boy summer across Norwich Road, I'm just sure she's so cute now to spend time with. She's an innocent girl. Despite being a succubus, out of all the succubus seen, she's by far the innocent. I rise early to find more to the sound of the squealing seabirds in the shore. I luxuriate in my bed for a few moments, content to enjoy the warmth that irritates me. Things around like this feels nice. But, well, I'm not that good at whole ass has, so I didn't come all the way out here to lie in bed. I couldn't do that anywhere. I sit up stretching, I raise my arms above my head, then invigorate. I rise from my seat and wave myself for the upcoming day. Like a thrash, wash my face in the bathroom head downstairs. I'm greedy when I enter the open plan living area, with a familiar sitting up here for this miso soup. Standing by the stove, stirring a part of the stuff with golden yellow brown mixed with bits of cut tofu and diced spring onions. If it tastes as good as it looks and smells, it should be delicious. Good morning, Hilke. You're up late. You're the first one awake. Other than Hazel. Did you head out for a jog already? I passed through as I was coming downstairs. She should be back in a minute. Bye guys. Bye guys. Bye. Now. The front door opens with a thud. Hazel flies in. Her ponytail bobbing behind her body is stuck with sweat. With a short cling to her chest and her facial flush. Doesn't offer any further greeting, the most functional one. She kicks off her shoes, giving me tuts, then slides about the kitchen island and slides to the couch like a steel course. In only 5 seconds, she made her way to the floor of the stairs and in the dirt of that she scares them and fancies from you. I watch her blinking and snatching for me. As she moved so quickly, she was such a memorable blow limbs. She might as well have been a hurricane. Somebody sure was in her way. She's always like that. I'm afraid one thing she'll slip and knock her head. I wouldn't want to hurt herself. As it can be rather rash at times. The woman's mind is still in the soup in the pot. But she's right young. As far as Succubus go, I'm sure she will go out of it in due course under Maria's influence. But here, Brita has done a wonderful job this spring already. She truly is a mother, big sister. I didn't know about that. I cast my mind back to a couple months prior when I first escaped the Succubus room. I and here for me arranged a party to celebrate newfound freedom, but Marina and Hazel were AWOL for the majority of it. I thought this was quite mysterious, until I began to hear peculiar noises emanating through the walls of my bedroom. When Hazel finally emerged, she was trembling, her eyes tearful. She was largely almost sponsored for the rest of the night and sat in the corner with her arms around her legs. She looked like she's sentient. I thought it impolite to inquire as to the precise nature of sentience. My imagination is good enough that I can make an estimate, I guess. I've seen enough adult videos. And just by Marina's creativity, she has too. I think this should be almost done. Giving me a gentle voice interrupts my musings. She smiles, her glasses steamed up from the miso soup and says, "Would you like to try some? I very much appreciate your feedback." I'm no top chef, so I doubt I'll be much use, but sure, I'll try a bit. Fix it for me. It's no trouble, drink up. There's plenty more where it came from. Who for me hold the spoon to my footsteps. Flavor me soup. You chunk of tofu sitting on top of the spoon, alongside full roller-coaster of green onion. From close quarters, the smell of even more tantalizing than it was before. I'm always starting to salivate. I turn my head and take the spoon to my mouth. It's less by I expected nothing less. Every spoon soup is by, but it's all bland and seasoned to perfection, just the way I like it. The green onions give it a nice solid crunch. What do you think? Do you like it, darling? A milk toast compliment like that would be doing your cooking this service. I don't just like it, I love it. I'm very glad to hear it. Rumi smiles brightly. I find cooking relaxing and have enjoyed it for many years. I like to think I am somewhat competent at it after much trial and error. But I do not wish to grow complacent. One can always improve. The moment one forgets this, the skills begin to decline. It's a several Kuruta, even with acting. I've been studying the eating habits closely, and I've been striving to make food suit to your taste buds. I'm gratified my work has paid off. It has. I don't think it ever showed me anything that tasted bad. This is even better than my mother's cooking. My, that's the lofty compliment. I'm flattered. Though perhaps you should not tell your mother this. I would not wish to confuse you for it, not if she asked me my mother-in-law one day. That's pretty bored of you. I'm not cheating me in the side playfully. Are you that dead set to be my wife? I've never been more determined about anything. I may be an actress, but my feelings about you are wholly sincere. I would not be content to try and walking down the aisle to greet you, dressed in white. Just remind me of a woman. Look at me looks awfully fired up. I swear I can see the fire blazing over your eyes. Do you think your parents would approve me okay? They might balk at the idea. Might be several years older than you. I would not wish to cause a wedge between you and your family. It's fine, I'm not super close to my family, though I do visit them from time to time. Maybe that could be to say that when I school the last few years, my mom in particular. They'll be over the moon, but if they knew you showed something interest in me, they'll as nice as they come, and since you're older, you'll be able to keep me on the straight and narrow. My mom thinks I need somebody to whip me into shape, somebody like her. I smiled wildly while scratching my chin with one hand. I told my mom a couple months back I was in a relationship, mostly to get her off my back, but I was very specific. She seemed disbelieving enough that I found one girlfriend, let alone 6. If she knew on top of all that, the famed idol that would most hate for me was including my harem, she'd never show up about it. Even my dad would be excited to hear that. He's been affiliated with me for a while, and he owns every single one of her movies. I'm afraid his discussion might patrol for me, and it's certainly ignore my mother. She's kind of possessive, and thinking about this is giving me a headache. Why, dear Rookie, have I done something to upset you? Nah, it's not your fault. My mom's been claiming to meet you is all, but I haven't been upfront about how famous you really are. I want to keep all the segment stuff under wraps. It's kind of unbelievable, but you have to know the truth eventually. I don't want to hide you from my parents, not if you're serious about this. I'd like them to meet you. But now I feel obliged to do something to the others, and that would be hard to explain. I understand entirely. That is why I have not pushed you upon the matter. I trust you will do what you think is right here, okay, to further our relationship. So if you need any help explaining matters to your parents, you can rely on me. I am Yui's advisor, and I like to think I have some diplomatic skills. At the very least, I am less abrasive than some of my sisters. Even me laughs, as do I. Abrasive is a pretty good word to some of the likes of I and Marina, and maybe Yui too. They have very strong personalities. But we need not worry about it for the present. We came here to enjoy ourselves, not afraid about the future. I apologize if I have caused a pall upon things, my dear Hiroki. It's not a problem. I have to think about the logistics of this sooner or later. One guy can't just stay 6 feet forever and expect the whole world to be okay with it. My parents might need some talking around. But you're so mature, motherly, I know they'll take you at once. With IU, it might be different matter. I think IU might hear that. What about me? Yep, there it is. I hit much room, hands on hip, or here is tied back over two signature transfers. And though it's only the morning upon her face, she always ruined her signature scowl. I guess I won't be Irish. She won't a bit. Yeah. But I do wish she could cheer every once in a while. I whispering behind my back. That's not very ladylike if you hear from me. I'm disappointed. Yes, you are right, I apologize. Hero cannot only speaking of his parents and how they might react upon meeting us. It's quite a heavy topic of conversation. During the party, we'll only explore the food I've made, so please erase it from your mind. Did somebody mention food? I was just next to the room and watched my face. Just ruined, no jogging gear, but a class of tired. Her hair and skin looked damp. I guess she must have had a shower after one. That was awfully fast. I'm starving here for me. And your face was great. I need to get some carbs into my belly after all the exercise. Is it almost done? I've just about finished with the meat soup, and it looks like the rice is also ready. I prepared some pickles last night, which we can eat with our food, and there's fried mackerel too. Alright, mackerel, that sounds like quite a feast. But of course, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I would be a poor excuse of an older sister if I could not satisfy all your appetites. I don't want anybody going hungry. Oh, you are such a goody-goody. I push her face. Please excuse me while I vomit. Oh my, are you alright, are you? If you feel ill, I can get you a glass of water. Thanks for your concern, but I think I'll be fine. It was just a turn of phrase. You sure? You do look kinda pale. If you're gonna vom, could you do it in the bathroom? I don't want you putting me off my food. Please, it's not like I'm going to throw up literally. I just don't do that. Don't? No, it'd be totally off-brand. My fans will hate me for it. But throwing up is a normal bodily function, even for a second bite. Don't your fans know that? That should be telling me they expect you to never pass gas or use the bathroom or... Enough! All you think to hazard points and so on she screws. Why are you talking about my bodily function? It's way too early for that. So, you'll be alright chatting about it in the afternoon? Of course not! Got a point. Eyes face punch red and cheeks puff out like a particularly affronted hamsters. As about to you why I do the bathroom, I might die first. No, I might you die. Please don't tell me you're into that kind of thing. What Dina are you talking about? I have no idea. You know I'm talking about. Do yourself like well, he put what? Porphyromonas gingivalis? That's pretty dope. I don't know what that is. What? No! I glow was like Cosmos, who saw you just entered the kitchen with still a bit blurry-eyed. What even is that? It's a type of bacteria commonly found in the mouth and the butt. Oh my. Me looks up one mildly bemused, but his face is even harder than the pores. I bet you could cook KBBQ on the cheeks. How do you even know about that? I was looking up cosplay ideas the other day. Why? Huh? And you decided you were going to cosplay as sexy bacteria? Why not? It would be interesting. Other girls cosplay sexy boats or sexy kinopter. That's true, I guess, but why bacteria? I like bacteria. They're cute. But what? Like, heck they are, you weirdo. I snorted 6C at the table. Are you going to play up the food with me? I like to eat sometime during the century, but don't give me too much rice. I need to watch my figure. If you're worried about your weight, you could always come jog with me. And try to keep pace with you? No thanks. You're built like an Amazon, and I'm meant to be cute, delicate idol. Besides, you're too annoying to spend time more than 5 minutes with. Am I annoying? You're very annoying. If you're worried about your weight and you don't want to exercise, you could swallow a tapeworm instead. They have some nutrients from your gut so you can eat a lot but keep it little. They're very useful. And they're cute too. What is with you finding weird things cute? You must have worms in the brain. You watch worms. Buena is the last one to enter their room. She's wearing a white sundress and her hair looks neat and silky. She casts an eye about the room, taking us in and rests her gaze upon Ayu. Witness, he says. Do you have worms, Ayu? No, I do not have worms. Alright, but let's say that Ayu's right. We shouldn't discuss matters now. You can resume the conversation about worms later. It does seem very interesting. But for the present, I would appreciate if you could eat breakfast. Give me plates up our food and brings it to the table, and we should begin to eat. This is so good. Customer shovels rice into her mouth with her chopsticks, her face flushed with pleasure. It's so delicious, I'm in heaven. You could try to eat a bit more cleanly. You got food stuck in your cheeks. Let me. Aya picks up her napkin and reaches across the table to clean Customer's face. Customer doesn't squirm away from Aya's attention. She sits patiently. Her chopsticks are long as Aya wipes her kissing tuts. They are much better. You look almost presented by now. Warm enough for your crisp and fashion choices. I still understand the appeal of those cereals. They make you look infantile. But your stage costume is way filler and more high-standing than I will, are you? No, it isn't. My stage clothes exist to accentuate my beauty. They are unparalleled. This argument sounds pretty for me. I've heard it before at the train station where the pair of us were living the real kin. These two always argue. I think they must care for one another. If they didn't, I wouldn't fuss over Cosmo as she does. And Cosmo's wouldn't insist upon their being fans. It's a shame Aya is too quickly to admit she might even like anybody. But Aya Cosmo's bigger, he even turns to me and posed the question. Would you care to go walk with me later? It's a beautiful day and I thought I might like to see some more of the beach or maybe the cliffs. I think it would be nice to stretch my legs. It would be nice if you join me, okay? That's what you want, then sure, how do my tag along? It could be my pleasure. Wonderful. With me beams. You can bring a picnic too, if you like. You certainly seem to be enjoying my cooking, and I very much enjoy cooking. There was much some leftover rice from breakfast, so I could make rice bars. Maybe rolled egg omelets? That's all pretty classic picnic feel, yeah. It's a source that my mother used to put in my lunchbox at school. Now I feel kinda nostalgic. Can you do ginger chicken or hamburger steak? I can make almost anything. The first is stock full of ingredients and it wouldn't be a shame to waste them. Send me requests if you have them unless I turn them into reality. That's so cool, you sound kinda like a mage, huh? I'm a succubus. I do know one or two spells. But when it comes to cooking, I prefer to use my own two hands. No cheating, all the magic I need is my love for Hilki. I spoke like a true housewife. Your voice is so bright and glittery, my eyes are starting to tear up. I love a cute waifu to cook for me too. I'm simply to invite myself along on a lady picnic. Waifu, I like you say that. But after I had Hilki to myself a bunch of them, I want a crimpy side. And I still want to get some more Junkin' Nuts. Will you mind saving me some of your ginger chicken then? No? Of course I won't mind. I can make extra chicken if you want some. It would be my pleasure. That makes me happy defeating others. Oh right. I should punch your fist in the air with celebration while I pretends to gag. You're like way too nice for me. You're giving me a sugar overdose here. Oh dear, I did not think my music was particularly sweet. Perhaps I made a mistake. She doesn't get jokes. I think it feels delicious for me. But I know, no wait. She's just jealous because she can fly Hilki with food and she cannot. I've been much about Corner's care show. Like, and it was truly tragic. She even burned cereal. How do you burn cereal? Really, is that true? That was the only one time. It was just a mistake. That's one heck of a mistake. How do you even do that? I don't know. It's not my fault. It's my mates for taking the day off work. I don't need to cook and clean because she does it all for me. I'm too famous if I spout making my own food. I ate touch your nose up in the air, almost crossed from Marina Smokes. How hopeless you are, dear, are you? I'm very busy myself, but even I know the basics. You really do have nothing to offer, save me if I was simple. Now, I think I would join here for me and Hilki on the walk. I've no decided to stay here and babysit your scrumbling children. Is that alright for me? I do not mind at all, but what about you, Hilki? Do you have any objections? Of course not, I like spending time with all of you. But of course you do, I am irresistible after all. And so is my food. Perhaps I will make some cute apple bunnies too. Maybe some cookies. I would love to feed them to you, okay? Perhaps while you were laying on my lap. That would make me happier than that. Got lots of goals after me now. The heck was a charge one, but the view more than makes up for it. As the simply means cooking. Hey yo, they will say, the roommate offers me a piece of more egg omelette pinched between the chopsticks. I oblige, my eyes falling shut, he me pops a piece of omelette to my mouth. I chew it on, savoring the soft, fluffy texture. It feels like biting into clouds. I'm left with so much sweet aftertaste when I swallow. It's moreish, and I'm already craving more of Yumi's cooking. She makes cooking look so easy, but I know a lot of effort goes into every single one of her dishes. She's a crumble though. She's crummy though, and she made all of this for my sake. The picnic spread is laid out on the toilet seat like we brought with us. Yumi really put out the stops and shows just a huge array of different dishes, all of them staples from any lunchbox. In addition to the warrior omelets, Yumi's also made white balls, the ginger chicken hamburger steak I requested, octopus wieners, salted eggplant, and all the extra side dishes. I thought I'd be able to eat all this, but it's so good I'm tempted to try. You like it, Ew? I love it! Goodness, you are so complimentary. I really do appreciate it. Yumi giggles coolly while cupping the chick with one hand. Alas, I'm only too aware of my shortcomings. The egg omelet's not perfectly even, and I use a bit too mature. I'll have to be more careful next time. You mean you can make food that tastes even better than this? I can hardly credit her cooking is so good already. It leveled up even more. I run the risk of turning into a real glue. I can stop myself from hearing me's cooking all day. It must have taken up jogging with hassle. It's heck to wake up so early, but it might be necessary if I don't want to pack on the pounds. So, anything you would like to simper next? Perhaps a hamburger steak? I've been eyeing that up for a while, yeah, you know me too well. I didn't know you as real as any wife should know her husband. Even me picks up the mean steak, deftly in the chopsticks with the fluid motion of one who's competitive karate then offers it to me. I pick the steak from my chopsticks like a bird might while Marina watches. He fall over Hiroki too much with me, you spoiled him. Perhaps I am, but how can I help it? When I love someone, I want only to make them happy. There's nothing more important to me than Hiroki's happiness. That's very sweet, but did you ever stop like and say that this is because of your pimp and Yui turned out to be so selfish? Oh no, Hirumi such a chopsticks that I found. That did not occur to me, I did not realize. Perhaps there is a greater truth in what you say. Yui is my cousin, I care for her deeply. I was so relieved when she agreed to send the door to my place. I was perhaps too fond in our subsequent interactions. I wish to become a trusted advisor she could rely on. More akin to a big sister than an official figure. But I feel she would like her for. I let her get away with many petty qualities which slowly begin to escalate. That's alright with me. You can be a bit difficult, but she's not all bad. She's not as persistent as she used to be. She married out a lot. Thank you for consoling me, okay? It's very kind of you, though. If you would turn the grudge, I understand. If I had done a better job as you as a mentor, I doubt she would have subjected to the torment that she did. I'm responsible for all that occurred in Sakura's room. I will indirectly, and I feel I have some degree of guilt about it. Perhaps that's why I'm so determined to pimp you. I've been overcompensating and never realized it. My affection is not stifling, is it? No, I don't think it's bad at all, but I mean, kind of like a idol, okay, so it's fine, no worry. That's fine. If there's an issue, I'll stay to myself, so no fret. I don't like playing mind games with people. I never will keep you guessing. Thank you. That means a lot to me, Hiroki, truly does. And I shall continue to fond of you if you do not mind. This is simply how I am. Hold me, sit close to me to push your cheek against my arm. I wish we could always stay like this. I don't like keeping busy, and I know if I took too long a break, I would begin to tire of it. I like keeping busy, and if I took too long a break, I would begin to tire of it. I may not be the Succubus princess, but in my ornament, I am in charge. All my employees obey me, and they cower before me. There was nothing more amusing than that. Considering orders is gratifying, as is having them fulfilled. But one's life cannot be none but work. We all need distractions, else we could go mad. And you are a very fun distraction indeed, darling. Oh man, this guy's lucky. I don't know about having all the succubus, because that's a lot to take care of, but I mean, it's more lucky guy. If I was in this situation. Marina shifts against my side, her fingers clicking through mine, while Hifumi presses against my opposite arm. The pair of them leaning close, symmetry between the delicious warmth of their bodies. The breeze stirs their hair, her soul brushes against my cheek. I can smell the shampoo when I inhale. Taste of Hifumi's delicious homemade food lingers on my tongue, while my eyes is a complete rapture by these two gorgeous succubi. I really am lucky. His food is good, but my dear Hiroki. Marina smiles wickedly. You are good enough to eat. Marina presses a kiss against my cheek as I see me. Your lips are soft and your fortress are pressed up against my arm. I was saying that this must be what paradise was like. I've endured various trials and tribulations thanks to these succubi, but I'm glad that they came into my life regardless. I would want to be without them. When the doors back, her voice shorty and moments meet into my ear. Now I'm starting to get hungry. It's true, I can't hold back any longer. I love you, kid. I want to baby so much more than I have already. As a future wife, that's my duty. I'm going to fill you up with my love and you can take another bite. And then they, dead indeed. I spent the rest of the evening recuperating after the weakest workout Hifumi gave me. I eat the dinner Hifumi prepared, which delicious as always, and while I weigh my eyes on the couch watching TV. Hifumi and Cosmo sit with me. There's some documentary about Samurai that Hifumi seems particularly fascinated with, though I'm not really watching it. I'm too tired to pay much attention, particularly to the goings on in the 17th century. Cosmo surprisingly seems pretty into the documentary. I think she's more amused by the historical reenactments and the highly exaggerated speech adapted by the actors and their heavy samurai regalia than intrigued by the dates and facts. She's certainly giggling more than a TV program of this sort of shows. Does she think I'm supposed to be some kind of comedian? It's supposed to be some kind of comedy. I don't know what I said though. As we went for another jog, and Marina's into some work gamers in the room. As for Ayu, I'm not sure where she is. She's shut off after dinner, maybe to practice and then steps in the studio for an upcoming tour. I yawned, pushing one hand to my mouth. It's not tedious, but I feel pretty tired. I'm thinking about handing the hay away when Hey Hiroki. I put in the doorway in a flurry of orange trimmed chairs and a flap of a facial pink skirt. Now that's a coincidence, I was just thinking about her. Hey, Ayu, do you want something? Yes, as a matter of fact I do. It's a nice quiet evening. And the sun will soon be setting. I was wondering if someone's gonna cut her off and it's gonna be another night scene, probably. She's gonna get cut off every time. Oh! That's my tears eyes from the TV screen while it's about to ambush Bunga stares at me. I just want the sun will be setting soon. Hands? I scours both hands to formulate her lips. What's it to you? I was waiting for the sunset so I could go take a few photos. Sounds very aesthetic, particularly over the shoreline. It will look great on my rapper pound feed. Especially if I took a few wide angles or maybe apply the filter. I could see some really artistic photos of the sky and the cliffs on the ocean. I could take some shots of myself in my bikini too. I would make a whole hour and that would call it a summertime date with cute Cosmos. So of course you're the only person I really want to go on a date with, Yuki. Cosmos reassures me riding one arm through mine. Expect the eyes that she pierces me, pushing her chest up against my side as she says, "Would you mind going on a walk with me? I'm sure I'll be able to take even better photos if you can hold my phone for me. Want me to help you with your weapon pound content? If you wouldn't mind." Cosmos blinks bitingly, her eyelash trimming. "Is that no good? Don't you want to help?" It is kind of weird to take a little photos of my girlfriend so she can upload them to the internet. I guess it's fine if I'm the only one who can touch you. Twisted it may sound, it's actually quite the appealing idea. Cosmos dances and fans will guard by her in a cute cat-made bikini while friends side about scoring along the Sunset Beach with her. But in actuality, I'm the only one who will be able to do such a thing. I'll be the one up and on these guys in the shadows and they'll never even know. Goodness me, are you alright, Yuki? You have quite a strange expression upon your face. I do? Yes, indeed. Like a no mask. For a moment, you look almost demonic. Sorry about that. I was just fantasizing about something. It must have been quite a fantasy to prompt such an extreme reaction from you. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm awakening to a new scheming side I never knew I possessed. Really? That's exciting. For me, giggles. I'm sure you wouldn't mind me taking advantage of you. So shameless shit for me. Only when Hilki's involved, I feel he brings it out in me. You had your fun with Hilki already. You went on a walk with him, you and Marina. Husband squeezes my arm between hers, her butterscotch eyes fixated upon mine. I want to have some fun with Hilki now. Can we go for a walk? Can we please? Sure, Dean. I would love to too, Cosmos. Hey, thank you. And will you help me take my photos? It'd be my pleasure. You're the best. Cosmos covers me in affectionate kisses while eyes scowls. What about me? I want to go for a walk with you too. Sorry, I'm otherwise engaged right now. I've got a bunch of photos to take. We can go for a walk later, okay? No, it's not okay. I just scowls and kicks the cat with heel, which makes you feel me tight. It's so unfair. It's like you ignore me on purpose. You're such a jerk. Well, see if I kill. I didn't even really want to go walk with you. You don't deserve my attention. You. Little muddy. Well, you bow her moldy white rice that's been left in the cooker for over a month. What? I feel kind of bad, but what kind of insult was that? A month? You mean Winchester here since the detailed simile. One hand punched to her mouth. That would never do. Our rice may taste better if it's left overnight, leaving it for her month in the cooker no less. It's unthinkable. I cannot condone such a thing. Yeah, well, maybe Hilki should have thought about that before he decided to blow me off. I don't see how things are related. You wouldn't. You're too stupid to comprehend anything unless it's staring you right in the face. So, saying Ayu stalks off. She doesn't look all happy, but I don't have the time to fuss over her local meetings. I agree to go with Cosmos, and that's precisely what I'll do. I'm not sure if I goes back on my word. I'm waiting for them to give me a choice, because I thought they was going to give me a choice to pick with Cosmos or Ayu, and I would pick Ayu because we've been neglected her. But she's been getting neglected a lot, and I feel kinda bad. She's been trying. I think it's the third time she's tried. She's failed. But the beach looks so pretty. I'm sure my fans will love these photos. Cosmos and I promenade along the Sunset Beach or a lady ahead of me. She has her phone, grabs her white hair, which she puts at the willow wet or shelf in the shade palm trees. Cosmos' face is lit up with golden excitement, and her eyes are wide. She looks so enthused. I won't be surprised if the fox ears on top of her head started to stretch. What now? She really does remind me of a small, curious animal. Now that's Star Trek. The compression takes me back to our very first day when customer asked me to walk cool on the leash in the street. That was pretty wild thing to do, though it's not the most brazen thing I've ever done with this girl. Our first counterpart on first date was in a busy Tokyo train. I was commuting to work, Mama was busy when a very attractive girl on a pair with very short pressure silver gets me in. Oh, the rest is history. Audacious though her behavior might be, because of her sweet nature and among her Sakura sisters, she's the most hung up about being my girlfriend. Since she's pretty traditional, though the stuff she comes out with can be on the zanier side. She's not doing anything too strange right now though, she's just taking a bunch of snapshots as any holiday maker would do. Do you want to take some photos here, okay? It seems a shame not to. But then you preserve these memories forever. That's true, sentiment, but it's fine. If I ever want to look back at this vacation, I can take a look through your photos. But you work as a photographer here, okay? Conversation head Askins. Don't you like taking photos? I did once upon a time, but hobbies just appeal when you turn them into a day job. I was passionate about taking photos once upon a time, but now it reminds me of work and my boss. I don't want to think about him when I'm with you. Oh, I see. That's my pouch. That's a shame. If I ever got tired of taking photos, I would be really sad. I find it a lot of fun. I'm glad you find it fun. Don't stop on my account. Take as many pictures you want. I was going to, but Pleasure looks at me curiously. If you don't find photography fun anymore, what do you say? What do you do as a hobby? I haven't had much time for hobbies since I started working for the Sakura Daily. My boss is a slave driver and I'm his serf. I don't know if I got any passions I care about. You have your photography and that's so much exercise to hear from me cooks and plays. But as far as for me, I think I'm the happiest when I can spend time with you. Are you? Really? How's your eyes light up? You mean that? Yeah, you always shoot me up. If I had to pick up a hobby, I guess it'd be that. Or maybe making you happy? That sounds too simple to be a hobby. You enjoy yourself more. I am enjoying myself. I've had lots of fun. You don't need to worry on that score. I hope not. It's fine, Cosmos. I close the distance between us with a few strides to ruffle the top of her head. I do this pretty frequently with Cosmos. I know Marina and I won't like it. They'll feel to me, and has her hear from me aren't the kind of girls who kind of or kindle my desire to pay ears, but Cosmos appreciated it. She always sighs and lays from my hair my stroke, much more like a fluffy animal. It's normal for people to fall in and out of our love with the hobbies. They find new interests and move on with their lives. I'll never lose interest in you. You feel the whole photography left behind and more besides. There's never a dull moment when I'm with you or your sisters. There's always something fun to do. I'm not sad, okay? Okay. Coach replies after a pause with a nod of her head. I'm glad you're happy, but maybe we should find you a new hobby. Maybe we should take up a music instrument? I did play the guitar a little bit back in high school. Really, that's so cool. Not really, I only learned a few notes. It might be fun to pick it up again though. You sure I'll support you? I'll be your #1 fan. Well, hey, thanks, Cosmos. I'll be sure to send you my first mixtape then. I would love that, but there's something else I would like too. I take a lot of photos and it beats up for my rapid fire account, but I was wondering. Cosmos takes the tip of a sneaker to his head and curiously coy. Can we take a few photos together? Of course, just don't go uploading them to social media and we should be all good. I wouldn't. I want to keep them all to myself. You belong to me. Cosmos bounced towards me, a phone in hand. She looks very enthusiastic about the prospect of a couple photo shoot. I'll say, in fact, she's a bit too enthusiastic. In her haste, she trips over her feet and goes swimming to the ground. Owie! Cosmos sits spawned on the sand, her legs spread irrelevantly. A phone lies on the sand beside her, down chill with a bit of luck. The sand cushioned the rest of the blow. I hope it's not broken. I know how much Cosmos loves the phone. I'm a bit worried about Cosmos shift though. Now though. Are you okay? I think I'm fine. Kazuma retrieves her phone and examines it. She wipes the touchscreen, turning on, and signs of relief when the phone responds calling. My phone looks good, but my ankle. It's kind of funny. Did you twist it? Maybe? Kazuma tries to stand, but this accomplishes none other than a second pain streak. She slips back down up the stairs, still clutching her phone like a talisman. Her face is red and her chest is heaving. I think she might be in worse shape than she's letting on. We'll have to propose her phone and shoot for the president. Kazuma's room for is basketball board. I don't think you should be sitting there. You put too much pressure on the leg. Let me help you. How are you gonna do that exactly? I can carry you back to our Irish beach house, then I can get out of me a heap of me to take a look at you. She seems pretty reliable. She'll be a tear if you sustain a serious damage. Without putting you out here, okay? I don't want you to be a burden. It's no burden at all. I'm your boyfriend. Carrying you when you're hurt is all part of the job description. But I'll be too heavy. You said you were heavy. You did. She said I eat too many streets and I don't leave the house now. She warned me if I didn't watch out, I'd get squishy. I don't think it's squishy. I only said that because she's jealous you have more friends to her. But I said I need to exercise more. I she thinks everybody needs to exercise more. She's totally health nuts. Now let me. I thought he was gonna give her a piggyback ride, but that's even better. I loved it. You know, you can almost assume she's naked, but she's not. But it's cutting off the crotch part, so I wonder if her crotch is like a full view. I've been down to gather crotch for up her arms. She's not fed or light, but she's not particularly heavy either. I can straighten up without too much of a struggle. I don't think I'll be able to support her for hours on end, but the first 5 minutes walk along the beach Dry's house should be more than manageable. There we go, that wasn't too hard. Are you sure? I'm just sure race be shallow, eyes are trembling. I'm not putting any strain on you, am I? I can't even feel you. I don't want to. It's fine, I can skip even feel you. That's light, but Kazuma doesn't need to know the full truth. It's a code, enough as it is. Surprisingly enough, giving her career choice. I think a girl that makes living in skinny clad photos of her shit would be more confident about her body, but apparently not. She has several hangups on her own. But that doesn't make me love her any less. In fact, her vulnerable side only makes me care for her all the more. So, is this okay? It's more than okay. I like looking after you. It's my hobby, remember? I reckon I'm better at this than music or writing at least. You're very cool, yes. Kazuma giggles in peace and wets her hair against my chest. The wind stirs her hair so a brush on my cheek, and a waft of her booty shampoo goes up my nostrils. I can feel her body, not to mention the softness of her skin beneath her clothes. I guess it's a pretty intimate pose. If it's okay, then I guess I can take advantage of your kindness. Thank you, Hiroki. When you hold me like this, it makes me feel like a princess. You are a princess. You're my princess. Cause her face turns bright red. When you see something like that, my heart starts beating so fast, and my face feels so hot. You're so nice to me. I'm not sure about the truth of it. I teasing me, Marina scolds me, but you're so understanding. Cosmo smiles at me. It's very soft, just a smile, warmer even than the sun as it sinks beneath the horizon. You're the best boyfriend in all the world. She's to it. It's late at night and I'm caught up beneath the covers all warm and cozy. I feel exhausted after the events of the last few days and sleep as fast begin to approach upon me. I turn over yawning and bury my cheek against my pillow. It's so nice and soft that they like keeping me sighs. The stop brings a half asleep smile to my lips. I spent a lot of time over the last few days with my hair said goodbye. We played together on the beach, set up fireworks, and divided a lot of food made some made cooking. Does life get any better than this? I feel like I'm having a dream. Then yawn escapes from my lips. Just about ready to be open. So Hiroki, do you care to explain yourself? What's the big idea? What? I bulge up eyes wide as a loud noise splits the silence. That does sound like my door being put open with no small amount of strength or any approaches suddenly. What's going on? Is it Ayu? I look wildly about my dark bed and searching for the culprit behind all this. Don't sit there looking all white-eyed innocent. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. You know exactly what you've done. You haven't done, or haven't done. In that case, you bag of leaf mode. Leaf mode? And it doesn't take me long to find them. I used to by the foot of my bed, or make that lumen. It's hard to pick out her features in the dark, but I can tell that she's good, and her voice makes that more to the period, as does her posture. Parents are playing firmly on your hips, in the middle of our skirting mothers. Not that I is my minor, that's pretty weird. She's not even in the motherly type. She's not like you for me. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? I'm sure you have some excuse to give me, pitiful though they may be. I'm a very nice, patient person. Yeah, right. So I'll let you say your piece. That doesn't mean I'll believe it though. I don't think I've ever been able to trust you again after you treated me so poorly. What? I hold her head to my table, which is stopping and rinse. I hear a shrill, high-pitched voice, but it's like it's boring a hole into my skull. Surely it's too late to not to deal with this. I don't get why I is pushed away to my room, or why she's so ticked. But the fact remains that she is ticked, most definitely. What's up, buddy? Does something happen? Yes, something happened. Something's been happening throughout our vacation. I'm surprised you didn't know, you dummy blockhead moron. Might be worried about some days, but please try to calm down. I don't even know why you're so angry. If you could take a deep breath. Don't you dare talk down to me, okay? Now follow me. I have a bone to pick with you. Follow you? Wait, what? I tried to push her, but Aya's fingers winding like around my waist. She pushed me out of the bed, up onto my feet while it assailed me, using more strength than it seems possible for her to possess. Aya is so small and slender, it doesn't seem why she should be able to overpower me so completely. I twist and chill back and out of the hill. I'm trapped. Ow! I went as Aya's nails sticking to my skin. That's small. Dang it! Ow! Ow! Jeez! Would it kid to be more gentle, are you? I'm sure I'm asleep, but I'm not even dressed yet. I wanna have a talk, we could talk. But I would like to put some clothes on first. I don't want you dragging me around the house like this. Or shouldn't matter. We've all seen you naked before anyway, you playboy. It's too late to worry about your shame right now. She's not worrying about that, but hearing it does make me feel a bit flustered. But really a playboy? I guess I must be given the scope. Of my home. I've never really considered myself as much. Dang, it's no wonder my coworkers all hate me. I know that, but I don't want to be trapped around the house half naked. Let me at least throw some pants on, please. I beg you, oh great mighty, show mercy upon me. I have no reason to be nice to you, when you have not been at all nice to me. I relent, so arms folded. But I suppose I can greet you this one favor. Hurry up and get dressed. When we're done, we're going to have a talk. Yes, ma'am. I wonder what time it is. It must be past midnight. It's pitch black outside, save for the twinkling stars. I just want to go back to sleep, dang it. But I don't think I will allow that. Just insist. Besides, it's like to show my closet there, show my arms, show my house. What's going to happen to me now? Almost dread to think. She is definitely ticked. She's thinking. She's not happy. I know why she's not. I don't see anything, which is funny given how shy she was back in the room. But while we're on the terms of it, what happened with Cosmos? I'm assuming it wasn't too serious because they probably would have went back to like a hospital, or they would just say she got sent to a hospital. But we just got to get cut over here, so I wonder what happened to her. She had no compunctions about Yin back then, but since she heard me outside, she's been usually quiet. Alright, fine, you can play that game. Fast like my sail while skating the beach. The sky is dark blue and stars trickle brightly upon our heads. Overheads, the ocean looks very dark, almost black. It's vast, almost fathomless, and it stretches out as far as I can see. It's so late, all the seabirds have retreated to the cliffside nest to roost. I can't hear the familiar cries, though I can hear the soft sign of the ocean. The breeze that crunches my cheek is lukewarm, not too hot nor too cold. It's a pleasant night, but the expression on Aya's face is anything but. She's been sitting in silence for the past 5 minutes, her arms tightly around her legs. Her lips are pushed into her fine and her brows are puckered. She's an attractive woman. She's not your best up on for nothing, but her good looks are stored somewhat by the obvious invitation which most from her skull was so fierce it could her milk. If her legends of fans could see her like this, they'd be stunned. I wish I knew why she was so upset. It doesn't seem like she wants to speak up on her own because maybe I should prompt her. Hey, Ayu, I can tell something's bothering you, but I can't help if you won't help me know what it is. What happens? What happened, he asked. Ayu finally pops up, her face a mask of malcontent. You have some nerve acting that. Isn't it obvious? So how dense can you be, you dummy? Go on, single-celled life form? That's such a really specific insult. And it fits you to a T. You have the emotional awareness of a Moeba. In fact, I think there must be Moebas out there that have even more tact than you. Sometimes, I think I might take Sometimes I would think I might take a sea sponge as a lover than you. Thanks, she really does sound ticked. What does she want me to say? Ouch, that's pretty harsh. I wanted to hand through my hair laughing. I must have upset you pretty bad, huh? You did more than upset me. You humiliated me. Yeah, that sounds rough. I'm sorry if I done anything to hurt you, but I must be stupid because I can't think of what that might have been. Mind elaborating? It should be obvious, Hiroki, as obvious as that huge nose on your stupid face. Hey! I pushed one in my nose, which is not huge at least. I've never thought that. Suddenly feel self-conscious. There's nothing wrong with my nose still. Nose is the least of your problems. But you really ought to be worried about is your own ignorance, not to mention your thoughtlessness. I can't believe I have to spill this out for you, but I guess you're as dumb as you are doing. At least I'm not dumb, because I already know what she thinks. I can tell. You think I'm doing? I wish I did, but I do. Everything you do annoys me, but I can't help but like you, which annoys me all the more. I'm often wondering if I'd be happy if I could just forget you. But I try though I might, I can't. I like you a lot, more than I like anybody, if you must know. And I want you to like me too, but the last week you've been ignoring me. You're staying in my holiday home, or my private beach. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me, but you're not at all grateful. Where's this coming from? I am grateful to your kindness, very much so. I've been having a really good time. I know you have. I've been watching you. You've been swimming with Cosmos and pinnacling over here for me in Marina, but you've not put any time aside for me. I've been trying to get you along from day one, but whenever I think I'm in with a chance, one of my sisters comes along and steers you away from me. I thought it was coincidence at first, but it keeps happening. It's like you're actually trying to avoid me. I'm trying not to be so jealous of the others. I didn't want to spoil your holiday, but this is getting too much. I can't take it anymore. I breathed in deep, just even. Her eyes was a glister, while her body quivers upon the burden of her intense emotions. She looks so worked up, I think she might actually cry. Why do they keep going off with the others, Hiroki? Do you like them more than you like me? I know I can be a brat. It's just I say mean things to you, but that doesn't mean I don't like you. I like you so much. I wanted us to spend time together on this trip, like a real couple, but that's not happened, and I feel so frustrated, upset too. Are you avoiding me on purpose? Am I that attractive? I don't get it. I'm an idol, you idiot. I have thousands and thousands of fans. They're all jumping the chin to go on vacation with me, so why don't you? Don't you understand how lucky you are? That's actually hurting my throat. I'm trying to put emotion into that, and that's actually hurting my throat. Oh. I've done so much for you. So, why? Aya's nipples. Tears. The slots and tears from her eyelids and trickled down her cheeks like condensation down the window pane. As she cries, but could, transformation takes place. Her clothes make her way to reveal a skin-tight latex outfit of intermediate 4-inch sprout from her scalp and wings protrude from her shoulder blades. She's so upset she must have lost control of her magic. If you hate me, You should just come out and say it. Then I can stop hoping that you ever return my feelings. You made a fool out of me one too many times and I'm tired. I'm sick of being an archer weird. Are you? My eyes soften with sympathy and my voice already quiet drops to even low whistle. Ayu has no way a tendency to overact, but I think she might be right about this, though. And at pretends I have been neglecting her. I spent the last 5 days in the company of every other Succubus save Ayu. She's been excluded about almost entirely. Is there any way that she would feel upset? I've caused her a lot of pain, and as her partner I have a responsibility to cheer up. I wasn't avoiding you on purpose and I certainly don't hate you. But that's no excuse for my negligence. Sorry if I made you feel unwanted. Good, should be. I can't believe you made me cry. My tears are worth a lot, you know. They're worth more than even diamonds. Sure they are. Every inch of you is priceless. Every hair on your head, you're not your prince up body for nothing. Hey, post out what chicks' hips are like. Bloody wicked, you know, but I still haven't forgiven you. Then maybe this will stray you. I can't tell if she likes that or if she doesn't, because she looks pouty. I cup Ayu's stem cheek with one hand and lean in. I hear it a split second before my lips meet hers. Ayu's breath hits on her chest, and then a soft sign. My mouth finds Ayu's, our tongues coring together. It's a deep, passionate kiss, fueled by my desire to make amends to Ayu's own desperation. The kiss is salty with Ayu's tears, but I don't mind it. It's warm and loving despite that. Ayu, for all posturing in her toy softly. When I kiss her like this, she falls to pieces. She's melting like a marshmallow over a campfire. Key, Ayu gasps my name against my mouth, all the while peppering me with kisses. I return her kisses, tipping her chin upwards with one hand. Ayu's tear twitches while we kiss over and over. I wonder if that's a sign of her excitement. Her ragged breathing and her flushed face certainly are. Ayu's eyes are glassy when I pull away, like one who's awakened from a dream. She looks almost drunk, all my affection, her cheeks still dim. She blinks, dislodging a few more tears from my eyelashes in her tongue. That would never do. I was hoping to dry your tears. I won't want you to make up the one. I know how much effort you put into your appearance. I don't want you wounded for a guy like me. I'm not really worth it. Yes, you are. Aya counters determinedly, her lips pointed to her scout. In all Japan, no, all the world, there's no human as adoring to my affections as you. Don't be self-deprecating. It's not an attractive quality in a man, and it's a sword to me too. I won't have you question my taste, but you always ask why you like me so much. That's different. I'm allowed, you not. I won't let you slender yourself. It's not fair. Aya stabs me in the chest with one finger to avoid a punctuate her point by a laugh. Alright, I'll stop being so belittling. I won't want to offend you. It's too late. You offend me all the time anyway. You didn't seem to mind when I kissed you though. No. Well, that, Aya glances her face be wet. That's fine, I guess. Only fine? I raised an eyebrow. Something that was fine. You sure was signing a lot. You look pretty into it. It's not like I wanted to kiss you or anything. You say that, but your whole sundry stick isn't very convincing coming on the tail end of a tearful confession. I don't think I forgot the things you said. It was quite illuminating. Oh, your pouts. I can't believe I said all that. I must have sounded so desperate. Kind of, yeah, but I don't mind. It's an honor to be loved by such a pretty girl. What? Aya's eyes wide to comment for the worshins. Now you just make exceptions. Whoever said I loved you? You did. Though not quite so many words. I had to read between the lines. But don't worry, I won't reject you. I love you too. I literally never said that. At best, I like you. A whole lot. Maybe, but that's not the same as love. Don't get swollen head. I didn't lay awake at night think of you, and I certainly don't adore you. I adore you too. No, I never said. I tries to counter by cut her off. I lean in one more, tip on her chin, and push my lips in her towards her passionate kiss. I protest, muffled by my mouth, soon transmute to signs and moans. I kiss Aya more forcibly this time, if such a thing is possible. I pull her as close as it's possible for us to be. My fingers run through her hair, down her spine to the small of her back. Want to kiss every single one of Aya's tears away and lay her worries. I might have neglected her in the past, and my curiousness, excuse me, but I won't make that mistake again. I care for her deeply, ridiculously though she could be, and I want her to know it. I'll put my feelings onto every single inch of her built skin, and perhaps she'll finally be able to accept my heartfelt apology. By doing love Aya, we confirmed the pair of us sat together on the Charlotte beach. Aya's order has since faded, looks like her sunk style. Now she's clad in the same kinds of clothes she's been wearing throughout this trip, a cute off-shoulder shirt and pink skirt. Oh, that's so adorable! I'm not gonna lie, she seems like a different person entirely. Like, I never liked Aya to begin with. I didn't kill for her because of the way she acts, but seeing her get this, and then seeing her get pushed to the sidelines made me feel so bad, because she was pushed. I think it feels like the viewers know no one likes her, so they want you to like her, like actually see how she is. And when you get that one-on-one time when she finally like snaps, and she takes the initiative basically on herself, but then, you know, it just, oh, it's such great. His next question made them rush her head upon my shoulder. And all she wanted was some time before me. That's all she wanted. Her long hair triggers my cheeks, but I don't mind it. The weight of her body against my own is comfort, and her warmth bleeds through her close to my own. I entwine Aya's hand in mine, which is lying by her side as she signs appreciatively. It's a lovely night, don't you think? It sure is. The moon is especially beautiful. But it's made even more so when we're together. Oh, you're such a charmer. She's acting different too. The giggling Aya nudges me in the side with variable. Aya's eyebrows are pretty pointy, much like her words, but she doesn't put enough force into the blow for it to hurt. It's been unusually gentle after Oli moved out. I'm glad I was able to console her. It is nice to stay together like this as the two of us. Hey, you okay? Yeah, it's something on your mind? It's nothing so important really. I was just thinking, my exhales, staring still for eyes me in mine, bright violet glistening beneath the midnight. There's a pause and I do, you know. What? Is that supposed to be some kind of proposal? She doesn't want to get married, does she? I'd be flattered if that were the case, but it might cause a few problems before queer. Irish aren't supposed to get married. They're not even allowed to go on dates. If she wanted to walk the line with me in the white dress, she'd better put her career behind her. I don't know if Aya likes me all that much, but all my musings and transpires were quite necessary, much like Abe is saying my stuff which circulates about is on my mind. I love you. Aya confesses, her voice soft as a whisper. I know I act like I don't, but that's all fun. I'm afraid of being weak, and I'm afraid of being vulnerable. I've been in the spotlight for too long. My so-called fans scrutinize me, the tabloids too, and TV talk shows. If I make a single mistake, they all descend upon me like vultures. I've had to learn how to be two-faced to survive. If I let what people say get to me, I'll never be able to get out of bed in the morning. Act like a cute, bubbly eelhead on stage, but I've hardened my heart against criticism for why I find it impossible to be honest. I've been playing the character for a long time, but it's different when I'm with you. I know you won't judge me unlike the others. You make me feel safe, so I can finally see how I really think and feel, both the bad parts and the good. I love you, so please don't leave me. I might be awkward and no one, and maybe I can't change, but I am working on it. I want to make you happy. Are you? I smile, then lean a little closer. I let my head rest upon top of hers, our fingers seem to try to muddle into the stillness of the starry night. You don't need to worry about that. You do make me happy. I'm not going anywhere. You won't? Yeah. But nowhere near as affectionate as the others. He's always cooking for you. Husband is super lovey-dovey, and we nearly has all self-conscious about expressing affection, but I am. I insult you when I don't mean to, and when you try to be affectionate, I pull away. I'm the worst. No, you're not. You're just a little awkward, like you said, but I don't mind. Have a ticket, ain't of it hard. I've always known how you feel about me. You're not as good as high and as you might think. Or high scouts. For some reason, that's kind of annoying. I can be very annoying if I choose to be, but it is what it is. Your feelings for me are obvious, despite your constant proclamations to the contrary, so don't worry. I like you just as much as the others. You are special to me, and I'm not going to let you go. Promise? I promise. Cross your heart and hope to die? Sure, cross my heart. Sure. I reply after a pause, amused but also touched by Aya's cleanness. It's real for her to be honest about her feelings. It's kind of adorable. I mean, so this part of me feels like teasing her, but the bigger part of me wants instead to respond to her sincerity in return. I don't want to punish her for finally opening up to me. Cross my heart, I mean it. Every word. I love you, and I want to stay with you. Well, of course you do. That should go without saying. I ain't your pants top idol. You will want to bask in my love and affection. You're a pretty lucky guy, Hilki. You should be counting your blessings. I always do, every single day. You don't have to worry on that score, are you? Aya's face turns red, pale, and she glances away. I was trying to play it off, but you're an even cooler customer than I am. Your quips are way too good. You're gonna give me a heart attack if this keeps up. Should I stop saying nice things then? No, you don't have to go that far. I like it when you compliment me, though I know I don't often act like it. It's hard for me to admit my real feelings, but I endorse in this shallow breath. I'm trying to get better, I really am. I hope you can bear with me, Hilki. Sure, I'll always be here for you. If you need somebody to vent to, look no further. I'm trying to be as supportive as I can, for the sake of your career and our relationship. Thank you. I smile as your mother eyes shimmering with emotion. You might tease me from time to time, but I know you're really a great guy deep down. You're the best cameraman. No, the best boyfriend a girl could ever ask for. I really do love you. So said Eileen, saying the pressure of my form Jamon. Her kiss is sweet and gentle, and the sweet conscious show embrace her personality and is full of love. Her feelings are so probable, I can taste them in her saliva and on her tongue. She really does love me, and I think after all we've done together, I love her too. How could I not? Iku Ayu really is adorable. So we're basically reaching the ends. Because I've seen the gallery, and I think that was like the second to last gallery, so I think there's like one more CG left. What's my vacation passing the blow shores activity? I go on shores along the beach and marina. Simple motive here for me is this cooking. Referee several houses volleyball matches. Last said such as silver customers to go stargates or Ayu. But I know it, the final day of my vacation arrives. It's just I'm sorry that I pack away my clothes and check my room for anything I might have missed. It would be nice to stay a bit longer, but I can't shirk my duties forever. Working straight for me back in Turkey, my boss, I'm sure how many numbers of tax to give me after my week spent away. I had a lot of fun, but now it's time to go. No good thing can last forever, but the memories I made here will last a lifetime. I take my suitcase on one end and meet up with the others in the living room. Glad no catch shy, the swimsuits packed away in their own cases. You have everything, Hilki? Don't let me fuss over me while I enter the living room, just as a murder might. Did you check every single door before you left? Did you remember to pack away your socks and your underwear? She's like a model. You should be particularly careful about your underwear. If you left a pair behind, I might claim it the next time she comes to you. I know how crazy she is about you. She loves you in your underwear. I bet she'll cut you and sniff it and do all sorts of things. Not that I can judge her, I would do the same. That's not better than boyfriend shredding boxes. Ew. Hey, don't pin it all or you would keep your fashion on me. You might have had Dean or sniff it or well, but I mostly do not. It's not like Hiroki City makes me feel hot or anything. Forgive me for my rudeness, but you're not very good at telling lies, are you? If she wasn't, she wouldn't be Ayu anymore. I suppose you are correct about that. Ayu is quite predictable. But that's what makes her so charming. Who are you calling predictable? Get off me! Don't pat my hair like we're friends. Hiromi and Cosmo laugh while marine science. It's awfully early for you to be shouting like that, Ayu. Can you knock it off? Oh, sorry, Marina. I suppose my youthful zeal is too much for an old lady like you to handle. How many times must I tell you, Ayu? I'm not old. I'm still in the prime of my youth, you ingwit. You say that, but I think I can see a few gray hairs already. Even if I do have gray hairs, which I doubt, how would you be able to see them? My hair is white already. Oh dear, it's worse than I thought. You really are an old woman. Right, that does it. You must be rude. It might be early in the morning, but I'm not going to hold back. You deserve a good smack, young lady. No, please don't anything but that! I did bunch from Mino, a twin tear strewn from behind her. She dodged behind the couch while moving procedure, like a shepherd after a startled sheep. Hiromi watches her and the moose smile playing about her lips. Putting that to one side. Did you remember to pack a toothbrush, Hiroki? You have to shave? What about your wallet and your phone? Hiromi continues to fuss with me while I reassure her that yes, I do have everything. Watch Marino and I have tied themselves out. The six of us sit down to eat breakfast. Breakfast consumed in the doorway joy. We didn't leave Aya's beach house. This will be the last time I see this place, for a while anyway. I wonder if we'll ever come back. I won't be opposed to spending the night somewhere relaxing on this beautiful, isolated beach or paddling the Azure Ocean. But now it's all coming to a close. I give Aya's beach house one last lingering look, then set off down the beach. The soles of my shoes sink into the uneven sand, and then the words of my suitcase get stuck. It's hard work pulling it along. The sun is so hot up ahead. I'm starting to sweat. I start to see breeze touching my hair when the hem of my shirt flutters. The waves break against the shore, trailing themselves up into a white foam, and they hit the girl's cry. Perhaps I'm feeling sentimental, but it almost sounds like they're wishing us goodbye. Hey, Hiroki. Cosmo appears at my side. He tucks on my unoccupied hand and looks at me, her eyes wine some of the summer moonlight. I pause now for a smile. Hey Cosmos, what's up? I was just wondering, you want to take a selfie? I thought it might be nice to commemorate this holiday. We had such a good time together after all. I'd like it if I could remember this summer. Oh, that's a good idea. Asha, who has a pretty sharp beard, must have overheard because she sat up to us. Good enough, she says. Can you take a pic of me too? I want in. Oh, we're taking photos? That's like a wonderful idea. I guarantee the last each is going to be them all taking one last picture on this summer. A great way to end it off. I hope. I would love to have a memento to remember this summer, but I could get it professionally printed in frames so I could look upon it whenever I feel stressed. I had so much fun with you, my darling Hiroki. But this holiday would not have been half so fun without the rest of my dear sisters. I do so enjoy pampering you. If we're taking photos, I have to be in the frame too, preferably in the middle. Anyway, if it weren't for me, this holiday wouldn't have happened. This is my private beach we're sitting on, and it's my beach house you slept in. That's right, you're the real MVP of the holiday, are you? Your kindness is much appreciated. You can be mean sometimes, but I know you're a nice person deep down. You're just awkward like me. That's why you're my best friend, are you? Nobody gets me like you. Hey, don't give me that. We're not all like you. I'm far pretty, smart, or lovely, or talented, or... You can see Hiroki in the back. And see. I like that. You can see Hiroki in the back over there though, and you can see Cosmos taking the picture. Okay, get in there everybody, I'm gonna take it. Whoa, hey you guys, you're pushing me out of the frame. No, I'm gonna. I probably want to get a better look at the CG. Let's see. Right, okay. Go, my clothes are getting all wumpled. You just have to deal with it the best you can, are you? Deal. Don't pat my head, I'm not a puppy. I like it when hitting me past my head. You might bite though. We're not all alike. Now everybody smile. Say cheese. Adoption reaches out, her tongue poking out, concentration. The top circle button on the touchscreen. The camera flashed as she takes one photo, then another. I smile on the wire, the scent of saw in my nostrils, my hair wampered by the breeze. It's a bit of a touchscreen, but I don't mind. I met 5 women I love more than anything, I couldn't be happier. Stop patting my head through me. I'm just trying to calm me down, Dale. Dale. Do you think I should flex on muscles? I think they'll look real cool. The wind is blowing my hair into my eyes. Please, show me these silly photos, Cosmos. Just a few more. I want to get one more with me cut up a Hiroki. Hey, no fear, I want to cut up a Hiroki too, Cosmos, you sneaky wench. I want to cut him too. You girls should also try this. Well, I will not all be approached by the receiver, but I do love lavishing my dear Hiroki affection. As do I. I love pairing my darling husband. Since when did that happen? It's alright, you don't get mad, we're not actually married. That's just Hiromi's pet name for me. Indeed, this is true, we are not married yet, but that can soon be rectified. Hiroki and I did discuss, only a few days prior to the possibility of my meeting his parents. He said they would be very fond of me. I cannot wait to meet my new father and mother-in-law. Wow, you're actually sweet on the show, but you're pretty pushy for me. I didn't know you'd gotten so far. Maybe I need to whip up our relationship too. I won't lose to you. Hiroki's my boyfriend. I want to meet his parents first. As if his parents would be happy to meet a widow like you, they'd be far, far more impressed with me. I have so many compliments to my name. After all, and I'm incredibly earthy. I've already claimed the hearts of Japan's public, and now I'm going to claim the hearts of Hiroki's parents too. I'll be the best daughter-in-law there ever was. I somehow doubt that. Your shrill voice would and not like her to send them money for the hills. What was that, Marina? Oh my, did you not hear what I said? Perhaps you need to get your ears cleaned out. You're on as long as you want to after all. Old age spares nobody, not even top idols. How can you put that? No, let's all try to stay calm. I love that. When she says that, she did not like that. Whoa, eyes really going after Marina. And you're still taking photos, Cosmos? Of course I am. These are Kinder shots. They should sell very well on the black market. I'm sure IS fans will be very interested in this. Hey, cut that out. I don't want you linking pictures in public. I have an image to maintain. Perhaps you should have done that before you decided to attack me like a wild cat. My entourage only had one nice store. That's pretty useful, but I don't mind. In fact, I've begun to enjoy it. There's never been a dull moment when you're around. I start to laugh. I can hear myself. I laugh at bending into tears begin to prickle across my eyes. I have no idea what the future holds, but one thing is for certain. That is, sometimes you know me, I love these Succubus dearly. Turn my dull life upside down for good. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh. The credits, right? Yeah, okay. And for a minute I thought it was gonna cut to like the city for a second, but it didn't fade it out. Overall, pretty okay. It was just a beach episode, basically all it was. But it was nice seeing like at least something in it. Like I will be honest, for the first like I would even say 3 hours of it, it was just nothing special. Just hanging out with girls, blah blah blah, and all the choices you make, literally like none of them are really hurtful. Like normally when you make choices in these games, it would be kind of like you pick this choice for this person, you pick this choice for this person, so you're gonna hurt somebody regardless. But this one, all the choices are like, you know, do you want to hang out with this person, or you know, do you want to hang out with the other people? You know, do you want to see something nice or something bad? Like it was, you know, all like, you know, not really bad choice-wise. It was really easy to go to the choices, which I'm not a big fan of. And yeah, there were no other CGs. See, this is my thing with Sakura games now, is that they don't seem to be the same anymore. Because of the fact that, what's the word? One, it doesn't seem to really be any endings anymore. They seem super linear now. And there are choices, but the choices overall don't seem to matter anymore. They're still fun games, don't get me wrong, but besides all that, they're not really like they used to be. You know, choice. You know, there's not a whole lot in it. But the whole Succubus series was not really been any much more in it really. It's just been very linear. So there's been some like divergences a little bit, but they usually resolve to the same ending. But I did like the interaction between Ayu and Hiroki, and I think that was a great touch of it all going down, like it all leading up to that moment of all just getting neglected. Ayu getting neglected constantly. But you see this bust in and snaps, and see this breaks down, and even having a touch of her being so depressed that she's unable to stay in her normal will, and she goes into Succubus world. I think that's a great touch to tell you just how upset she is. She's so upset she can't even control her magic anymore. So I think that was a great touch, and that's what that really made me kept wanting to read this more, because I was like, you know, seeing this and the CG in the middle with them, like how happy she looks. I love that touch. And then the one we see the picture, you know, like it was great. So I really did enjoy it. There was some problems with it, like there was some spirit errors in there. There was some spirit errors, which I usually don't experience with these Sakura games, but there had some few spirit errors in there. Not too many, but it was noticeable, and it really did move out of sentence. Now I don't know if they're gonna do another one. I said that last time, and because I didn't think they would, because I think it would just be find a way to end it, but they did. And I want to say that they probably will do another one, because I don't know what they're doing with it. I don't know if they're trying to, because it seemed like they set up some like things for the next game with like you meet the parents and everything like that, and you actually get to meet Hiroki's parents, and they get to meet all the girls, and I think that would be cool, because it depends if you should tear to Succubus, or how to feel about seeing him with 6 different girls, or you know, I think that would be a cool concept that they could do for the next game. But besides that, I don't really know what else they could do. So it is longer, and there was a lot there. So I don't know what they're gonna really do with it. So, but if they do a 5th one, which I feel like they will, I would definitely record that in the same style I did this time. I just did this time because people seem to watch the full playthrough a lot more, so you know, I'll see how this one goes. If it doesn't do as well as the other ones, it could be because I took too long, or because people want to see the playthrough and then the full playthrough. So, but anyway, guys and girls, hope you enjoyed it. This took a little while to get to, because I've been recording it throughout the days to try to record this all and edit it like you guys are seeing now. But that'll be all, guys and girls, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye bye.